Hello. Hi, everyone.
Hi, Chatty House.
Who got the belt on a Victory Monday? Is this right? Casey Tucker got it?
Oh,
This is a weird first message. I feel like, and then Russ Dog didn't say good morning. Yeah, we're missing some.
I got Rust Dog at 8:41.
Saying good morning?
All the WWE fans in this chat, your thoughts on what happened on SmackDown?
I know, I've got Casey Tucker before that.
Oh.
I've got Casey Tucker at 8:41 ahead of Russ Dog. Until further notice, congratulations, Casey Tucker, for winning the belt on a Victory Monday. What's up, y'all? What's up, Johnny G? What's up, David? Michigan's in the building. Mrs. Mack is here. Sean Mahler's here. Zabo, what up? Brian, what up? Scooter, what's Gucci? And my coach, Chris Tierra, was first. Very good. Hey, congratulations to my coach, Chris Tierra. We're taking the belt from Casey Tucker and bequeathing it unto you. What's up, David? Good morning. Not yet. Hey, yeah, they sure did. Well, last week. This week in the NFL. Sorry, guys, hang on. I forgot we're actually doing a real radio thing today, and we're going to have sound, not to brag. And I forgot to upload all that sound, so I'm going to do that now.
Oh. I have to send out my tweet. What?
Oh. There's that. And then we have this. And then we have this. And then we have this. Hell yeah. Perfect timing. All right, here we go, everyone. Good morning. A happy Monday to you. I'm Kyle. He's James.
Hello.
Yeah, say yeah. You can't. You gotta
Hello,
say
friends.
hi. The radio audience can't see you when you wave. Speaking of the radio audience, hi everybody on 1320 AM and 98.5 FM HD2. Good morning, everybody on the YouTube and Twitch streams at youtube.com/ESPN1320 and twitch.tv/ESPN1320. Everybody listening on the iHeart app, the Odyssey app, the TuneIn app, we appreciate y'all as well. Man, what a Sunday.
Wild.
Raiders win, Niners win, and I think we might be hard pressed to get a better game than the one we got last night.
Oh, that was
this season.
One of the craziest games I've ever seen. Yeah, I text you. It reminded me of the Kings-Clippers game.
From 2 years ago.
Yeah, 176, 175, whatever it was.
Yes. It very much had that feel because exact same Clippers were up like 12 with 2 minutes left or something.
Oh, yeah.
Game was over.
Multiple times.
And last night it felt like when Derrick Henry had that 46-yard rushing touchdown in the fourth quarter.
Oh, yeah.
You went, oh, that's it. That's the dagger. And then the Bills just stuck around. Made a play here, made a play there. Ravens miscue here, Ravens miscue there. And all of a sudden, the Bills are kneeling on the ball to set up their game-winning field goal.
And with a backup field goal kicker.
Yeah, they signed on Wednesday.
Yeah, with Prater.
Interesting.
Yeah, amazing how that can happen.
Yeah.
I didn't know you could actually sign other kickers other than one you have.
You can. Yeah, no, that's a real thing.
I didn't know.
We'll dive into all of that. A quick bit of 49ers news. 2 bits of 49ers news before we get into the action from Sunday. We'll focus heavily on the Raiders win over New England 20-13, and then the 49ers win in Seattle 17-13. But we've got some other news and notes from around the league that we'll dive into on a Monday. But Colton McKivitz, according to ESPN's Adam Schefter, signed a 3-year, $45 million extension with $27 million guaranteed. That was earlier this morning. And then Matt Mayoko, our buddy from NBC Sports Bay Area, reported this morning that Kendrick Bourne is signing a 1-year deal with San Francisco. I think this is a good deal for McKivitz. 3 and 45 with 27 guaranteed.
Yeah, I mean, I am not a huge Colton McKivitz fan, but I think when you put a really good right guard next to him, he looks a lot more reasonable.
Sure.
And so Pooney has just become like a very, very good offensive lineman in the NFL, and having him stacked next to McKivitz, to me, it makes him reasonable. And like, look, tackles get paid in the NFL, so you're going to have to pay him. I would not have envisioned this being what was going to happen maybe a year ago, especially after he got blown up in the NFC Championship game, and that's how Brock Purdy gets hurt. But
that wasn't on McKivitz though. That was a backup tight end who got left on an island.
Yeah,
play action. I'm not putting that one on the right tackle. But no, to that point, Colton McKivitz got cut like 2 years. Oh my gosh, 2020 was so long ago.
Yeah,
when did he get cut? 2021. He got cut and then brought back on the practice squad and brought back in. This is the right move for San Francisco, because there was a chance that if Colton McKivitz plays well, he only allowed 1 pressure yesterday, didn't allow a sack. If he plays well, he might hit the open market this offseason and get a deal 20, 21, 22, 23 million a year, where the Niners aren't going to probably pay him that. But now you
can't.
Sure. And now you get him at 15 a year, 27 guaranteed across 3 years. Again, we don't know the structure of that deal exactly, but that's a reasonable price, and it helps you have some stability on one offensive on one side of your offensive line. In the event that Trent Williams retires, maybe this offseason, now you're not scrambling to find 2 offensive tackles. This is Colton McKivitz the best in the league? No. Is he ever going to be an All-Pro? Probably not. But he's good. He's at least an average starting right tackle.
He's good enough.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's all they're looking for. And then the Kendrick Bourne signing is probably bad news for Juwan Jennings, who left in the third quarter yesterday with a shoulder injury.
I would say I think it's twofold. It's either bad news for Juwan Jennings, or it's really bad news for all the other dudes they brought in that just could not actually make an impact. So I think that when we were watching that game, I mean, it was Ricky Pearsall, and then what else? And that was trouble. And so the 49ers need more depth at that position. Kendrick Bourne knows the system. It's a good fit.
Yeah, man. They were they had met with Kendrick Bourne earlier this offseason, and Bourne decided not to take their contract offer and instead wanted to meet with the Commanders. This is bad news for Jennings to me, because this to me says that the 49ers got his MRI back, or are expecting bad news from his MRI.
Yeah.
And Kyle Shanahan's set to talk at 3:30 today. He'll have more updates there. But this to me is very much a need to bring this guy in because we're going to be missing somebody at the top of the depth chart, and need somebody who's been playing football all offseason, and need somebody who knows the offense and can step in and play in week 2.
Oh yeah.
That's what that says to me. And maybe you're right. You like you said, maybe this is just a matter of, hey, Marquez Valdes-Scantling didn't do much. Russell Gage, not impactful.
No.
And some kind of upgrade at wide receiver. So maybe this is that.
Yeah, that, and I mean, they've had enough time to watch the tape of the game. So they're going to see if guys were getting separation, if guys were actually running the routes that they wanted, if guys were actually open, and Brock Purdy just didn't find them. But at the end of the day, no one else stood up. Nobody stood out at all. And you're still waiting another 2 weeks for DeMarcus Robinson to come back from his suspension,
Mhm.
and you're going to need depth one way or another.
Yeah. So we'll continue monitoring that, the early 49ers news today after their win in week 1 over the Seattle Seahawks. But back to last night, the Bills beat the Ravens 41-40, and we'll dig further into the 49ers and Raiders wins here in a bit. I think the Derrick Henry fumble that really got the Bills back into the game was one of the most shocking things I've ever seen in a game that I didn't really have a rooting interest in.
Yeah.
Like, I just wanted to see a good game. But Derrick Henry fumbling was just so far out of the realm of things I thought was going to happen. It's like, okay, maybe they can't move the ball and the Bills find a way to get back. But Derrick Henry, of all people, who just had a monster game and he's just had a monster career, and he's going to run into Canton, and it was like that play happened. And again, I'm sitting there at dinner last night, and that play happened, and again, I don't care who wins, Bills, Ravens. I really couldn't care less.
Yeah.
But that play happened, and it was like, no, that's not, there's got to be a flag. There's got to be forward progress. That maybe the Ravens jumped on it. Like, my body could not comprehend that just happened.
Yeah.
And there's amazing things that happen all the time. And that was it Justin Jefferson made that catch against the Bills a couple years ago, where he was like fighting for it and going to the ground and caught a one hit, and it's like, wow, amazing catch. But that was just one of those. It's like, nah, I didn't just watch that.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
They came back and won in regulation.
It's wild because, the talk, like in fantasy football circles coming into this season, was like, okay, Derrick Henry's a tough person to draft high, because he just went through a season where he rushed the ball so many times, and at his age, there's a good chance that you're going to see a steep drop off.
Been saying that for 5 years.
Then he goes out there and goes 18 for 169 and 2 touchdowns. And then, and on top of that, he even had a catch for 13 yards. Like, he was absolutely incredible. And for him to, realistically be one of the things that cost him the game was just stunning.
Yeah, man. But shout out to the Bills, man. Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson are two of the very, very best in the sport. And you saw it last night.
Yeah, it was fun. Man, Josh Allen.
Did you see okay, hey, check this out. Oh my God. Sam Darnold. God, Matt Stafford was the only name that would come into my brain just now. The Sam Darnold last night or yesterday finished 16 of 22 for 150 yards against the 49ers.
Okay.
And then Josh Allen, just in the fourth quarter against the Ravens, went 16 of 22 or 16 of 21 for 250 yards, 251 yards, and a touchdown and 2 rushing touchdowns just in the fourth quarter.
That's so wild.
He had an incredible game in 15 minutes of football.
Yeah, he finished 33 of 46, 394 yards, 2 passing touchdowns, had another 30 yards rushing and 2 touchdowns. You know what, though? I was going to win the Super Bowl a couple of years ago in fantasy football.
I don't care.
And he did this exact same thing.
He
did this same thing.
This is him, dude.
Yeah, it doesn't Sunday Night Football.
If you are a Ravens fan, if you're playing fantasy football, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Josh Allen is this just behemoth.
Oh, he's wild.
It's just like, oh, I'm down 15. Couldn't care less. Like, Josh Allen's gonna go win it.
Yep.
Like, just doesn't. It's ridiculous. Lamar Jackson was so good last night.
Mm-hmm.
Derrick Henry so good. Doesn't matter. That's gonna be. This is one of those games where the discourse doesn't need to. It's like, man, the Bills could win the Super Bowl. The Ravens could win the Super Bowl. I still feel that way about both teams. Although the question now comes in with the Ravens of, are they ever gonna? Can they just get over the hump in one of these games?
I don't know that they can.
It's unbelievable.
I don't know that they. Well, it's the same for the Bills.
It's uncanny.
Yeah.
They just can't get over the hump in the playoffs. They face the Bills, are cruising. The Ravens had a chance. If Derrick Henry doesn't fumble last night, let me get the exact time that Derrick Henry fumbled. Let's see. That's a punt. Wait for it. Here we go. With 3:10 left, and the Ravens up by 8. And they have the ball at the 41, their own 41. So they're kind of driving. And he fumbles on a 1st and 10. Even if he doesn't fumble there, like they can wind clock, they can punt it late. If they pick up another 1st down or 2, the game's over. If they just put that game away, we're sitting here talking today like, dude, can anyone in the league beat the Ravens? They lost.
Yeah.
Man. Those are, I don't, if you picked the Ravens or the Bills to go to the Super Bowl, I think you feel really good about it.
Oh, yeah.
After last night.
Yeah, I would be a little concerned about their inability to stop anyone.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, both teams did give up 40.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be an issue, but you got a long ways to go.
Yeah. No doubt.
Just coming out of the gate, their offenses were so good.
Yeah. All right, let's dive into these Raiders and 49ers wins. The Raiders getting out of New England with a 20-13 win. That was a Pete Carroll ass team, dude.
Yeah.
That was just a Pete Carroll team performance. That was fun.
Yeah.
I had a good ass time watching the Raiders.
Yeah, it was good.
There's some that we'll dive further into, takeaways and such, but that first drive was electric. They just cruised down, and the drive ended like this.
The Patriots showing an all-out pressure look. Here they come. Smith protected, hoisting to the end zone. Wide open, Tucker. Touchdown.
Shout out to Spiro Dides and Adam Archuleta on the broadcast there. Yeah, man. It was Geno Smith, Trey Tucker, 3rd and 11. Just air it out. Why not? Hell yeah, dude.
I loved it. They took risks
Yep.
a couple of times that were just huge plays.
Mm-hmm.
The ball down the sidelines to Thornton.
Yeah,
late
at the end of the
to
game.
ice it.
Yep.
And again, great play for him to come back to the ball and just sit down.
Yep.
So but they kept
really savvy play.
Yeah, they took like calculated risks here and there. I thought Genty was good. He wasn't great. There's so much room for improvement. And then of course Bowers gets hurt and you're like, oh boy, can they survive? And sure enough, they looked like they're going to be just fine.
Yeah, it was a good reminder. So it sounds like Bowers is going to be fine. Ian Rappaport reported this morning on NFL Network that it doesn't sound like there's anything serious. They're going to do some tests, but Bowers was walking around fine in the locker room after the game. It doesn't sound like anyone's super concerned there. But Michael Mayer, their backup tight end, is just a good player.
Oh yeah.
It's just a nice reminder that they also have him in the event that Brock Bowers. But man, Bowers is one of the best players in the sport, if not the best player in the sport at tight end. And I was really impressed with the Raiders, 20-13, and it wasn't that close. The 49ers, on the other hand, less impressive in their 17-13 win over Seattle. Tons of stuff to iron out, but I think the biggest thing I took away from that game was they lose that game last year.
Oh yeah, most likely.
Last season, I don't think they figure out a way to win that game.
No, I mean we're gonna tear this thing apart to its minutia here in a minute, but to me, like the mistakes by Brock Purdy were inexcusable. The over reliance on bad field goal kickers and a coach who does not have the cojones to go out there and go for it on 4th down and putting your field goal kicker in situations where he's already failed. And now you're just putting in more situations to fail. I just thought it was one thing after another. And then sure enough, there they are. They find a way.
Yeah. A dramatic turnaround from a season ago. No updates yet on George Kittle or Jawan Jennings, but Shanahan's set to speak at 3:30. Brock Purdy, though, first ever touchdown with the 49ers title trailing with less than 4 minutes to go. I couldn't wrap my head around that. They've won so many games with Brock Purdy at quarterback. And when I saw that this offseason, I was like, there's no way. But no, they've just never been able to come back in that spot. And then they did.
Yeah.
Heck of a win for the 49ers. And then Nick Bosa did what Kenny's been asking him to do since last season.
Yeah.
Took over a game. Sounded like this.
First game is the OC here. Sends in a call for 2nd and 4. Darnold. Hit, is he going to go? The ball is loose. The 49ers have it. It's Bosa. Nick Bosa and the 49ers closing the door on the Seahawks.
It's Joe Davis and Greg Olson on Fox with the call. Yeah, Bosa stacked up Kenneth Walker on the 1st and 5. Set up a 2nd and 5 from the 9, put the Seahawks in a passing situation, and then pushed Abe Lucas, the right tackle, who just got paid, by the way, back into Sam Darnold. And then a new version of the butt fumble.
Oh, yeah.
Sam Darnold was thrown right off his right tackle's ass, dropped it on the ground. Bosa falls on it. Ball game over. Heck of a win for the 49ers. Heck of a win for the Raiders. We'll dive into all of that. It's what we're doing all day here on The Insiders, brought to you by Jiffy Lube. It's ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader. Hey-o.
Oh, man. I don't think so, Chris. It's a good question. Do we think the 49ers make a CMC splash trade at wide receiver?
Hey, here's an answer. It depends.
Kendrick Bourne.
If they get to week 6 and they're 4-2, but they're fighting uphill offensively because they don't have any receivers who can get open consistently, then yeah, I think they would.
Yeah.
If they think they can win the Super Bowl this year, then I think they'll make such a trade like they did with Emmanuel Sanders. Shanahan said that at the time. They made that deal because they thought they could win the Super Bowl and they were like a wide receiver away.
Yeah.
So I think it's possible for sure, but Tyreek specifically, I don't think so. Yeah, it was fun. We had a good time.
Oh, yeah.
Not yet.
No. We don't know anything yet, Johnny G. But I would put in a waiver claim for Quentin Johnson for whatever reason. He's available in both leagues that I play in. And he just looks like Herbert's main guy in the red zone. I agree with this, Tyler. Having Robert Saleh back was huge. I think we're going to get into that in just a minute.
For sure. Really tough. Yeah, dog. His wife's birthday yesterday, so we're at dinner after the game. I didn't want to make Chris wait until 11 p.m. to pod.
Oh, so he flies solo?
Yeah. Yeah. Raiders defense is really good yesterday.
It's crazy. You had never met Sarah until yesterday.
Yeah, man. I literally think that I can't remember if you guys showed up to a thing that I had already left from.
I think she came here for an event, but I think you'd already left.
I had already left. Yeah, it was like a concert or something, right? Or it's supposed to be a concert.
Maybe.
You guys were going somewhere and she came here first. I forget.
Yeah,
but
something like that.
yeah, we've been in the same spaces with the same people, but never at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, because I've met Heather a couple of times.
Mm-hmm. It was funny after that inning when you guys got up. I was going to go get up and walk around the concourse because that row in front of us is empty.
Oh, yeah.
So I was just going to go sit in front because I was just sitting on the end, just like,
yeah, by yourself.
Twiddling my thumbs. And then you were like,
yeah,
all right,
we're out.
Well,
3 innings.
See you later. Didn't get any better for the Kitties that night.
Yeah, what was the final in that?
12-0, I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
Boy, Bryce Eldridge is a huge man.
He is a sizable human.
Yeah.
When he's taller than the pitcher, when the pitcher is on the pitcher's mound.
Yeah, and the pitcher's like 6'3".
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a tall dude.
And he's not even 21.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, he looks like he's 24, 25.
There we go.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
Yeah, it is. The Raiders, big winners yesterday. 20-13 over the New England Patriots. I had the Raiders before the season to go over 7.5 wins. I feel very good about that right now.
I would too. Yeah, they have this look about them that they're just competent.
Well, and dude, that's it.
Yeah.
That's the Pete Carroll factor.
Yeah.
Pete Carroll's an awesome coach, and they're going to probably, I bet they play a ton of games like that one yesterday, where it's probably a little closer than you want it to be, and defensive miscue here. Oh man, offense left a little to be desired on that series, or a little turnover there. But end of the game, dust settles. They're going to be on the winning side.
Yeah, what I like too is that you can see that Pete Carroll trusts his quarterback because they have such a long relationship, right?
Sure.
So you put the ball in Geno Smith's hands late in the game and said, "All right, like we're comfortable here. We're not just gonna, do the offensive equivalent of like 3 deep."
Right. Yeah. Not going to go prevent offense.
Prevent
and just hand it
offense,
off.
right?
Yeah.
And he actually went for the win, and it's like, all right, that feels good. It feels good to watch a team who, like, they just look like week one, we're going to walk in, we're going to take care of business. We're going to be methodical. We're going to run the ball to our star young running back 19 times. It doesn't work out, or he doesn't have like a great week, but he still showed flashes.
Yep.
You're going to find Brock Bowers. The one thing I was watching, and I don't know what it is, Jacoby Myers, it's just when you watch him, he's just way better than you think he is every single step. Because you're always like, he's just one of those New England cast-offs, right? He's just a dude who's bounced around the league. And then you watch him, you're like, no, he's fun to watch.
He's awesome.
Yeah. So very, very good performance by the Raiders.
When he requested a trade, it was like, man, if the Raiders want to win any games this year, you can't trade Jacoby Myers.
Yeah.
He's not just there. I think he's a how do I want to say this? I think he can be, and maybe he is currently. We don't have enough of a sample size to know just yet, but I think Jacoby Myers is good enough to be a number one receiver in a like above average offense.
Yeah, he can be a 1,250, 1,300 yard receiver.
Yeah. And I think we might be watching that right now.
Yeah.
Where he just kind of is that, and the Raiders offense might be good, and Jacoby Myers is their number one. And I know when you say number one receiver, you think Justin Jefferson, you think Jamar Chase. But bottom line is every team is going to have a number one receiver. And it's very clear that Jacoby Myers is that for the Raiders. And I don't think that I say that complimentary. It's not, well, he's their number one, but like, is he?
Yeah,
like, no, he's legit. He's really good.
Yeah, he's not a 1,500 to 1,800 yard receiver.
No.
He's that guy at the next level that's between like 11 and 1,300. He's not the guy who barely cracks 1,000. He's not that guy. He's a legitimate number one wide receiver on about 60% of the teams in the NFL.
Yeah, I think that's right. I would have to go through it but that feels right to me. So we're just gonna roll with it.
Yeah.
It's also really clear, and you brought this up about how much Pete Carroll trusts Geno Smith. It was so clear how much of it just after watching Aiden O'Connell and Jimmy Garoppolo,
Gardner Minshew.
Oh God, Desmond Ridder.
Oh,
it's just this is such a substantial upgrade. And the first play of the game, he drops back and just lets it rip. I think it was Bowers up the seam. It was like, yeah, Raiders got a big boy quarterback.
Yeah.
And then the throw to Trey Tucker on the 3rd and 11, the first touchdown. I mean, it was an easy throw, but it hit the guy in stride. If they had been on the 1, that'd have been a 99-yard touchdown. Like, he was gone. He ran a great route, got behind the defender, and then Geno just aired it out and did the thing that I think a lot of quarterbacks fail to do. In fact, this is something I think Brock Purdy struggles with a little bit, is when a receiver's that open, throw it in the air.
Yep.
And let him run under it.
Yep.
And he just threw a dot for a 7-0 lead. Made some big time throws.
Yeah, I think they've got something. I think one of the things I believe would really help them is if they start using Genty as out of the backfield to check down a couple of times. I think that would open the run game. Like, their inability to create that separation. They're going to need Bowers. They're going to need it. Well, it does look like Bowers survived and is going to be. Yeah. He's okay. He didn't have a major knee injury, which I think is good. Yep. I don't know if he's going to be back next week, but he certainly isn't going to be a long-term injury. They have another good tight end that they can rely on. I do think that if they can create that little gap behind the offensive line and where the linebackers play by using the back out of the backfield, it'll create some separation for their running game. And maybe that happens, maybe it doesn't. But Pete Carroll's a great coach, and I think he's going to be able to figure it out.
So the other thing that made Geno Smith's performance so impressive yesterday, 71% completion rate, 362 yards, a touchdown, a pick, is 10.6 yards per attempt, which is above, that would break the scale. That's like above elite.
Yeah.
At 10.6 yards per attempt. To your point, doing that and being that efficient with as downfield as their passing game was,
oh yeah,
is pretty remarkable. On the run game front, I'm a little bit I have a concern there because that might just be a personnel problem up front.
Yeah.
That might just be an issue of like there's no scheming sometimes. There's no like you can talk scheme, you can talk play calling, all that. But at some point, like you have to win your matchup for all of that to matter.
Yeah.
And that would be a pretty major concern for me this season. Again, not saying it's season ending or anything for Vegas, but it's the number one thing I'm circling going forward.
Yeah, I'd also point out they had a receiver catch a 38-yard pass in Bowers. They had Thornton had a 36-yarder. You had Trey Tucker with a 28, Jacoby Myers with a 24, and
Jack
Besh with a 23-yarder.
Yeah.
If you can consistently show up and sling the ball like that, if you're Geno Smith, if you can get above 300 yards passing, the defenses will slowly start to try to take that away and give you more for Genty. And so it's going to take a little while to get it done. But, again, I think New England's going to be a perfectly fine team as well. Drake May wasn't perfect, but I do think that they showed up against a solid team. And they got a good win early in the season, which you just never know what's going to happen in the first couple of weeks.
Yeah, man. So shout out to Ashton Genty, who did actually 19 carries, 38 yards. Not great, but he did punch in his first NFL touchdown last night.
Told Bowers in motion, first and goal. Genty, so much power. He's going to bang it in. Touchdown, Las Vegas. And the Raiders back in front.
Spiro Dudes and Adam Archuleta on the call on CBS. That was a just very classic Ashton Genty run.
Yeah.
He slams into the line, I think behind the line of scrimmage. And then it wasn't like he hit the line and then bounced outside. He just kept his feet moving and
twisted his body and
yeah. And that's what he's so good at, maintaining his balance, keeping his legs churning. And I'm in no way worried about Ashton Genty after a relatively slow day in the run game. But when with the Raiders as a whole, you talk about all those explosive passing plays in the receiving core. They had one explosive run yesterday, which is a run of 10 or more yards, and it belonged to Geno Smith, whose longest run was 11 yards, and he finished with 10 yards. So, I always love when that happens.
I think it was interesting. Genty has 19 carries. Zamir White had 3. Like Genty's a number 1.
Oh,
he's an RB1
by all of the accounts.
Yeah, just it's going to take a little while for him to break loose and sort of get that big run that puts him on the board. Once that happens, I think you're going to see a little bit more respect and he'll start to build off of that.
The Raiders defense, as we shift gears here, because defense is Pete Carroll's thing. And it was I was really interested to see how that group responded. And man, New England made a field goal with $1:57 left in the first half and then didn't cross the 50 again until their last drive with less than a minute to go in the game.
Wow.
Like that's a really, really awesome outing. And if you were looking for reasons to be optimistic about the Raiders this year, that I think is the one that I'm circling, because like Geno Smith's going to be up and down. Like he's going to have more ups and downs, but he's going to have a couple of games where he throws a couple of really inexplicable interceptions, or if they never get their run game going, they might be fighting uphill offensively a little bit. But dude, the Pete Carroll thing about hanging around in games is just having a defense that allows you to hang around. And I think when you have Brock Bowers and you have Ashton Genty and you have Jacoby Myers and you have Geno Smith, I think you're going to be in a spot to at least have an opportunity to win a ton of these games. I don't want to put the expectations too high where if they win like 8, we're disappointed. So I'm trying to temper expectations, but it's hard not to be excited after watching how good they were defensively.
Yeah, and they had 4 sacks by 4 different people. To me,
Mhm.
that stands out. It's a really good stat because it's not just one guy wreaking havoc. Who was it this weekend that had that was just Browns?
Myles Garrett,
Yeah, Myles Garrett. He almost had 3 sacks in a row.
he almost killed Joe Burrow.
Yeah, multiple times.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but to go into a game and not only have 4 different guys have a sack, but
Mhm.
they had like 6 different guys get a hit on the quarterback.
They were just constantly in the backfield.
Yeah, 9 hits on the quarterback. And now they gave up the same. They had 9 hits on the quarterback and
Oh,
they gave
sure.
up 4 sacks. But at the same time, I thought that was a good positive for them. They're
Mhm.
going to need to put pressure on the quarterback because they just don't have like star players outside of that defensive line.
Yeah, it was Max Crosby yesterday.
Uh-huh.
Really good. Malcolm Kuntz had his moments. But then they lose Christian Wilkins this offseason. Now, granted, they didn't have him for all of last year either. But Adam Butler and Thomas Booker, the 2 defensive tackles, were it felt like every time I looked up, they were at or near Drake May.
Oh, yeah.
And if you're going to get that many players being that effective up front, again, that's going to be Pete Carroll's bread and butter.
Yeah.
And you're going to be in a really, really good spot. It feels like every good team has a really good defensive line, and I thought the Raiders' defensive line was really good yesterday. Also, I was overall kind of underwhelmed by New England. Like they're fine.
Yeah. I would agree with you.
Maybe it turns out the Raiders are good, and that was just a tough matchup for New England. But I was expecting a little bit more from Mike Vrabel's group, I guess.
Yeah, it's too
might have been my
early.
bad.
It's too early to know if they're going to be good.
Yeah,
so
for sure. The 49ers, on the other hand, talked about this earlier. I think they lose that game last year. You want to start with the bad stuff, or you want to get the good stuff out of the way first?
No, let's start with the bad stuff.
Okay, great. So Jake Moody's still the kicker.
Oh, man, he's bad.
27-yarder. 49ers drive down near the end of the first half. They line up a 27-yard field goal, left hash mark. Just a chip shot, as chippy of a chip shot as you get in the NFL. And he clangs it off the upright. And then Seattle goes down and kicks a field goal before the half. A 6-point swing going into halftime. And man, we talked about this during the preseason when Jake Moody was having his struggles. We talked about how even after hitting that game winner against the Raiders, the fact that he came back and missed his next kick in the next game was like, brother, it's time.
Yeah.
Because at some point, there's no leveling off. This is just who Jake Moody is. This is just the guy. This turnaround of like, hey, he's just got to get his confidence. He's just got to... No! That's not going to happen at this point, man.
No.
We have a long enough sample size now of him missing important kicks, of him missing any kicks.
What does he do well?
That's it. Why? That's what I don't get.
Yeah.
If Jake Moody missed the random 27-yarder or 32-yarder here and there, but he was bombs away and just cash money from 55 and out, and it was this huge offensive advantage where you just needed to get to like the 40 and you had points on the board, okay, you can live with it. But he is ass from beyond 40.
Yeah.
He's not good.
He's not even good at kickoffs, man.
I don't get it.
He's not even good at kickoffs.
I don't get it. So Kyle Shanahan naturally looked pissed when he missed the field goal. And I'm not even going to talk. I want to briefly put a pin in the rant. I'm not putting the blocked field goal on Jake Moody.
No.
I don't. That
the
was
whole left side of the line.
That was
crumbled.
there were 6 Seahawks in the
it's almost like
standing in front of him.
They had someone who didn't go in and play their position. I didn't count, but it looked like they were down a man on the left side.
Well, you want to know about that? You want to talk special teams miscues? You had the missed field goal by Jake Moody. You had the field goal block. And then on the Seahawks go-ahead field goal in the fourth quarter, the Niners only had 10 dudes on the field.
Of course.
They just fired their special teams coordinator to bring in this veteran who knows everything, and it nearly lost him a game.
Yeah.
Anyways, back to Jake Moody. You would think that Kyle Shanahan, after all of this, and let's remember, this goes back to the night Jake Moody was drafted. Kyle Shanahan, on the best moment of Jake Moody's life, Kyle Shanahan on the phone goes, "Hey, you're lucky we drafted you. We could have drafted a running back." That's how this relationship starts.
Yeah.
Then he misses his first 2 kicks in the preseason. He misses his first game-winning attempt. The following week, he misses a field goal in the first quarter against the Vikings that kind of turned that game on its ear early on. And it's just, and then last year, he had the worst field goal percentage for any kicker with his amount of field goal attempts in 13 years. And then he misses a field goal in the preseason, misses a field goal and an extra point in the preseason. They go, nope, we're sticking with him. And then he misses his first field goal attempt of the year from 27 yards out. You would think, okay, hey, this is all stacked up. Kyle Shanahan's done with this guy, right? Wrong!
Jake, in any question, is that kicker in any question in your mind whether he's going to be back with the team?
No question.
Well,
no question in his mind that Jake Moody's going to be back on the team. Cool, man. Cool.
I told you before the season started, 17-13 win right here.
Mm-hmm.
This team is not good enough to blow teams out left and right.
Yep.
They're going to get in close games, and they are not good enough as a squad to lose 1 or 2 games because of a kicker.
Yep.
And you almost lost one in week 1.
Yep.
You should have lost this game. You almost lost one in week 1 because your kicker is not an NFL player.
If Reek Woolen intercepts that pass in the end zone instead of getting mossed by Jake Tunges, which is hilarious.
Wild.
The 49ers lose that game 13-10. And we're sitting here today going, hey, remember that 6-point swing at the end of the first half?
Yeah.
Remember when they had to change their play calling because they don't trust their kicker? Brock Purdy literally said he threw that prayer to Jake Tunges because they didn't want to have to kick a field goal.
Well, of course. And you know what? Brock Purdy needs to be better in the red zone, and he needs to take the ball away from Jake Moody and just score a bunch of touchdowns.
Apparently.
But
you think setting up a 27-yard field goal would be good enough. But
let's go, man. It's time.
Yeah.
Like, step up and start doing it.
He did hit a big 32-yarder.
Yeah.
The fact that I wrote about this at NinersWire.com. And the fact that I wrote the sentence, something along the lines of Moody bounced back to hit a 32-yard field goal and an extra point. That a 32-yard field goal and an extra point being made is like, he did it. Wow. What a performance. Speaks volumes.
Yeah.
He's not good. And I don't understand the 49ers stubbornness in keeping him on their roster.
No, I mean, Dave Prater hits the big field goal. Matt Prater, sorry. Mm-hmm. It's a big field goal for the Bills. They actually have him on the broadcast after they're interviewing him. And he goes, hey, this was those guys. All I do is swing my leg. That's all I do. Those guys are the ones who scored the touchdowns. They're the ones that got us back in the game. They're the ones who made the big play to get the ball out of the hands of the Ravens. All I do is swing my leg, and these guys did all the rest. Don't got one of those guys.
Must be nice.
When he gets waived next week, please, for the love of God, sign Matt Prater.
We'll keep digging into the 49ers win over the Seahawks next on The Insiders, brought to you by Jiffy Lube. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center.
Oh, John Bull, that's bad. Come on. Mood swings. Oh. Is this a long break or a shorty?
You have 2.5. Hi, everyone. Dude, literally. Signed him on Wednesday. Yeah, he sure did. I don't even know if he was their worst draft pick in that draft. Cam Latu, one pick later, is probably worse. This is an interesting question that we're going to talk about later. I think it's more expectations based. Like the 49ers largely didn't look great. And had the Jake Moody problem. And snuck out of Seattle with a win where the Raiders go on the road, pretty much control the game in a spot where I wasn't even sure if they were going to win. We have good stuff from the Niner game, though. The Jake Moody problem is crazy.
I just talked to Charlie.
Hell yeah. Yeah, Brown's kicker definitely missed a huge field goal late in that game. We're waiting to talk Dolphins until Jesse gets here.
Oh.
Yeah, it's also guys, it's week 1.
Yeah.
Like the Bengals should have lost to the Browns, and we were talking about the Bengals as like a potential Super Bowl team.
They 1-9 to open this.
I want to.
Yeah.
Sorry. What'd you say? They what?
They're like 1-9 in the last 5 years to open in the first 2 weeks of the season.
Here we go.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
I want to make this clear because I did a bad job of making this clear, and somebody in the chat house pointed this out, and they're right. So I wish I could remember who said it. Somebody brought up, said you're hyped more, keeping it real, G, said you're more hyped about the Raiders win than the Niners win. Niners win was way more impressive. The Niners win was a very good win. Anytime you go on the road, and this is whether it's week 1, 10, 15, doesn't matter. Mm-hmm. You go on the road in a division game and you get a win. It doesn't matter how you get it. That's a big time win. And the 49ers got a big time win yesterday. That was a game that when they got the ball back, I did not think they were going to win. When the Seahawks kicked the field goal with a couple minutes left, 2.5 or 3 minutes left, whatever it was, I was like, oh, this game's over. Mm-hmm. I don't think the Niners are going to be able to go score. No George Kittle, no Jawan Jennings. I think they're kind of toast. And then they did. Purdy hits the bomb to Pearsall and throws the game winner to Jake Tunges. And then Nick Bosa comes up with the big play at the end of the game. It's a really good win.
Yeah.
At the same time, the Jake Moody thing is a real problem that nearly lost them the game, as you pointed out.
Yeah.
And that's why we started
of
there.
Course.
We'll get to the good stuff from the Niners win too.
Yeah, well, and we've talked about this repeatedly. You have a coach who does not want to push the envelope on 4th down. Mm-hmm. He wants to kick field goals. Mm-hmm. And if that's who you are, then I don't care about trading for a wide receiver. Go trade for a kicker. Go trade for somebody who actually is good at their job.
I'm going to do you one better there.
Oh?
Don't even give up an asset to get a kicker. Just sign one.
Yeah. No,
they're out there.
They are. They're all over the place.
Tyler Bass is back for the Bills next week. Matt Prater's just going to be available.
Yeah. I'll take him.
Greg Joseph, who you had in camp, who by all accounts was in a dead heat with Jake Moody. When you cut him, let's go bring him back. The Bills signed Matt Prater on like Wednesday, and he's out here kicking game winners.
Okay, so like I've said this before. Like I've like hired and fired a lot of people in my life. Mm-hmm. Like the jobs that I've worked before I did sports media, and there's always a prevailing thought that I had in the back of my head: if I don't fire this person, they're eventually going to do something so stupid or egregious that I will eventually get fired because of them. Mm-hmm. And so that's when I walk into a room, I think of it in that frame of mind, that I have a family that I need to provide for, and that you're putting me at risk by doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
Kyle Shanahan is putting himself at risk for Jake Moody. I don't care how much you like the kid, how much you have some sort of like tie to him because you drafted him too high. I don't care. He's not good enough.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
I didn't get it this offseason when he came back. I didn't get it when they cut Greg Joseph instead of him. And maybe Kyle Shanahan said no question about Jake Moody's being with the team because they had just won and they were going to have a happy flight back, and he didn't want to be on TV being like, yeah, no, he's gone. And maybe they'll have that conversation today and they'll make a roster move. Maybe that's what's happening.
I really hope so.
But if he's really like, no, we won, the blocked field goal wasn't his problem. Everybody misses a short one now and then. Yeah, we'll give him another chance. Like, dude, if you're giving a person a chance, not a chance to prove themselves, but a chance to just not miss easy kicks or crucial kicks. Because here's the problem I have. I think if the 49ers lose that game yesterday, I don't think he answers that way about Jake Moody.
No.
I don't think. I think he feels differently about the kicker if they wind up losing that game, when in reality, man, if Reek Woolen plays that ball the way he's supposed to, or if Nick Bosa doesn't push Abe Lucas back into Sam Darnold and make him fumble, the 49ers may lose that game. And they may lose it by 3 points. And you have a kicker who's responsible for getting you 3 points at a time.
Yeah.
And he missed an easy one. Like, I don't.
Hey, look, man, if you finish the season
I want to get to some of the good stuff.
If you finish the season 9-8 and you lost 2 games because your kicker wasn't good enough and you stuck with him, that's not on Jake Moody. That's on Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch.
1,000%.
Straight up.
Easy. 1,000%.
If you're going to waste a year of Trent Williams' career, which is coming to a close.
He was ass yesterday, by the way. Keep going.
Yeah. If you're going to waste a year of George Kittle and Fred Warner and Christian McCaffrey, who are running out of years because you have a bad kicker, just come on now.
My initial response when you said that, my just like knee-jerk reaction was, well, he's not going to get to lose them 2 games. But also, I have no reason to believe that. I have no reason to believe they're going to move on from Jake Moody at any point.
Yeah.
It's like, is it financial? You just don't want to cut him and have to pay him? Is it that?
It can't be that.
Is it that he has incriminating photos of you? Is it he's a nice guy? Does the team love him and it would be some chasm in the locker room if they cut him? I don't get it. For a coach who so badly doesn't want to care about special teams, cares about special teams, doesn't want to have to worry about special teams, I don't understand why he continues to roll this kicker out.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Maybe today at 3:30 he'll say, yeah, we talked on the plane, talked with Brant Boyer, the special teams coach, and we're gonna make a move. Maybe that'll be the thing, and we'll have a different conversation tomorrow. But as of right now, here's what we have.
Jake, in any question, is that kicker in any question in your mind whether he's going to be back with the team?
No question.
That's what we've got for now.
Everyone else has a question.
49ers got a 1-0 record, though. George Kittle and Juwan Jennings injuries, obviously a significant issue, and we're awaiting Kyle Shanahan's update. He's supposed to speak with reporters at 3:30, so we should have an update around then. But in lighter news, part of the reason that Jake Moody's miss didn't matter yesterday was because of this.
For the win. He swinged out into the end zone, wasn't open. Purdy keeping it alive. Brock Purdy lofts one. It is Tunges. Touchdown, San Francisco.
What a time for your first career touchdown. Jake Tunges entered the game. He had never had a catch before. Finished the game. 3 catches, 15 yards, game-winning touchdown on the road in Seattle.
Out there doing his best Dwight Clark back in the end zone.
Unreal.
The whole entire thing was unreal. The way he cut in front of the defensive back or the safety to pick that ball, and the guy's just looking at his hands like, what in the world just happened?
And all of his teammates were looking at him like, what are you doing? I don't understand how Reek Woolen, who he was if you remember a couple plays before that, Purdy lofts one to the right corner for Pearsall front pylon. It's a touchdown if Purdy gets rid of it quicker. But Reek Woolen is the one who came over. He's super fast, super long arms. Very like Richard Sherman-esque build.
Yeah.
But with like a 4.3 40. He's ridiculous. And he comes over and got a fingertip on it to knock it away.
Oh, that was incredible.
Unbelievable play.
Yes.
That was the guy.
Yeah. Because Pearsall is like,
yeah, he thought he was walking in, and then that's the guy who was covering Tunges. And he was near him, and as the ball came in, he like jumped up and backward. Get a hand up, knock it away.
Yeah, he thought he was all alone, and all of a sudden a 6'4" giant stepped in front of him.
Insane.
Yeah.
Just according to Next Gen Stats, that was the completion with the lowest probability to be completed for the week, 14.7%.
Oh my gosh.
Brock Purdy was traveling like 16 miles an hour when he threw the ball, and Jake Tunges had like 0.4 yards of separation when the ball got there.
That's wild.
It just the kind of win that feels like, oh, they were due to have one of these, because it felt like they lost every single spot like that last year. They were on the wrong side of. Mm-hmm. Whether it's because Ronnie Bell dropped a pass, or Jake Moody missed a kick, or they gave up a long kick return, or Brock Purdy threw an interception, or they've not been able to, under Kyle Shanahan with Brock Purdy under center, not been able to win that exact game. And then they did. That's growth with no George Kittle and with no Jawan Jennings on the field. If you had told me before the game, hey, the 49ers are going to get the ball back with 2.5 minutes left, they're going to be down by 3, George Kittle's going to be out, Jawan Jennings is going to be out, I'd be like, oh, he threw a pick. That game definitely ended on a Brock Purdy interception, because that's what we've seen in that spot every single time. And more impressive than the touchdown to me, because the touchdown was a prayer where his receiver just went up and made a play.
Yep.
At some point, quarterback's got to trust his guy to make a play. Brock did that. Cool. The more impressive one was the 45-yarder to Ricky Pearsall.
Absolutely beautiful.
Great throw. And the little subtle, what's that? Like speed change from Pearsall.
And the pump fake from Brock Purdy.
Yeah, it got Reek Woolen to stop. I think it was Reek Woolen. It got the corner to stop. Mm-hmm. It might have been Josh Jobe. I forget. Doesn't matter. He stopped his feet for just a second. And that was it. That was the amount of separation that Pearsall needed to get the 49ers down into the red zone. I thought that was big time. The fact that Purdy was willing to make that throw after the other couple times he tried to air it out, he threw interceptions, I thought was a pretty big deal there, where he was better with the checkdowns, right? I thought he was much better taking what was given to him, taking the easier throws for the most part yesterday.
He really struggled with seeing the underman on the coverage. Mm-hmm. The guy who was like lurking in the middle of the field. Mm-hmm. He just didn't see him. Both of his picks were like, oh, bro.
The first one, I don't think Ernest Jones, the linebacker, was supposed to be there.
Oh, okay.
He was really, he was
there. You're like, bro,
right,
how are you not seeing him?
Probably looking somewhere else, and ball gets, you're not expecting linebacker to be there, and you're throwing with anticipation, I guess.
Yeah.
But even still, the linebacker had to leap and make a great play. The one to Pearsall was just like, bro, all right, so he threw a good ball on the interception to Pearsall. He threw a good ball that the defender was there to intercept. If he had overthrown it, there was a defender there to intercept it. If he had underthrown it, there was a defender there to intercept it.
Yes.
I'm not sure what he was going for.
Well, what he was going for is, I only got one dude. Everyone else is gone. I got to throw it to Pearsall. And it's like, no, man, you can't think that way.
Yeah.
You can't get locked in. This is what he was like a couple of years ago. You remember he'd have 3 or 4 guys he hit the entire game. Mm-hmm. Like, this is not the team you have, man. You have this is a moment where you've got to start making some other wide receivers.
Yeah.
You've got to start putting some other guys in positions to help your team win. And if they fail, that happens.
Yep.
That's on them. But for right now, you have got to go find out if Russell Gage or Valdez Scantling or one of these other dudes, Kendrick Bourne, is good enough to help you.
Giving the ball away to try and get it to Ricky Pearsall, it's not worth it.
No.
That's not good football. But again, the fact that he bounced back and still aired one out to Pearsall in that spot, instead of trying to check his way down the field, I thought was a good moment for the 49ers quarterback and a really good win overall for San Francisco. All right. That's it for the first hour. We'll go around the NFL. A couple of other storylines that we want to get to from around the league. We'll touch on those briefly. We'll stick on the 49ers and Raiders. There's a couple things with both of those games that we didn't get to. Jesse Tapia will be here to join us. We've got overreactions, underreactions, maybe just right reactions.
Yeah.
I don't know. I had a lot of thoughts on around the NFL yesterday. So we'll dig into all that in the second hour on the Insiders, brought to you by Jiffy Lube. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center. Be right back, guys. And we're back.
Hello.
Hey, Jesse.
What's up, guys?
Doing all right?
You all right there?
Are you guys truly asking? Do you guys truly care how I'm doing today?
We care.
You guys truly care, huh? No, I'm fine. I had a 10 out of 10 weekend besides those.
Love that.
Oh,
Jackass
awesome.
too.
Did you have another wedding?
No, we just hung out. We just hung out Saturday night at my dad's house. Some of my brother friends came over. Some of my friends came over. Some of my family was over, and we were all just hanging out.
Sounds.
Yeah.
Just hanging out in the
nice.
garage, having some brewskis.
Plus, it wasn't too hot.
No, yeah, we were outside the whole time. It was good.
Hmm.
I haven't drank any water today, guys.
Oh, that's bad. That's
Yeah,
bad
it's tough.
stuff. But Lopez, thing about this is that they should have traded him 3 months ago, but they didn't. So it's part of the reason why they have issues. Eric Waddle needs to learn how to stay on the field and taking a hit.
Cool.
Facts, Tyler. It was really bad.
You ready to fire? You ready to fire Josh McDaniels already? That's crazy. One game.
Can't be worse than Mike.
Mike McDaniel. Yeah. He also had a rough go. $33-8 is nuts.
Yeah, we learned everything we needed to know yesterday.
Yeah. We're going to talk about that first, by the way, and around the NFL. Sorry. Hour number 2. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Jesse Tapia behind the glass joining us for the second hour on The Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. We're hanging out with you until noon, and then we will hand it off to D-Lo and KC. And those guys will take you up to 4 o'clock right here on Sacramento's sports leader. All right, let's go around the NFL. We'll dive back into the 49ers and Raiders here in a bit. But there are a few things around the league that I wanted to talk to, and we will start in Indianapolis. Jesse, I'm so sorry.
No, it's cool. I get here at 11. I come here to hang out and just help you guys out, and you want to start with the Dolphins. It's fine.
You want to end with the Dolphins?
Nah, we'll get started.
Do you want to omit the Dolphins?
Let's get this over with.
Relegate them?
I just have, there's a 49ers related question I want to get to.
Yeah.
All right. This is, we'll go around the NFL. The Colts beat the Dolphins 33-8. Here's what that sounded like.
Jones, big time, touch pass, he's got a man, Pittman, touchdown! Michael Pittman in the end zone, and the Colts take a 9-0 lead.
And they eventually made it 10-0. They eventually went on to win 33-8. Andrew Catalan and Charles Davis on the call for CBS. So I had a couple of statistics here for you. The Colts averaged 4.71 points per drive yesterday. That's more points per drive than they averaged in any regular season game with Peyton Manning or Andrew Luck. That's according to Rich Rebar. Indianapolis also scored on all 7 of their possessions yesterday. They are the first team to do that since at least 1977, according to Stephen Holder. Mike McDaniel, I think, was the odds-on favorite to be the first coach fired. Jesse, does he make it to week 2?
I hope not. Fire him right now. Gosh. You went through all these issues through the offseason and all that. Yeah, fire him right now.
Yeah, I don't know what the point is of bringing him back.
The dude has no control over the locker room. He got figured out when they put 2 safeties 20 yards behind the field. Tyreek, I think, has not had a 30-yard reception since week 1 of last season.
Was it the 49ers game?
Yes. It all changed after that.
DeMeco Ryans exposed Mike McDaniel.
I was literally talking to my family yesterday. We were watching that game, or watching the Dolphins Colts game. Like, yes, it all changed after the Niners game.
Ugh. I think Mike McDaniel, if he gets fired, will land back with the 49ers.
Oh.
Probably.
I think it's going to be a Robert Saleh situation. They're just going to get the band back together.
Okay.
Even if he gets fired mid-season, like bring him on as a consultant type of deal.
Yeah.
Whether it's Mike McDaniel or a different coach, I don't get sticking it out in this way with a guy.
Okay. I also, there's a couple of things from this game. Number 1, Tua looked like a dude who showed up and didn't know that they had like a midterm. Like showed up, hadn't studied for a single moment.
Scantron.
He didn't
have a pencil.
He's literally walking around. Hey, does anyone have an extra number 2 pencil? Like that's what he looked like in week 1. His first 2 possessions were so bad.
Yeah.
I mean, he throws a pick, he fumbles, like he just doesn't look like an NFL quarterback. And they're a backup situation. Like, what in the world?
That's tough.
Okay, number 2.
Real quick, hang on. Oh, number 2 on Colts Dolphins?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead. Keep going.
I can't, like Daniel Jones, like just mollywop this team. You cannot call him Indiana Jones. You cannot.
No.
I will not allow that to be a thing.
Yeah, that's a good hill to die on.
Yes.
22 of 29, 272 yards, a touchdown.
Daniel Jones, man. Let him play a real team before you start giving him a moniker like that.
Yeah, Danny Dimes is fine.
That's fine.
That's totally fine.
Danny Bobblehead is much better, but
Indiana
go ahead.
Jones is nuts. I don't like that at all. Jesse, you've been in college much more recently than either James or myself. Do they still use Scantrons? Is that still a thing? Did you ever have to
phased out,
Sac
I think,
State
towards the end? He got phased out towards the end.
Shout out to everybody who went to Sac State and who was at the store in the student union 10 minutes before your test started because you forgot you had a test that day and needed to buy Scantrons.
Yeah, I remember those days.
If you've ever bought a Scantron out of a vending machine, salute.
Does anyone have any extra Scantrons? I've been that guy.
I have so much.
I've been that guy.
I finally just bought a stack of them.
Yeah.
No, that's the thing. These Scantrons cost 25 cents a pop, pal. If you want to take this test, I'm going to need 50 cents here.
Yeah.
Right. That's how'd you make money in college? Selling Scantrons.
Yeah, that was easy.
Upselling Scantrons. Second game, number 2, where the Packers and Lions didn't go great for our boys in Detroit.
Would come up big in this game, and he has so far. Here he is throwing. to the end zone. He's got a touchdown pass to Jaden Reed. Packers on the board again.
Yeah, Packers on the board again, indeed. That was Jaden Reed's 17-yard touchdown catch. Made it 17-3 Packers. They went on to beat the Lions 27-13. Game was on CBS. Jim Nantz and Tony Romo on the call. 27-13, and it wasn't that close.
No.
The Lions looked like ass. That was rough.
Okay, so look, I did not think that the coordinator situation would be so dire. You switch out coordinators. It happens all the time. Teams figure out ways.
Yep.
That looked like a team who had no idea what they were doing.
None.
With the same exact people, except for the coordinators.
Yep. 1 for 4 in the red zone, 0 for 1 in goal to go situations. They had 246 yards. They were outgained by 20 yards. The Packers, and credit the Lions defense. The Packers only had 266 total yards in that game, but again, they geared down pretty early. The Packers had 20 more yards than Detroit on 18 fewer plays. Detroit only averaged 3.8 yards per play. They rushed for 46 yards. This was like a dominant rushing outfit last year. At 46 rushing yards, Jared Goff in a situation where he needed to throw his team back into the game goes 31 of 39, 225 yards, a touchdown, a pick. Like, cool, super efficient, but 225 yards on 39 attempts? I think the Lions are still very talented.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a believer until I see something better than whatever that was. And maybe Green Bay is just awesome. Because you look across at Romeo Doubs, 2 for 68, Jaden Reed, 3 for 45, Dontavian Wicks, 2 for 30, Tucker Kraft, 2 for 16, Marcus Golden, 2 for 16. Like, oh, they might just be a really, really tough top to bottom offense. Josh Jacobs, 66 yards and a touchdown on 19 carries. Jordan Love, 16 of 22, a $188, a couple of touchdowns. And defensively, they were awesome. Maybe Green Bay's just here. And Detroit is really good against everybody but Green Bay.
Did you see that tweet going around that Jared Goff is 3-17-1 under offensive coordinators not named, or just coaches not named Ben Johnson or Sean McVay?
Yikes.
Yeah.
That's not great.
Says a lot. That says a lot. And I think if you had concerns about the Lions going into the year, I think they were justified after that performance yesterday.
Oh, yeah. And I also like the defensive line adding Micah Parsons.
Mm-hmm.
It just made everybody else better. That's what it looked like right away.
The sack he had on Jared Goff was like watching a horror movie. It's like, run! No, run faster!
Don't
Jared,
go down that hallway!
Jared, run! He's behind you!
They said that was like National Geographic with the Lions chasing his prey or whatever.
And Goff was reliving that commercial. Why don't we go hide in that scary looking place with all the chainsaws?
Yeah.
Like, bad idea, bro.
Exactly. Let's head to MetLife Stadium where Aaron Rodgers got some revenge on the New York Jets.
Tied for first with Minnesota. They had 17 interceptions. Fake the handoff. Rodgers under a rush. Wide open. Touchdown. Calvin Austin. Aaron Rodgers comes back to Jersey with a bang.
Calvin Austin's 18-yard touchdown catch made it 31-26 Steelers. They went on to beat the Jets 34-22. Ian Eagle and J.J. Watt with the call for CBS. Hey, if you had told me that was the lowest point total of the week from a betting perspective, it was like 40.5 points. And then it was the highest scoring game of the week, in part because Aaron Rodgers was awesome. And then Justin Fields, sneaky terrific.
Oh, yeah.
Just really good quarterbacking in a game where everybody's like, oh, God, don't want to watch that one.
Steelers won that game, but Justin Fields low-key was a story coming out of it, I think.
I agree. Justin Fields was sensational.
Yeah, and that was the game of the week until the final game.
Yeah.
Until the 41-40. Yeah,
right.
I mean, until an 81-point over.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's wild.
Yeah, Justin Fields, 16 of... did everybody go 16 of 22 yesterday? It feels like everybody went 16 of 22 yesterday. Justin Fields, 16 of 22 for 218 and a touchdown. Also rushed for 48 yards and a couple of touchdowns. Breece Hall, 107 yards on 19 carries. It looked like a functional offense for the New York Jets for the first time in maybe my life.
Mm-hmm.
It's like salute to Mark Sanchez, but that was like, ugh.
The Chad Pennington era didn't get it for you? Didn't
No,
do it for you?
no, not quite.
Not
No.
a Vinny Testaverde guy.
No.
No.
I mean, Aaron
Joe
Rodgers.
Namath was a fraud as well. So
That's the most factual thing you've
Ken
ever
O'Brien.
said. No, it's the most factual thing you've ever said. I wanted to play something for you guys that I think is very funny because Aaron Rodgers, if you'll remember, played for the Jets last year and was told by the Jets this offseason, like, hey, we don't want you anymore.
Yeah.
We don't think you're good anymore. And then he goes in week 1, goes back to MetLife, 22 of 30, 244 yards, 4 touchdowns, and then had this exchange with the reporter after the game.
You spoke about the meeting with Aaron Glenn on McAfee a few months ago. Beating him, is there significance in that since he basically told you to your face that he didn't think you were right for that team?
Yes, that's what he did.
So there's significance in beating him for you?
I was happy to beat everybody associated with the Jets.
Not an Aaron Rodgers guy, but that's the energy I want. That's the energy I want every time. I hate the tired ass. Oh no, it's just another game. Just want to go out there. Great win for our guys. Happy for the guys in the locker room. We worked really hard all week in practice. Had a good week of practice, and thought we went out and executed really well. And looking forward to having another good week of practice and executing next week. Like, don't give me that. Be like, yeah, I'm psyched I beat their asses. Yeah. I'm psyched I came into their building and threw 4 touchdown passes in a 34-32 win. I'm psyched that they had an outstanding offensive day and it didn't matter because I cooked. That's the energy I need in that situation.
I love it. Yeah, he did not go full Costa Koufis.
Not even a small amount of Costa Koufis in that
Happy
answer.
to be here and do my job.
Yep. None
Let
of
the
that.
Chips fall where they may.
None of that.
Big shout out to the offensive line who carried us today.
Yeah, right. Oh God, if you'd
guys made some great catches.
The hog mollies in front of me. Get to number 4.
90 seconds to play as he gets the snap. Flacco, juggled, intercepted. DJ Turner off the deflection takes it away for Cincinnati and takes away the opportunity.
Kevin Kugler and Daryl Moose Johnston on the call for Fox. The Bengals beat the Browns 17-16. DJ Turner, you just heard that what was ostensibly the game-sealing interception with a minute and a half to go. Hey, man, can I say something about the Bengals?
Sure.
Go ahead, Kyle. It's your show.
All right. It would have been funny if you guys were like, nah. I'm in on Joe Burrow. Good player, obviously. I'm out on the Bengals just as a franchise.
Okay, why?
Because what the hell was that yesterday? They should have lost that game. They very much should have lost that game.
To one of the worst teams in football.
To one of the worst teams in football.
Like a team with one great defensive player that wreaks havoc on everybody. Outside of that, they are not good at football.
They get off to these slow starts where they don't play well early in the year, and then they dig themselves out of this hole, and they got to try and battle back. They did a whole different thing this year where they played all their guys in the preseason, and they're going to be ready for week 1. And it turns out they're still just meh. Can I get the Bengals to like dominate a couple of games here?
Please. Yeah.
Like this was a prime spot to just go win 24-13.
Joe Burrow said after the game, that's one that they lose last year. Do they get any credit for just not choking it away and getting a win here? I mean, it's week 1. I don't know. I feel like we're being a little harsh here.
They scored 17 points, which isn't great.
Because we're expecting their offense to pick it up and all that.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I'm not to be like 17, 20 points per game the rest of the season.
No, for sure, no. And it is a road game, or it is a division game, which as you said, anytime you can win a division game, that is a pretty significant deal, especially a division game on the road. Win it however you can. But I think my expectation for the Bengals was that they were going to go in, and after hearing all this stuff this offseason about how they want to get off to a fast start and all that, for them to come out in the first game and, oh man, the Browns kicker makes a field goal down there at the end. They might lose that one.
Okay. Joe Burrow went 14 for 23 for 113 yards and a touch.
Yeah, I'm not. Jamar Chase 2 for 26. T Higgins had 3 for. The Bengals are going to be fine offensively.
Yeah, Chase Brown had 21 carries for 43 yards, 2 yards a carry.
Yeah, and maybe the Browns defense is just awesome, and maybe the Browns are better than we're expecting.
Okay,
but right now the Bengals look a little funny in the light. I had much higher hopes for them to come out of the gate guns blazing, and they didn't. It's just kind of disappointing. So
yeah.
All right. We'll get back into the Niners and Raiders games. We've got some overreactions, underreactions, or maybe just proper reactions. We've got mad props to get back into. We've got the handoff coming up. Tons coming up for you in the last hour of the show on the Insiders, brought to you by Jiffy Lube.
You want to kill the mics for 1 sec?
So, Kieran, this is a loser leaves town match. Whoever loses here, season's officially over. Not that Miami's is alive right now.
Thank you for remembering.
We've never been more back, guys. Oh, yes. I have in my hands the new Paramount read, guys. Buckle up.
Michigan, Tyreek Hill is like, ow. Tyreek Hill is Tyreek Hill.
Tyreek Hill might have already asked to be traded. Probably.
That, but also like he's part of the issue there, so he can want to be trading all this stuff. But if I wasn't a professional, I'd call him a bum.
Yeah, man. That's what we do here. Can you imagine how boring this would be if we were just like, yeah, it's week 1. Who cares? Anyways.
Next.
Like, yeah, man, we're going to react every single week.
Giants lost a pair of games over the weekend, ending their fun run to the end. Next.
Oh, well. I did say we were going to do overreactions, but they're overreactions that we've just kind of made up.
Yeah.
We're just having fun with it.
Joe Schmo. This would be interesting. Although Xavier Worthy, it looks like he is day-to-day. He didn't have a catastrophic injury. And Hollywood Brown actually had a great week and looked like an NFL wide receiver, not just a guy who runs fast.
I've got Rashee Rice on all of my fantasy teams, so
and they
we're
get
going to hold out for that.
Rashee Rice back at week 6. I don't think that they're going to go and do that.
Shout out Jordan Addison and Rashee Rice. I'm expecting you guys to save my fantasy teams.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
Sports Talk on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader, is presented by Paramount Plus. Sylvester Stallone is back in the juicy original hit series Tulsa King. This season, Dwight faces his most dangerous adversaries yet, forcing him to fight for everything he's built and to protect his empire. Stream the new season of Tulsa King on Sunday, September 21st, exclusively on Paramount Plus. Hell yeah. It doesn't actually say juicy in the copy.
Oh, you just decided to throw that in there?
Yeah. Paramount did that to me last week, so I'm doing it to them this week. This season, Dwight faces his juiciest adversaries yet. Now I got to lock into Tulsa King. Now I'm going to get dialed.
There you go.
Hell yeah.
Have you watched any of it?
No.
It's
But you give me Stallone as a guy named Dwight. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that.
It's ultra violent.
Oh, can't wait.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a good unfolding laundry show.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Shout out to Paramount Plus. One of my favorite subscriptions. All right. Let's do I want to talk real quick about Christian McCaffrey getting 31 touches yesterday. Because it was his most touches in a game as a 49er his most touches in a game since week 15 of the 2022 season, where he had 32 touches in a game where the 49ers beat the Seahawks in Seattle. Here's where I'm at. I think it was great that McCaffrey was available and was able to play all those snaps and appeared to get out of the game healthy. And 9 catches on 10 targets for 73 yards. He had only 69 yards on 22 carries. Didn't have a ton of success on the ground. I think he only had one explosive run of 10 or more yards. But I don't know what to like. Christian McCaffrey's good, and if you want coaches to lean on good players, that's what happened. I'm not going to fault Kyle Shanahan for McCaffrey getting 10 targets. He's the check down option. He's there. It wasn't like there were a ton of, I think there were 2 designed screens for him, screen looking type of plays. But other than that, it was just Brock Purdy check downs. But I think that based on yesterday, Brian Robinson played, I think it was 18 snaps. He had 9 carries for 33 yards. He also got 2 targets. He caught 1 for 4 yards. And you saw they used him in like jet motions. They split him out and used him as a just straight receiver. And I think that's where, as he gets more acclimated into the offense, I think that's where you're going to start seeing more and more Brian Robinson.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is, I mentioned the lack of explosive runs from Christian McCaffrey yesterday. That was something the 49ers offense really missed last year. Just that home run ability, right? Brian Robinson is not that.
No.
So that is where I think you'll continue to see Christian McCaffrey in these spots where the 49ers are just trying to kickstart their offense. I think you're going to see them continue feeding Christian McCaffrey because he's the one who, hey, the Niners are at 3 yards per play right now, but there went McCaffrey for a 50-yard run. I think that's why you see the 22 carries yesterday. They were just trying to get anything going on the ground.
Yeah, so for me, Brian Robinson looked uncomfortable early.
Mm-hmm.
He did.
Mm-hmm.
He looked uncomfortable, and then he settled in, and it was like, okay, I'm just playing football. I've got this. I'm okay. I think that, we live in a new world in the NFL for like the last 8 seasons where running backs are totally disposable.
Mm-hmm.
And Christian McCaffrey might be the one like exception in the league where a team paid a guy and then kept paying him and kept bumping up his salary. I mean, what's he making? 22 million, something like that. I think he's the highest paid running back in the NFL. And
he was until Saquon Barkley got paid.
Okay. And he's probably still number 2, maybe number 3 if someone decided to pay Derrick Henry or something.
He is making 19 a year, number 2 behind Saquon.
Yeah. So I have this feeling that Shanahan is kind of looking at his team and going, okay, look, I don't know how much longer we're going to be able to rely on this guy, but while we can, we're going to feed him like he's the only thing we got going. Because when he's gone, and there's nothing we're going to be able to do about it, and we're going to squeeze every single ounce out of him that we can until he's gone.
The fine line you have to walk there, because I don't think that's wrong, but I think that you'd rather them do that in December, January.
Yeah.
when they're playing in the really, really high stakes games where they're either trying to make the playoffs or maybe they make the playoffs and they're in the postseason. The change for me will have to be on third and 18. It was early in the game. If you know that you're just going to do the draw play, wave the white flag, run play, and punt, let Brian Robinson handle that one.
Or Garendo.
Let Isaac Garendo handle that one. Let maybe Garendo, because he's the one that, hey, if maybe you break this and it goes for 20 yards, Garendo could do that. Maybe just give him that carry. But again, that's nitpicking. That's small potatoes. If the 49ers go into New Orleans next week, and let's say they just play better and they control that game, and it's 27-10 going into the fourth quarter, that's a spot where, dude, I don't need to see Christian McCaffrey on the field.
No.
That's where if you're gonna use him in a game like yesterday, which again they needed every single one of Christian McCaffrey's touches yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not every single one, but most of them. I'm fine with the 31 touches as long as there's going to be another game down the line where you're ready to pull the plug when you don't, whether you're losing by 20 or winning by 20. You know what? Hey, Christian McCaffrey is not going to win us this game. So that 31 touches gets offset by a game where he has 13 touches.
Yeah.
That's what I would like to see moving forward here to avoid them running him into the ground by November 10th.
No, I hope that that's what they do. And again, I'll point this out. This was a huge game. Like, it's week 1 of the NFL, but this is a division game on the road against a team that might compete with you. And so when you're trying to get that early win, I understand it. But what you can't do is to do that first 4 weeks of the season, because week 6, week 7, knowing that they don't have a bye until week 14, you're going to not have him around. Yep. He's just not going to be there.
Yep.
So,
yeah. Let's get to overreactions, reactions, or underreactions. Jesse, would love for you to play along here on the Insiders, brought to you by Jiffy Lube.
Sick.
James Ham's there. I'm Kyle. That's Jesse. You good with that?
Yeah.
Okay, great. I have some various things. Well, a couple of these are things that Jesse texted me during the game on Friday, because we haven't gotten to talk about the game on Friday, but then there's stuff that I thought about when you and I were texting, James. So I'm just going to throw these out here, and you guys tell me if this is a week 1 overreaction, an underreaction, or if it's just a reaction. It's the right, proper level of reaction. All right, number 1. The 49ers are going to have a top 10 defense this year.
I think that's spot on.
Think this is a proper reaction?
Yeah, I mean, it's early, and they have a bunch of young players they're relying on, but I really, really like their young defensive backs. I think that they had, like some really, really nice plays, and we didn't even really get to their defensive linemen figuring it out yet, even though I think they defended the run extremely well.
Yeah, they were better against the run yesterday for sure. I have some questions about Upton Stout. He got cooked for a 25-yard completion and had the pass interference on a 4th down against Cooper Kupp. That's stuff you got to kind of clean up. But then he had a pass breakup later in the game where he ditched his coverage because he recognized where the throw was going, broke up a pass. And Marquise Siegel, the rookie safety, I thought was awesome.
Awesome.
D. Winters looked like a different player.
Yes.
Than last year. He looked really good. They have to rush the passer better.
And it can't be on blitzes.
It cannot. Yeah.
I was watching and I'm like, I was sitting next to my son. I'm like, you got to get pressure on the quarterback on this play. And then I'm like, oh boy, they're blitzing. And then boom, the big throw down the sideline. It
was the first big throw that Darnold hit against a blitz all day.
Yeah.
Like they did. And Robert Saleh to me is a difference maker, because I think when they were dialing up blitzes early in the game, they were getting home. But to that point, like Nick Bosa, 3 pressures, Gross Matos, 3, Bryce Huff, 1, Sam Okuwana, this according to Pro Football Focus, 1. Like, that's not enough. They got to be better there to get to top 10 for me.
Yeah.
So I'm going to say it's a little bit of an overreaction for now.
I'm going to say it's an overreaction for right now, too. I don't know how much I trust Seattle's offense going to start right now, but I mean, I don't hate that take.
Yeah, no, it's definitely close. And if they do figure out a way to get home without blitzing,
I see the vision.
They're going to be right there.
How did the rookies do as far as the rating system you're using?
Pro Football Focus. Defense. Overall defense grade. Sam Okuwana was the highest rated defender, followed by Nick Bosa, then D. Winters. Oh boy. Marquise Siegel, 59.8, which is about average. 60 in the PFF grading system is average. Yikes. Alfred Collins was their lowest graded defender in 9 snaps. Upton Stout, their second lowest graded defender. And Michael Williams, their 4th lowest graded defender. CJ West, 6th lowest graded defender.
Oof.
Not great, Bob.
Well, again, most of those guys missed training camp and all that
Exactly.
stuff. So
Yeah.
they're getting their training camp right now, and you somehow figured out a way to win a game.
Yep, no doubt. Number 2, the Raiders will have a top 10 defense.
Whew.
That's an overreaction.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an overreaction.
I just the Crosby, Booker, Butler, Kuntz. I think that they have I think if you drop, yeah, I that's an overreaction. That's where I'm going to go.
I think that they'll have a top 15, but I don't know that not top 10.
Yeah, I don't think they have in the second level yet the playmakers to get there.
Yeah, I think.
But man, that defensive line is really freaking good.
Middle of the pack NFL wise.
Sure.
Yep.
Yeah. Number 3 is from Friday night. Justin Herbert is an MVP candidate.
That's an underreaction, I guess.
You think he is the MVP right now?
Oh, I thought you said candidate.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, well,
So if I'm underreacting, saying he's a candidate.
Well, yeah, if he's a candidate, I think it's an underreaction. Yeah, he's definitely a candidate right now. I mean,
Right.
start season 2 tore it up on Friday.
Yeah, he did. He was awesome.
Really
good. I have complained about Justin Herbert a lot. He was freaking awesome. No notes. And then I love when a quarterback is dealing all night and then picks up a first down with his legs to seal it.
Mm-hmm.
He's playing with a little swagger.
7 for 32 on the ground. That is not something you expected from him.
No, not since he's been super banged up, but yeah, he looked really good on Friday. I think he will be in the MVP mix, barring his health, for sure.
Yeah,
I think that's a proper reaction.
They're deep. They've got a ton of really, really nice offensive players.
Mhm.
Overreaction, reaction, underreaction. The Chargers are going to win the division this year.
I think
that's reaction.
Yeah.
They were clearly the better team on Friday night.
Clearly.
And again, it's week 1.
Okay, let me get one more then. The Chiefs won't finish top 2 in the AFC West this season.
That's overreaction.
Overreaction?
Yeah. I did not think the Broncos looked great yesterday.
Oh no.
They you could argue they should have lost that game.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I totally agree.
Yeah, so I think that's an overreaction. I think the Chiefs are still very much right there.
I'd also like watching the game on Friday. Patrick Mahomes did every single thing in his power to win that game.
Boy, did he. Heck of a player.
Yeah, I mean, he was like not only did he throw for 258 and a touch, but 6 carries for 57 yards and a touch.
4th and 7 near the end of the game, I think, where he's just scrambling out the pocket, running to his right, just throws the ball up in the air, and I think it was Hollywood Brown there to catch it.
It's just ridiculous.
All of those plays.
It's like, how is he the only quarterback in the league that does that? And how do they always? It's Tyreek Hill, it's Marcus Valdes-Scantling, it's Hollywood Brown, and they're just open.
And he's putting putting on the money every time too.
It's a dot.
Yes, every time.
Has never overthrown that pass in his life.
Did you play street football like growing up, like on the street with cars and everything? Like go down to the Cadillac and take a left?
Of course.
Yeah, like that's what it feels like. It feels like he's just playing. He's just having a good time playing a sport. And you're like, oh my gosh, the plays that he comes up with.
The one where he's falling and flipped it over the defender.
And everyone, like, all of them go like this.
Yeah.
Like, the whole defensive line, they're like, oh, no.
Wow.
Oh, no.
There's a receiver behind us, isn't there?
Yeah. Crazy how good he is.
Staying in that vein, overreaction, underreaction are just right. The Chiefs are going to miss the playoffs.
I had thoughts this weekend. I'm not saying they're going to miss the playoffs, but
look, man,
that's an overreaction right now. But
it is.
Let's see how the season plays out. Not because of the Chiefs, but I want to see how Denver looks. I want to see if the Chargers can carry this the rest of the season.
Yeah, and as long as Patrick Mahomes has never not been to the AFC title game, like
the worst.
It's gonna take a while before I'm like, oh yeah, they're not gonna make the playoffs.
The worst I could say about the Chiefs, I think, for their season would be they don't win the division, they lose in the first round of the playoffs this year.
All right.
I don't think they'd. So yeah, it's an overreaction. I don't think they miss, but
James,
I don't think they miss the playoffs.
Yeah, me neither. What about the Lions? The Lions are gonna miss the playoffs.
No way.
It's a reaction.
Think it's just a reaction?
I think it's just the reaction. They didn't look good yesterday.
I kind of do too.
The Bears look good tonight. Say JJ McCarthy tears it up a little bit too. It's like, oh, I don't know. Lions look the worst out of that division so far.
The Jared Goff thing is a concern for me. He 31 of 39 for 225. That's what you're turning in right now. I just don't think that you can get by with a passing game that is ostensibly an extension of your running game. Not in the modern NFL.
Yeah, but they have so many receivers. That team has so much depth. I don't understand how he could struggle that bad.
But it's not struggle. It's just he's not going to push the ball down the field a ton.
Yeah,
he's not going to No, he's just he's pretty average quarterback.
Yeah,
it's to me. Maybe I'm wrong. I think it's just a reaction for me, man.
All right.
Next one. Aaron Rodgers is back.
That's an overreaction.
Overreaction.
Yeah.
He was good last year.
What do you think, Kyle? You're not back on the Aaron Rodgers train?
Nah, not quite. I can't be like, yeah, I'm ready to bet on Aaron Rodgers on a weekly basis.
Yeah.
Because it used to be, oh yeah, you feel good about winning if Aaron Rodgers is under center. I'm not quite there yet. The Jets might just be ass. We might wind up looking back at this season and being like, dude, that was a sign that the Steelers and Jets played a close game.
That was the best the Jets will look. Yeah, that's a possibility.
Yeah.
Question. This isn't overreaction, underreaction, or anything. Just a question. Who loses their job first? Mike McDaniel or Russell Wilson?
Overreaction. Russell Wilson, because it's easier to replace a quarterback than it is a coach.
Yeah, Daboll was already in committal for next
Yeah,
week.
he's non-committal for.
Why would you run it back with Russ?
I guess.
I don't
Out of
understand.
respect.
I guess. Hey, is this a conversation we're gonna have about the Kings?
You got to start him at the small forward position, Kyle.
Oh boy.
When
are they gonna stop putting Russ out there?
Needs to be this week. Start Jackson Dart. All right, make the league neighbors happy.
That's it.
Let's all move on.
That's it. Overreaction, underreaction, or just right? We got 3 more. Let's rip through these. The Ravens have a John Harbaugh problem.
Overreaction.
Overreaction.
You got a player choking in the biggest moments problem.
Yeah, it is. I saw some Ravens fans last night complaining about how conservative they get late in games, et cetera, but the Ravens are still a Super Bowl contender. Very, very much so.
Derrick Henry don't fumble. Mark Andrews catch the football last year.
And I did see that they banned the idiot who shoved it Lamar Jackson's head.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing?
Ridiculous.
Man? I don't know why they were
DeAndre Hopkins
doing a victory lap.
Because then Jackson pushed him back.
Well, no, he shoved. First, it was one person, and then he shoved Lamar's helmet too. It was way more egregious than the first one. The first one, he just kind of patted him on the head. The next, he shoved Lamar Jackson's head, and then Lamar turned around and shoved him. Yeah. Yeah. So that dude's been banned.
Good. Last 2. The Colts are a contender in the AFC.
AFC? Underreaction. Gosh, I hate my football team. Go, James. Shout out Mission Johnny G.
Doing a bit.
Oh, I feel bad.
Yeah. Mike McDaniel shouldn't coach in week 2.
Underreaction.
Underreaction.
Seriously, no. We want to talk about it. Like last season, it felt like he lost the locker room. Then they're talking all this nonsense throughout the offseason this year, and then you come out week 1 and you look like that. Yeah, he just doesn't have it.
Yep. That's it.
All
right.
Fire the GM, fire Mike McDaniel, Tua. Jeez, Burley, like that sucked.
Yeah,
draft the quarterback first round next year, and just it's time to blow it up.
We'll get to the 49ers and Raiders victories with D'Lo and KC. They'll join us for the handoff next on the Insiders, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center.
I thought a little inside too. Every time I see a Dolphins fan suggest John Gruden as the next coach.
Oh no. Is that real?
It's just fans on Twitter.
That sounds like a nightmare.
There's this weird thing with John Gruden where people think he's like a good coach.
Do they have someone hiding there, like as an option?
Jeez, I hope not. Fire them all. They need to blow it up from top to bottom. Rush right now, it's not looking like it. I can't go today. Wednesday's a day game. We'll see maybe tomorrow, but there's a lot going on. We're a month out from the wedding.
I can cover for you on Wednesday if you want to go.
Nah.
Yeah, I told him last night. Well, asked him last night if he would be available.
Bryce, I'd say throw him the bag, but I don't know if Bill still has it or if people would, I guess, connect with him still.
Hey, I will say this. I thought the Marv Levy stuff to open the weekend was spectacular.
I didn't see any of it.
Oh, you
Saw no Marvel Levy things.
Oh, they literally had him like walking down the hallways. Just logging in.
Forgot to put on my 98 Rock shirt. It's in my backpack. Whoops.
We are all media assets down.
Hey, shout out to the homies in 98 Rock. Did I see Pat Martin in the building?
Pat Martin is here doing the morning show.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's big time. Yup.
How much time do we have?
A little over a minute and a half.
Oh, I'll be right back.
Shout out to the 9 people there right now. We always appreciate you guys. Bryce and others. Pat Martin's a good dude. Dolphins would go 6-10, and all we hear about is love for feet.
Yeah, man. Just chilled. wasn't super like eventful. Well, like Kia trip before the Rivercats game on Saturday. Fine, I guess. I hope. We'll see. I just had to get it in for a service because I hadn't been in and like because electric cars are weird like that. And the last time I took it in was on any of my tires aligned, and the guy's like, well, we don't align tires, but all we're going to do is rotate them. And since you just got new tires, you don't have to do anything. But it turns out they do more than that. So I just needed to get it in before it became a problem.
Bryce, no clue, honestly. They need someone proven.
Cliff Kingsbury.
Whatever, fine. Fine.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
Yeah, James Ham, Kyle Madsen, Jesse Tapia, Damian Barling, the handoff.
Yes, sir.
How you doing, man?
Terrific.
I really enjoyed waking up on Sunday and turning on Fox pregame and just having it on in the background. It was so nice. Couldn't tell you anything that happened.
Sure.
But just the sounds,
Yeah.
and the voices, like, yeah, this is how I want to exist.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Like there's a nice little it's definitely nice. We were driving back, went to Tahoe for Saturday, drove back Sunday. And there was definitely we gotta wake up early.
Feels a little different.
Gotta wake up early, and we have to get back home. Well, is there a reason? Yes. It's week one. It's week one of the NFL season. We have to get back for it. The Raiders play at 10. The 49ers play at 1. This is your life now.
And then we might have gotten the game of the year.
Oh my God!
To close it.
And you had to know, like you had like two of the best, if not the best, quarterbacks in the game.
Oh.
And like what a job by Buffalo too. Like my goodness, that game was. I mean, points, just the the dramatic turnover from Derrick Henry, who doesn't do that very often.
That's the thing too. If you're the Ravens, can you close a game out for once in your lives?
Yeah.
That's it, dude.
Now I'm at the point where it's kind of like, I'm not saying this is it, but I don't know if they're going to be able to.
I was telling James, so like Niner fans, when Kyle Williams fumbled or muffed the punt against the Giants in the NFC Championship game in 2012. The second one.
Okay.
The one in OT. The one in OT. Because there was the one he fumbled, and then there was the one he touched when it bounced, and it shouldn't. Anyways, when that happened, I was like sitting in the stands like shell shocked. And it's like, man, no, that didn't happen. Hang on. No, there's going to be a flag. There's going to be some kind of review. Like, nah. That didn't just happen. Like, I couldn't accept it.
Stages of grief, my friend. The
Right.
stages of grief.
But I don't care who wins Bills Ravens at all. And I went through that last night after watching Derrick Henry fumble.
Yeah.
I was like, nah.
He doesn't do that.
I didn't just watch that. Hang on.
He doesn't do that.
I felt so bad.
And this was cool. And the killer was, this was after he had what at least I thought was the game ending touchdown.
Yeah, that was it.
It was like, all right. It was a hell of a start.
Yep.
Great, great work by, Buffalo to try to keep this thing close. But, you've got Lamar and Derrick Henry. It might not have been literal back-to-back plays, but it felt like it was where, you can't stop. You can't stop these guys.
No.
It's a wrap. It's a great little Sunday night. It's terrific. And then it's like, no, it wasn't that.
Was over?
No, it wasn't that.
I don't blame a single Bills fan who left.
Yeah, I don't either.
It was late.
Yeah,
that's a 8:15 Eastern time start.
What else are you gonna do? It's Buffalo.
You gotta work in the morning. You might have kids going to school in the morning.
There's no snow on the ground, Kyle.
Yeah, just
play it out.
Either to live in Buffalo to go to work and watch the Bills game. Finish the game out.
My son got up. He's like, I'm gonna go for get my walk in. I'm like, all right. He calls me like 2 hours later. He's like, wait, the Bills won?
Yeah,
I'm like, yeah, bro. They won.
Regulation.
I said, I forgot you left.
Yeah.
Insane.
Yeah, 15 points with what, 4 minutes left? 4 minutes and some change left?
Yeah, absolutely spectacular.
Was there any doubt when they got the ball back with 1:20 and no timeouts? It's like, oh, they're winning.
Yeah,
there was no doubt.
No, there wasn't. It felt like all the vibes.
Yep.
Were with Buffalo. Bryce, I love you. Did Allen justify his MVP with that game? That is so stupid. Chris Collinsworth did that stuff last night. That is a last year award.
Yeah.
You cannot justify an MVP that you already won last year by what you did last night. Now, have you set the wheels in motion to potentially win a second one? Sure, absolutely. But did it justify? No, his play last year justified him being the MVP.
Right.
Yeah, no one was robbed last year, by the way.
No, not at all.
It
was Josh Allen won. It was a close vote. If Lamar Jackson had won and it had been a close vote, no one was wrong in that scenario. Mina
Kimes said the only wrong take is that one guy definitely deserves it over the other.
Yeah, that's 100%.
Yeah,
100%.
What was I gonna? Did you see? Did you see what Trista posted on Twitter last night?
Trista posts a lot.
Talking about the Derrick Henry thing?
Yeah. It was like, you're on the 5-yard line. Derrick Henry's on the 50. You're both in full pads. You have to do anything to keep him out of the end zone to win $5 million. What do you do? It's like,
shoot him.
Trista, nothing.
Shoot him.
Like literally, that's it.
Yeah, you'll have a knife on me.
Even if you get weapons, like let's say handheld weapon, like you get a baseball bat. You can't do long distance. You can't shoot, but you can. I still can't catch up to him.
Mm-hmm.
I still can't. He's got a whole width of a football field to outrun me. I have no chance.
No way.
I'm gonna do nothing. I saw somebody in the chat.
The true question should be: would you stand there and take the hit? Because you can't stop him,
right?
But if Derrick Henry puts his head down, would you take that hit and all that's going to come with it for whatever dollar figure you
for $5 million? I mean, for $5 million, yeah.
Yeah, you take a hit.
Fully
you can replace my chest and spine for $5 million.
Right. Fully understanding that, like, yeah, I'm going to walk away very injured. I'm not like, I'm a tough guy. I can take it. Like, no, I'm going to walk. But it's like, it's the risk reward, right?
CTE's not going to hit till like 50 years from later.
Yeah, exactly. Like I'm cool, and it's one hit, we'll be good.
Well, to be fair, there's no evidence that you can get CTE with one hit.
Yeah.
Probably. Of course,
Hey,
you would be the case study of like, well, we've had this unbelievable scenario with Kyle Madsen. He got hit once,
I'm
and
just mad all the time.
Who
now.
did him? Oh, it was Derrick Henry.
it appears. Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, it happens.
They changed CTE to the Derrick Henry syndrome.
I do.
It just destroys guys.
I do every single time. So I have this really bad problem with hitting my head when my trunk is up on my car, and I go to get out of my car. I always whack my head on my car door. It's just uncanny, my lack of spatial awareness. And every time I do it, I'm like, that's the one. That's going to be the one. There's only so many times I can do this where it's not going to start to become a problem.
He starts thinking of the Will Smith movie and that scene with the mason jar. Like, oh God, how many times was that? Shoot.
Never watched that movie, by the way. His accent in the trailer really threw me off.
It was not a bad movie. It wasn't a bad movie at all.
Well, it's got Will Smith. It's not gonna be bad.
No, it didn't. I think the problem was he didn't make even subpar movies back then, and it was like, it's fine.
Yeah,
it's fine.
Disappointing.
And it's also like a heavy subject where you're still trying to decipher fact from fiction.
Yeah,
in that time frame, and yeah, it was a good movie.
That movie, Pursuit of Happiness, and then what was the other one where he like dies like 7 times?
Oh,
that might not be the plot.
No, that's absolutely the movie. I can't remember the name of that one though.
I went in to sit down because I worked at the movie theater.
It's terrible. Like it's gut wrenching.
Yeah. 7 pounds.
7
pounds. That's it. Yeah.
I went in to watch that while I worked at the movie theater, and I was like, "Oh, it's got Will Smith. I'll tap in." I had like 20 minutes into the movie. I was like, "Nope, I'm not doing this." Seemed too heavy.
Yeah,
too much.
It was.
Didn't want to get through that.
It was.
The Raiders and 49ers won yesterday. Wanted to pose this question to all of you. I'll start with you, Damien. Who had the more impressive of the 2 wins? The Raiders winning 20-13. 49ers sneak out of Seattle 17-13.
Both went on the road. I'm going to go 49ers, divisional opponent. I think tougher opponent. I think New England, we're still trying to figure some things out. I have some questions about New England and Las Vegas coming out of last night's game or yesterday's game, excuse me. But the answer is San Francisco. To me, the answer is San Francisco. That was a more impressive win against a better Seattle Seahawks team than it is a New England Patriots team. Expectations are different for the 2 squads. I understand that.
Right.
I was really happy with both wins for different reasons.
Yeah.
I think the Raiders laid the groundwork for some things that Raider Nation can feel like good about. Like, all right, we've got a stable presence as a head coach. We've got a stable presence as the quarterback, and there's stuff. We've got to watch the Brock Bowers thing really closely, but there's a few little things where you're like, I can see them getting better here. I can see how 5, 6, 7, 8 weeks down the road they could be better in this component of the game or this component of the game. And none of which that they were bad yesterday. Weren't particularly great at running the ball, which is I'm not really sure if that was Las Vegas or if that was New England, but I'll give New England their due with that, as I believe that is a more improved defensive team. And for the 49ers, sometimes you got to find a way to win those games. And they did. It wasn't pretty. It was ugly. I don't think anybody wanted to survive Jake Moody in week F1, but yet here we are. And the fact that they did on the road against a divisional opponent was impressive.
Brock Purdy also did something he's never done before, right?
Yeah.
Touchdown down the game with 2 minutes. I think that like the 49ers
after throwing an interception too. So he kept, he stayed composed, stayed kind of like focused on the task at hand. And was able to get it done. Sorry, Jesse.
No, it's kind of like what you're saying. I think that's why it's more impressive for the 49ers because they had to kind of claw their way out of that one. And Brock had to do some things that we haven't seen before.
Well, and I think we're also ignoring the fact that it's in Seattle, division rival, crazy crowd. Like it's a good win no matter what. I mean, you go 1-0 in division to start the season, and that's just a tough place to play. And then you add in the Kittle injury early. You add in the Juwan Jennings injury.
Sure.
And all of a sudden you're like, oh boy, who are they going to throw the ball to?
Mm-hmm.
And I just, again, I thought Brock Purdy, his interceptions weren't inexcusable, but at the end of the day, he got the job done. And we've been waiting for that moment where it's like, hey, the interceptions, clean it up.
Mm-hmm.
But the rest of it, like, okay. Like the pass to Pearsall was incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Like even the pass that, escaping and throwing that ball on the run that Tonjes caught.
Well, even which was an interception.
Yeah.
I don't understand. I will
Tonjes
not
stole an interception out of the air.
I have no idea how Rick Woolen does not at least get a hand on that ball. Like, what was he doing?
I don't. I mean, you're better at this stuff. It felt like he was waiting for it.
I don't have an answer.
Like
either.
Instead of, and I don't know if attacking the ball is a thing, but he turned and kind of just played it as like, oh, the ball is coming right to me. I'm just going to put my hands up and get it.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe he didn't even recognize that Tonjes was behind him, or like, I'm not really sure, but maybe he thought he had position. I have no clue, but he just snatched it from him.
That's what I don't get is if you watch the whole play, he's on Tonjes the whole time. He's with him. It's not like Tonjes snuck up. No, he's with him.
Mm-hmm.
And then he just, as the ball comes in, like, he's there.
It's almost like it was like fair catch.
Yeah.
Right.
It was so weird, man.
Right. That was a very odd way for the 49ers to get that score.
But to the point about what win was more impressive, I think the Raiders did a little bit what I expected them to do. I expected New England to be a little bit better, but overall, like 20-13, really 20-10. New England kicked the late field goal, but it's like it's a good win, and I'm not trying to demean it at all. But I thought the Raiders were going to win that game when Seattle kicked that field goal. And I said this to James earlier. If you had told me, okay, Seattle's going to kick a field goal with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left or whatever it is, George Kittle's not going to be in the game, and Tawana Jennings isn't going to be in the game, and Brock Purdy's going to have to drive him down to score to win. Like, oh, they're not going to do that. We've never seen them do that. Why would I think they're going to do that?
Mm-hmm.
And I just can't get past.
Which Tawana Jennings hurt, George Kittle out.
Yeah, right. That's what it is.
Things,
yeah, Ricky Pearsall and Jake Tonjes and Russell Gage are going to be the dudes on the last. It's like, all right, sure, man.
Wait, the 49ers have a player named Tonjes, and he's going to catch the ball?
Right.
Really?
And
How many receptions does he have coming into the game? I'm sorry, what?
In 3 years. His third season.
Was that a 0?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Put your money on that.
Yeah, I couldn't get past
but but with all that
they've
said,
just lost that game every time, and the fact that they turned that around and won that game this year,
that's a positive.
It's like, oh, that is a significant development.
And as James was talking about, it got louder. Like you could hear it through the television.
Oh, yeah.
As that game went along, it got louder, and it started bleeding through the speakers. It's like, oh, that thing in Seattle is happening. I've heard that before. I've been there for that before. It's happening.
Yeah.
And it's bleeding through the speakers.
And then Kenny's guy, Nick Bosa, came up with the play of the game.
Get him! Get him! Where's he at? Where's he at? Let's get him!
No, but seriously, that play by Bosa, what we keep talking about.
He still thought it was Gino back there. So, oh, sorry, brother. I thought you were somebody else.
Oh no!
Oh no! What did I do? What have I done?
See, you notice that he didn't actually tackle Darnold. He just pushed Lucas, who was
that's a good point.
Back into Sam Darnold.
It's a good point. It's a good point.
That's how it went.
That was a great play.
Yeah,
that's what I've been asking for, and I text you about it. He played a good game yesterday.
I thought he was pretty good. For
well, the play before that was big too.
Yeah,
the Kenneth Walker play.
Yes, put him in a spot where they had to pass.
You brought up on the first possession, he forced the incompletion on third down. Him sniffing out that screen somewhere in the third quarter, I think it was on first down. It was a fantastic,
ridiculous.
As well.
Yeah.
So I still want a little bit more pressure. Like I want Darnold on a little bit more duress, but when plays needed to be made. You were listening to ESPN 1320. KRXQ HD2. HD20, 95.
No.
Oh,
No.
no.
God damn it.
Unbelievable, dude.
You, Derrick Henry over here,
Unreal.
fumbling the game
You
away
just
in the fourth quarter.
You just went full Leon Led on us.
Jeez.
An Odyssey Station.
It was so,
No.
Check this out on YouTube.
No.
We're gonna complete a pass to her.
Bro, the Miami Dolphins over here. Goodness gracious.
But yeah, Bosa made the big time play. That's what I've been asking for. I need
made a bigger play than you did.
I need like 10 of those games.
10-0. Yo, you need to that's your barometer. That's how you play. You're one of the highest paid defensive players in the league.
I agree that, but
you have to have an impact on football games that you play.
No, I agree 100%. But he ain't gonna do that 10 games, or he ain't gonna do that 18 games.
Then you paid the wrong guy, man.
None of them do that 18 games. None of them do it 18 games. There was the first game of the year a couple years ago when J.J. Watt got 3 sacks against Brock Purdy in that opening game
against Colton McKivitz, yeah,
and the defense got destroyed. Like those 3 sacks were his plays, so it'll look like
T.J. Watt,
J.J. or C.J. What I say, J.J.
Yeah. Like, man, wait, J.J. Watt sacked Brock Purdy 3 times? That is crazy.
What game was it? The J.J. did TV yesterday, didn't he?
He did. He was good.
He was on the Jets game, I think.
He was good.
Yeah. I remember hearing. I was like, "Oh, JJ's in there." But I mean, TJ in that game after 3 sacks, it'll look like he was disruptive, but it was easy. It was easy as pie for the Niners that day. So that's what I mean. Like sometimes the numbers do lie in that respect, and there are going to be times when Nick has games where, like, yeah, maybe he got a sack and that'll add towards that total, but they were running the ball over the place. I don't put that barometer on all those guys, the Micahs, the Miles, TJ to be 18 games lights out. That's give me 10. Yeah. Give me 10. Yeah. And you can be in a discussion of DPOY at that point.
Yeah, definitely one of those moments yesterday, but to that point, I think given what we saw yesterday, the rest of the defensive line struggling, Upton Stout got some stuff to figure out. The offense may be up and down while they shuffle receivers in and out, and maybe without George Kittle. You're going to need probably another moment or two like that from Nick Bosa here in the first 6 or 8 weeks.
Yeah.
Like at some point, and McCaffrey's going to have moments. Purdy's going to have moments. It's just kind of what it comes down to. Your best players need to be your best players.
Miles had a game yesterday. He's the only one of that group that we were just talking about.
Yeah,
he had a game yesterday.
All things he said, I thought the defense was fantastic.
Defense was really good.
Defense, these guys, Darnold didn't crack 100 yards to the final drive.
That reminds me, I was stunned that Seattle didn't go for it on the 4th and 1. Shocked. Because if you don't get it there, they still have to go the length of the field, like they with a kicker who they don't trust.
Right.
You get a yard, the game's over.
Right.
I was very surprised they did that because McDonald is usually very like go for it on 4th and 3 or less or whatever it is. I was so surprised when they went, oh, and the field goal team's already coming out on the field. It's like, oh my God.
He absolutely should have, but it might have been one of those situations where like there had been really nothing up until that point to show that they could do anything against that defense. Like I got frustrated, I think on the 1 touchdown drive where Seattle ran the ball pretty well, and I got a little frustrated there. But as a whole, there was nothing there all game for the Seattle offense. And it showed one thing to me for this Niners team. And I expect this defense to not only play that way, but get better as the season goes along. If they're going up against a team that doesn't have a top flight quarterback, doesn't have top flight weapons, should win that game, period. Period. I think that defense is not going to falter against sorry offensive weapons. And that's where Seattle's at right now.
I thought that as the game went on, some of the young players, they kept getting better and better. Like Renardo Green had that play where he broke up the catch.
Yeah.
That was absolutely
huge.
phenomenal. But also D Winter started to really get it going. And they didn't even activate Nick Martins for the game. So you're like, there's going to come a point where he'll be part of the mix as well. I thought that they started to build something, which was cool.
And Stout was cool. Stout had his moments as a rookie.
He got flambéed a couple times.
He only gave up 3 catches.
Yeah, no, the 25. How many times did Seattle complete throws on that out and up?
That was
like, guys, they're not going to throw the out.
Didn't everybody was getting bit? Didn't Ricky get somebody on that too? Or it was more of a sluggo type.
Yeah,
thing?
kind of. Yeah.
But no, yeah.
Here's an insane stat. I want to stick on what you were saying about teams that don't have weapons struggling. I did not even notice this until just now. Sam Darnold, 150 passing yards, 124 of them to Jackson Smith and Jigba.
Oh yeah.
Cooper Kupp was second on the team with 15 receiving yards. That's insane. That's ridiculous.
That's crazy. And what'd you say? He got 124 to Smith and Jigba?
Yeah. I think they had 2 explosive pass plays all day. They did not have an explosive run play.
They got 40 on the one play.
Yeah.
On the final drive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he averaged 13.8 yards per catch.
And I think he had one across the middle that was also probably like 20-something yards. Like
he had a 25-yarder and a 40-yarder. 65 of his 124 yards came on 2 catches.
That defense was locked down. Like next week.
And I don't even think they were that good is the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Is you can tell the pass rush wasn't great. I thought Saleh was really good, really well-timed blitzes. But it wasn't like, oh, man, CJ West was all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
Bryce Huff had a great game. Like, there's room for improvement, which I think is
absolutely.
Which I think is a good sign for the 49ers.
Can you guys help me out with the question? I had a bunch of I thought officiating. I had to check myself, because if I'm looking at it like, how is that the rule? Then they really got it wrong, because I'm not like super football Mike Pereira. But how did, when the intentional grounding and illegal contact, how did those penalties offset? Because
there were 2 penalties?
No, the intentional grounding happened because of the illegal contact.
Well, you don't know that.
I could assume. My man, how do I know Brock Purdy wasn't looking to go to that guy who got the illegal contact and he got flushed out and now he's getting sacked?
How do you know he did? Would be the argument. The penalty is just offset. I also think it's ridiculous.
That's a terrible decision.
I also think it's ridiculous that 15-yard penalties and 5-yard penalties offset. But here we are.
Yeah, that's the truth too.
Yeah.
But I just thought that was stupid. On a passing play, if a legal contact happened on a passing play, and then the guy gets flushed out and makes intentional grounding.
I think it's the same reason if you're looking to throw right and I commit defensive holding to the left and you throw an interception, it's a 5-yard penalty and a first down, even though you were never going to throw it over here.
Right.
Like, the penalty is the penalty.
So in that case, it shouldn't matter if they knew that's where the intended receiver was. If on a pass play, the illegal contact happened first, it shouldn't matter if you think I was going to go there or not. That's the one that set everything in motion.
Call the rules committee.
I am.
All right.
Mike Pereira's from Sacramento, I think. I need to holler at him.
Yes.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Raiders had an impressive win too, though.
They did.
That first drive was the most fun I've had watching the Raiders, and I can't remember how long. It's like, they might just boat.
Well, they felt competent.
Yes.
Like there's
that's the word. That's what we kept using earlier. It's competent.
Yeah, there's something to be said for watching a competent team play a sport. And it's like you can win or you lose, like it's whatever. But all right, you have a veteran here at the quarterback position who can stabilize you for the first time since Derek Carr was here. You have a head coach who isn't trying to fire, everybody in sight because he wants the personnel to be his own, or, another guy who was a supporting actor on a movie that won an Academy Award and he sucked when he was by himself, when he was told to be the leading man. Once you rid yourself of all of that, it's like, oh, okay, stability and competence. And they looked good yesterday.
Gino made that first throw on that first drive. It was like, oh,
yeah. Gino's first drive was terrific. Gino's first drive and a half was terrific. He got a little he forced a pass, and then like a 1 or 2 later that interception happened, and it was like,
felt like he was hunting it.
I was like, all right.
Yeah.
settle down.
Yeah.
And like they did.
Mhm.
And that's competence, right? You make a mistake. Brock did it in the 49ers game at the end of the 40. You make a mistake, it's all good. Regroup, let's go. Rather than make a mistake, oh God, the whole house is on fire, and mistake starts to compound mistake, and all of a sudden the Raiders lose the opener by 40.
Right.
I thought Pete Carroll said it perfectly after the game. He said this was just a Geno game. This is what Geno does. This isn't a statement. This isn't a surprise. That was Geno Smith. And according to the last few years, he's right. Like Geno's been good for going on a handful of years now.
He averaged 6.3 yards per play. That's a lot.
Yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a lot. Anything around the league surprise you guys yesterday? Didn't feel like there were major upsets or anything.
I was surprised how bad the.
Oh man. Oh boy.
Well.
All right.
Okay.
Jeez. Like we'll keep it real. All offseason, I was kind of saying like, yeah, I'm not too high on this team. I wasn't expecting that, but
yeah, I was not. Like that was. You got your ass whipped by the Colts.
That game was a confirmation on everything. Like Casey kind of said it on Friday, talking to us during Dilo and KC, where it's like, yeah, you're probably gonna fire Mike McDaniel. Tua's not that. Yeah, fire Mike McDaniel today. Tua is an average to above average quarterback on his best day.
Yeah, that pairing. I hate it from my man Jesse, but that pairing just isn't good enough. Mike McDaniels is. They figured him out. League figured him out. He came in, whatever was going on that first 6-7 weeks when he came in there. They didn't figure him out. He got no curveball.
I hate it.
He got no changeup.
I read this story. I think it was in The Athletic about how Mike McDaniel was changing NFL coaching. This is a couple of years ago because he was like taking time for himself. Like he was able to think and be fresher because he wasn't sleeping at the facility. He was leaving at 6 p.m. and being like, I'm going to go spend time with my family and then come back in the morning with a fresh set of eyes. And
give me a coach who's divorced. Give me a coach who hates his family. All right. Give me a coach that spends all his time at the facility till 3 a.m.
So that's where I read that and I'm like, dude, I'm rooting so hard for Mike McDaniel to succeed because I would love this for this to become the norm in the NFL where you don't have to be this hard-o football guy to have success. Yeah. And then just ever since I read that article, it's been downhill. And it's like, man, maybe you should sleep at the facility, Mike. R.I.P. to the
give me a
prioritizing
coach
yourself.
His wife hates him because he's not at home enough. Give me that coach.
So the kids never see.
Yes.
Damn.
Yeah.
Singer.
Give me the Tom Thibodeaus of the NFL.
Oh yeah, Tom Thibodeau.
I've covered a lot of NBA head coaches, and you run across guys who like they start to have an idea of what's going wrong, but then they have no idea how to fix it. And that's what it feels like with McDaniels right now. And going into a season and watching Tua just look like he's not even an NFL player at all in week one. You're like, what exactly? I mean, we know you've been hitting the head a lot, but what exactly are you doing out there? You just look like you weren't prepared at all for week one of the NFL. Like, how does that happen? And you're the guy who has to be ultra prepared because you're the guy who can't get hit.
Yeah.
It's just wild.
You know what that reminded me of, Kyle? You'll remember this. I think it was 2010. 09, Singletary finished the season, correct? I won winners. That they finished. And he was, man, we got somebody in a Singletary. He ain't playing around. Like, it's all good. The schedule comes out. Bless you. Bless you.
Yeah, we can't pretend like all the other mics didn't pick it up. Sorry, James.
I got to mine.
No, you did.
Singletary is coming in there, and he's laying down the law, and everything's good. Oh, schedule comes out. We start in Seattle. Yeah, this gonna be. We got a full year of Singletary, and it's going down. And they got blasted in Seattle,
like 31-3.
Yeah, they got destroyed.
Yeah,
and it was like
31-6.
Yeah, nah, maybe we were wrong. Maybe the excitement I had, or no, it's gonna be okay. Maybe that's not the case. That's what that Dolphins game felt like yesterday. It felt like, yeah, Mike ain't him. Tua, I mean, make your decision on him. Maybe the next coach will make your decision on him. But it feels like a fire sale might be coming. Tyreek Hill getting upset on the sidelines. Monitor that, John Lynch. Monitor that.
I don't know if you want that issue, bro.
That Tyreek thing, he shouldn't even be there.
I can't believe he's still around.
Yeah,
That's also
he
part of
shouldn't
the
even
issue.
be there. He's trying so desperately
That's
to
my
do it,
John
John
Lynch.
Lynch. It's terrible. It's easily his worst.
It's like the Grinch.
You know the gif that they always show when he's on the sidelines.
Oh, you're doing the camera panning.
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
When you have to explain it,
it's over.
loss.
Yeah.
Also, when it's a purely visual bit on the radio,
I didn't
that's
say
tough too.
nothing. It was just for the people watching. They know what it is.
Two other things that got me yesterday.
Okay, I might have a third.
Okay,
go on.
Rogers
you do first.
was really good.
I was gonna. That's my. Yeah. So was Justin Fields.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like the quarterbacking in that game was incredible.
Yeah, but if you told me to pick one, it would have been
Sure.
Justin Fields.
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers was really good yesterday.
Did you hear what he
Stafford
said
looked
after
good.
the game?
Yeah.
Aaron
I did.
Rodgers.
Yeah, I don't want to hear it. I don't care. I do not. It's
I thought
not
it was
the best.
great.
You're
I thought it was
overselling it.
great.
I heard you earlier. You're
I thought it was
overselling
great.
this. It wasn't that good.
No, what? No,
Stop it.
dude, nobody ever has that energy
he's
after a game like that.
Cantankerous old man. Like he
Yeah,
just wanted to be.
absolutely. We need more cantankerous old men.
There's not going to be a lot of 45-year-olds in football.
He basically said, "I was happy to beat everybody associated with the New York Jets." After Aaron Glenn said to his face, "We don't want you here anymore," or "We don't think you're right for our team," or whatever.
It's understood.
And I respect that he just said what he was feeling instead of doing
That's
the cliche
fine.
thing.
No,
that's
fine.
all.
Aaron
I just
Rodgers
want more of
doesn't
that.
do cliches. Aaron Rodgers does
Not anymore.
Whatever silly
Conspiracies
stuff.
is what they're
That's
called.
exactly what he
Yeah.
does. Yes.
Yeah.
I
Still an objectively bad person.
I think he was going to be
I
vice
just
president
appreciate
at one
that.
point, wasn't he?
Something like that.
Maybe he was head of the health organization. I don't remember.
Oh,
I am like you. That's dope that he would say that. And if I was talking to him, not like as a reporter, but if I was talking to him, I'd be like, Aaron Glenn was right. I wouldn't have paid your ass or wanted you to be around either.
Sure.
It's great that you
That's
feel
it.
that way. And I understand why you feel that way. But that was the right decision.
Yeah.
I don't want you around.
Like I loved it. The Ravens going into like all of the Ravens going into that game were like, yeah, we need some get back after how last year ended. This game means more than the other 16 games. It's like, yes, thank you.
That's what I don't.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
So
I don't like that at all.
Is the season over then?
No,
Oh.
it's just they wanted that one really bad.
Okay.
And you could tell they played really well.
Well, okay, that's fine. You better whatever energy you had, you better get that out of your system because you got a game next week.
I'm sure they will.
Okay.
I can't imagine they're going to be like, well, season's over now, guys. No, they just wanted that one real bad. Whichever, yeah, of course.
See, my thing with that, and that was also one of the things that I noticed in week one that everybody talked about. Man, those two teams, but those two quarterbacks, man, what a show.
Yeah.
What a show.
Yeah.
Lamar and Josh Allen put on. What a show. There was, obviously, I'm going for the Ravens. I like Lamar, but
Ravens
I don't
supporter.
hate Josh or anything else like that. But Lamar would do something, they'd score or whatever, and I'd be like, yeah, let's go. And then Josh will come right back and be like, oh, these boys is getting after it tonight.
Yeah.
I love that. I love that game. But as somebody, like I said, that wants to see the Ravens win, and as a supporter, I always looked at it like, all right, even if you would have won, even if that wouldn't have happened and you beat them by 15, 20 points, all right, that's cool.
Yeah.
Like that ain't getting you where you want to go. So it's a good win, but your success is going to be determined on what you can do in January.
Totally. But does it make a difference if they feel that way and say it out loud versus not?
I wouldn't even feel that way. That's where I come from. I want to win the game because I want to win every game, but I know that this isn't leading me to my ultimate goal. So I'm gonna go into this.
No, but your last
it's
game was
another
there and you had it. If Mark Andrews catches the ball, you walk out of there with a W.
Right. And I think about it really little. Like we win that game, that don't mean Mark Andrews caught it. You know what I mean?
Sure.
So I'm looking at it like this is just another big game that I want to win. I want to win. Like it's a big game. But I know, like I said, if they would have won, they proved that they ain't proved nothing because what they're gonna prove is gonna be in January.
Yeah.
That's how I would.
It's the same. I get Casey's point. It's the same thing as Josh Allen validating the MVP by winning yesterday's.
That was crazy.
It doesn't do
I didn't
anything.
See that one coming.
Oh
I
like
saw it.
like Collinsworth asked it. Bryce, it's like no, like His play validated winning the MVP.
He was the MVP last year.
Hey guys, is Josh Allen good now?
Yeah.
Your thoughts?
Thoughts?
Pretty good. Yeah, he's pretty good. The other thing, I thought Stafford looked really good too. That's a guy I was worried about. I thought Matt Stafford looked good.
That was a weird game.
How do we feel about the Texans?
It was weird. Fine. I'm fine with the Texans because if Stafford's healthy, he's not what I thought the Rams would be.
Yeah.
The healthy Matt Stafford, Rams, that's a playoff run, a deep playoff run, potentially Super Bowl contender. Houston is like okay. They haven't done enough to like they could be 10-7 again.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if people want them to be better, want them to be more, but they could be 10-7 again.
A healthy Stafford, I think the Rams, because I think the Rams defense might be sneaky, like top 3 in the league.
Yeah, absolutely.
I could see the Rams with a healthy Stafford beating Philly, Green Bay, like pick your NFC favorite, Detroit, whoever. I can't see the Texans going in and beating Baltimore, Buffalo. Like they almost beat Kansas City last year, but it's just like, God, they just aren't quite there yet. Yeah. They're close, but for right now, after week 1, it's just like, man, they're just not in that upper crust of the AFC yet.
This feels like a big year for CJ. I need to see CJ return to rookie year form. And yesterday wasn't a step in that direction.
No.
But what do you mean? Like, or what?
Or you're going to get kind of lost in the middle of the shuffle. Like, I thought after the rookie season, CJ was next. Like, we're going to see him in the top 10 within 3 years. Last year it was just like, it was okay. Like, it was cool. He had injuries or whatever the case may be. If I top 10, top 5, like that's what I thought about CJ before. If he's going to be there, he can't have another year like last year and a performance like yesterday.
CJ wasn't bad last year, though.
Yeah, I mean, he was really
bad,
hurt.
He wasn't top 5.
He was really
no, he
hurt
wasn't
by
top
his
5.
Receivers
I don't think
going
he was
down.
top 5 the year before either.
He was, but the year before he was moving towards.
Yeah.
it.
Okay.
And last year he was just like, oh well, maybe he's not top 5. And if he does that again, I'll be like,
his rookie year, he was 4,100 yards, 23 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. Last year he was 37, 20 touchdowns, and then 12 interceptions.
Near exact same completion percentage both years. And you just said it, though. That Texans team last year was decimated by injuries, especially at that wide receiver position.
I think he's good, but I think he is in the same tier as Brock Purdy. And you guys know how I feel about Brock.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't put Brock right now as a top 5 quarterback.
We'll see what.
And that's what we thought CJ was going towards. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, but here's where this might not be your point, but if you swapped Stroud and Purdy right now, does one team get better or worse? Because for me, the 49ers get a little better.
I think so, too, because he has a little bit more of a threat. He's a little bit more dynamic than Brock is.
Yeah, I think he's just has a higher ceiling.
If, obviously, you don't want...
It's nitpicking.
If something were to happen to Christian McCaffrey or Christian... I think you'd feel a little bit better if C.J. Stroud was your quarterback than Brock Purdy. Because you could still do things that...
It's close, though.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
I wonder.
I think I'm leaning the other way.
You think the Texans would be better with Brock Purdy?
No, I think everyone should be about the same.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't hate that.
Yeah,
I don't hate that.
It's marginal if existent at best.
Yeah, I agree.
But I think the Rams are better than the Texans. And I think that what you like, I'm with you that like CJ needs to perform a certain way, but I'm not looking at this as some kind of like end of the road year for CJ or anything like that.
I agree.
They also need to make that team a little better.
Yeah, can we get an offensive line?
They kind of went beam team and made the playoffs, and we're like, hey, we're good.
That's a good point.
They got Stephon
Re-sign
Diggs.
Harrison Barnes.
They got Stephon Diggs, and they got who was the running back?
But he got hurt.
Yeah, but that ain't Monty McNair.
Well, no, I know, but that's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point.
And they got Joe Mixon.
We would have prayed for somebody to sign just to get hurt.
CJ Stroud pressured 18 times on 34 dropbacks.
That's the Rams,
PFF,
right?
Yeah.
You know, another thing real quick on that I love about Brock Purdy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's tougher than a $2 steak. He ain't scared. Because that second interception was awful.
It was really bad.
It was awful.
About as bad
I
as it
said,
gets.
Why would you do that? It was awful.
I said he made a perfect throw. It got intercepted. If it got overthrown, it would have been intercepted. If it got underthrown, it would have been intercepted. There's nobody there, man.
It was awful. But you know what? When the game was on the line, I'm going deep down the sideline to Pierce all again. I'm out here making the plays, and I can live with that. I can live with that. Somebody that's not scared of the moment, that's not going to allow what happened previously to affect what they do on the next play. I love that about Brock Purdy. He's fearless.
I'd say too, the Pearsall, did you see his routes for the day?
His route chart was crazy.
His route chart was absolutely insane. It looked exactly like what Brandon Ayuk used to do. Everything is 20, 25 yards down the field. All of them are deep routes, not like Hail Mary deep routes. They're all like really high quality, like second level routes. And he's got potential to have a huge season.
Rick is cold, man.
Yeah, good player. Yeah. What do you guys got coming up on D'Lo and Casey?
We'll get a little bit more in depth with these 49ers and Raiders wins. We'll talk about the injury component of it as well. Jake Moody and the ups and downs that went with that yesterday. Any other game that we didn't touch on, and of course, Hammer will be back with us at 3.
Can't wait. D'Lo and KC coming up next for James Ham and Jesse Tapia. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. Back with you tomorrow at 10 a.m. Till then, drink water. Be nice people. Bye. Thanks, guys.
Thanks, friends.
Good show, Chatty House.
Yeah. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
What's good, baby? We got 2 week 1 wins. Matter of fact, does that mean? Nah, I'm just playing. Don't do that. Don't do that.
His Broncos won, so he might create a let's ride.
Oh, he ain't gonna create nothing.
Let's ride.
We asked him for an extended intro. Nothing. Like the Beam remix. Nothing. He's just out here making Sac State songs and videos and being featured on Sac's Best Rapper. We're just little old D-Lo and KC now.
That's it, man.
That's all we are to young Zell.
We're just trying to get a piece of his time.
Just
a little
old.
bit,
like I ran into Zell the other day. I was like, Zell, remember me? D-Lo? He's like, kid, sir.
He threw a towel at you. Here, kid.
Yeah.
That bees like
treated me like Danny Ainge. We welcome you in here, man, to the 98 Rock Edition.
Hey,
the September 8th. Good thing I like those guys. I didn't always. I love the crew we got here. I hated some of the bitches that worked here before. We welcome you in here. It's the 98 Rock Edition of D-Lo and KC. I'm Damien Barling.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And we are live. Alongside executive producer.
What are you doing with him?
He's just fine, man. He playing his wedding. Ain't thinking about no football.
I was telling the guys like earlier, like I had a great 10 out of 10 weekend. It was just that football team. The team
that would have pissed me off. I've been there. That's the only reason I'm saying.
Well, because
hold on.
All off season though, like I was getting stuff from my dad, my uncle, like, oh, you're being so negative, this, and that. It was kind of like, this is what I told you guys. I didn't think it was gonna be that bad, but damn.
What made the weekend 10 out of 10?
Oh no, I was telling them I was hanging out at my dad's house on Friday or Saturday. My brother's friends, my friends from Modesto, and then some of our family came over. We were hanging out in the garage.
I can't wait to see your dad at the wedding.
Why?
Because I feel like your dad is going to be really, really emotional. Like your dad is like so proud of you.
Yeah.
And like you just
that's my number one fan.
Like you just see it every time we're at an event, you know, every post on social media. And I absolutely expect your dad to just be an absolute mess at the wedding.
Yeah, I'd expect it. He told me he was getting a little emotional. He was at the bar the other day. I was like, dude, that's fine.
Where does that come from you? Is your mom not emotional?
Like, what do you mean?
Like, you're just kind of stoic, and your dad
I get that.
is emotional. So is your mom kind of stoic?
Yeah. Mom didn't have feelings till recently, probably. Shout out to my mom.
Mom didn't have feelings until recently is amazing. Absolutely amazing. But that's good, man. It shows that you're growing up, that your sports team doesn't affect your day like that.
Oh no, I was pissed off.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. I don't know how you have it.
It would have ruined my day, but I was still mad.
I don't know how you have a 10 out of 10 weekend and you're still pissed off.
Besides that.
Well, the good news is it was over pretty quick.
No, yeah.
It's not like
you got to a point. I'm telling my brother, change the game, dude. It's over. Put on the Texas Steelers game, and he wants to see the rest of it.
That would have pissed me off. Like I said, I've been there. I've been in those situations where I think Jesse was a little bit more reserved than I was that year when Singletary had that opener in Seattle. But I was there. I was like, yeah, we about to turn this thing around. And to get blasted like that is just that'll piss you off. And then watch, they'll go out and play. They got the Bills next week, right?
The Patriots.
At
home.
They're gonna play good next week. They're gonna play good.
I'm already like maybe Arches in Miami next year. Penn State's got a good quarterback. I was looking at South Carolina's quarterback, his film.
You get the Clemson quarterback. Oh, so you're doing what I did. Remember I used to have the quarterback rankings?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no. Hey, I was gonna tell you, maybe you want to break out those rankings for me this season. Who are we looking at this year?
Well, based off yesterday, Arch Manning
tore up San Jose State.
Because I don't know. I don't know if the Colts plan is going to work. Daniel Jones looked like I saw Peyton Manning out there.
I saw a stat. The numbers he put up yesterday on opening day, whatever, was like Peyton Manning. I don't know what the stat exactly was. A Peyton Manning, someone else, and Otto Graham, all a bunch of Hall of Famers, and there's Daniel Jones.
I don't think Daniel Jones is that bad. I'm definitely on the island with that one, but I don't, like he's not as good as he was yesterday, but he's an all right quarterback. I think they didn't have the greatest coaching in New York, and you get them
Still don't.
Somebody, one of the homeboys, my man, Bears fan, Allen the Bears fan. He was talking to him during
Allen the Bears fan and Bears fan Allen, same guy.
Same guy.
Just to be clear. Okay, just to be clear.
He's like, yeah, man, about to watch this Commanders Giants game. Hey, the Giants gonna have something for us. I said, Dave, sorry, bro. He's like, no, he's not. No, I said, Dave, sorry.
Tell him to stop listening to D-Lo. Don't listen to D-Lo no
Malik
more.
Neighbors wouldn't. He'll disagree. They was getting into it. So
yeah,
maybe that was the problem with Daniel Jones. Not necessarily Daniel Jones.
There's probably plenty of blame to go around, but I mean, Russell Wilson stunk yesterday, so maybe that
confirmed starter for week 2.
Well, here's the other thing. Yeah, that's confirmed. Here's the other thing too, though.
You got to do that after week
1. Yeah,
right.
Just rip the Band-Aid off.
Like now hold on.
Like, he's done. Retire.
You couldn't have said this last night. Like, you had to wait till today.
It's tough when you're really mad at someone to like, it's okay. Yes, they're still with us. Got to give it some time and get over it. Yeah, Russ is still our starter today.
But did you? So here's the thing, though, as we're talking through this, do you really want Dayball overseeing Jackson Dart?
No. Absolutely not.
See, this is
Dayball and McDaniel are in a race.
They absolutely 100%.
Is Brian Dayball really that bad?
Yes,
or was
he's absolutely no. He's bad. Brian Dayball is not a good coach. He's a media hype. He's a creation of the media.
He's a coordinator. He's not a head guy because he just doesn't see offense good enough.
Soren brings up a great point. Sierra wasn't even at the game. She didn't even. She was like, "Nah, baby, I'm gonna go to the VMAs. I'm not gonna watch you suck in week 1." Are you kidding me? I got a moon man to hand out.
And the VMAs were like 7 hours after the game. She could have still went to that game.
Well, and the VMAs was a fraudulent show, one award after the other.
I didn't watch.
Neither did I.
Damn.
And nor do I have to once I read the results. I was like, really? Oh, pop artist. Huh. Okay.
That's why
it's a hard pass for me.
That's why we need to go to the BET Awards.
Well, they were canceled. Oh, I guess it was just the hip hop awards.
Yeah. Well, that one don't go to the hip hop awards.
Well,
go to the regular BET Awards.
What was the other one? Soul Train. What was the other awards?
Source Awards.
The Source Awards?
Oh no, the ones that got canceled.
Yeah.
It was
it Soul Train?
Soul Train.
To be honest, I don't even know when the Soul Train Music Awards
are. They tripping on that one. They should have kept that one.
Edgar says Dart taking over by week 4. Man, I thought it was going to be week 2, to be honest with you, after yesterday.
You mean quarter 4?
Yeah, right. In the fourth quarter, that certainly could be a thing. We'll take a look around the NFL today, man, but we'll focus on the squads that we focus the most on, and we'll start with the San Francisco 49ers, their road win. We'll get to the Raiders and what they did on the road out in Foxborough as well. But, hey, hard-fought win. I think it's a good Seattle team, good quarterback there in Sam Darnold. A very, very difficult place to win.
Mm-hmm.
I thought they opened up that game and looked incredible. 14 play, 95-yard drive. I was like, oh, this going to be a good one right here. And then it kind of settled down after that. It wasn't quite that, but. Yo, that was a good win for the San Francisco 49ers.
I think so too. You mentioned it before. That's a tough place to play. I think that Seahawks defense is really good. And they returned, I think, 10 of the 11 starters. So they had some continuity with what they were doing on the defensive end. Opening game of the season. So even if the Seahawks were bad, the hope hadn't been beaten out of that team or the fan base at that point. They were charged up.
Yeah.
And to go in there, have adversity, whether it's with the kicking game, whether it's with the turnover, self-inflicted, and late in that game, when you had to have it, make the plays, make the throws that you needed to make. I thought that was super impressive. Was it perfect? Absolutely not. There's things you got to work on, and you don't want it. I mean, you want it to be, but it doesn't have to be perfect week 1, especially with a team as young as the 49ers and working out some moving parts. And you had injuries in the middle of the game.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever game plan you might have had for George Kittle, for Jawan Jennings, went out the window by halftime. To be able to pull out that win was impressive. And that's something that you should be hyped up about if you're the 49ers.
Yeah,
absolutely.
The game wasn't without concern. We'll start with the kicking concern. Jake Moody missed, I think, a 3-yard field goal and then had one blocked. Like I won't necessarily blame him for the blocked one.
I won't blame him.
But it goes on your it goes on your record.
I won't blame him, but he's not absolved.
Right, exactly. That's the perfect way of putting it. And it's like we all knew we were going to have this conversation at some point. Like we discussed this a month ago. We all knew this day was coming. Didn't think it would be week 1, but we all knew this day was coming. And the fact that it's happening in week 1 means Kyle needs to address it. Because you escaped yesterday. Now you're playing. Like, how many can you escape?
Yeah.
And when you don't escape, what does that do to your ultimate goal of home field, playoffs, and obviously the ultimate goal of winning a Super Bowl?
You know, I'm just sick of this. I'm just sick of this.
Fair.
Like Brock Purdy, his first interception, which shout out to Greg Olsen. He did a fantastic job on the call, explaining some of that stuff. Like he killed that. And there was one reason for that interception that had nothing to do necessarily with the kicking game. It was just a great read by the linebacker, picking up the blitz, all that other stuff that he explained. But you're driving to start the second half. You're down 3. You get to the 39-yard line. You should be thinking, all right, 39, get 7 to 10 yards right here. You're in field goal range. You're good. We don't have to take chances over the middle of the field. We don't have to do that. I don't know where field goal range is with this guy or if it even exists. And now you talk about the play calling being an issue with a guy like Moody. The mentality of the players. Who's to say Brock isn't like, I don't know. I know we're at the 39, but I still got to make a play here. Like I got to figure something out because we got to get closer or we have to get into the end zone now.
Mm-hmm.
Who's to say that's not in the mind of some of these guys? They see what's going on with the kicking game. So I'm just sick of this. I'm sick of, as a fan, having to deal with this. I'm sick of worrying if Kyle has to think of this when he's play calling. I'm sick of Brock Purdy or Christian McCaffrey or Jawan Jennings, whoever, thinking that they have to deal with this.
Yeah.
I don't say this lightly.
Well,
I'm a nice guy. I am. And this is the guy's career and his job. Get him out of here. Please, for everybody's sake, for his sake. It's not going to happen here for him. If he wants to be an NFL kicker, it's going to have to be somewhere else. There's just too much that's going on here. It ain't happening. Get him out.
It's clear the players felt the same way as the camera. And I think it was it Pam Oliver on that game?
Yeah, Pam. Shout out to Hall of Famer Pam.
Yeah, Hall of Famer Pam Oliver, who was like, yeah. Caught some of the reaction after that missed field goal from Jake Moody. Like, oh dear, he's talking about throwing helmets and kick benches, and it's like, yeah, I'm guessing they weren't there. This wasn't a week 1 thing.
No,
this is a culmination of what has happened throughout the preseason, and them knowing what we all knew, that at some point they're going to have to deal with this.
He's not going anywhere until he loses them a game, I think. I don't see, like, you're not cutting him. You're not
a dangerous way to live.
Shanahan already knows what it is. Like the whole, he's shaky and all this. Like he already knows that going into it. You're not going to cut him, I don't think, after he misses a whatever kick in week 1. I think, honestly, truly, I think they'll cut him once he loses them again.
The crazy thing about it, and unfortunately you might be right, because after the game, Shanahan talking about there's no question that he's the kick. The crazy thing is Kyle Shanahan want to be on the sidelines getting mad. Why are you mad? You're the one that can control this and get this guy out of here. What are you mad about?
No one can do anything about this except for you.
What are you upset about?
Yeah.
I just that's my boy. You know, young Shanny, that's my guy. I don't understand this, Kyle. I have no clue why you're sticking with this guy. The Bills got what's the name? Painter?
Matt Prater.
Got him off the couch 4 days ago.
That dude looks like he's 57 years old. I think it's ego, though, why Jake Moody's still there. Like, if Jake Moody was Kyle's idea for that 3rd-round pick, I think he's just sticking by him.
I'm going to stick beside him.
I ask you something. Would you go get Justin Tucker?
Hell no.
I don't know if we have to go that far.
Oh. Hey. So
man.
So hang on.
I would love to.
Let's not forget Justin Tucker, the kicker, looked vulnerable for the first time last year.
Yeah, he did.
Like there aren't many players, if any at all, that are better at their one specific job in the NFL than Justin Tucker was.
He was the best of all time.
At his, absolutely. Yeah. Again, there were cracks in the foundation a little bit last year. I'm not sure. Now you have this whole other wrinkle to it. You have this whole other thing to it.
To put it.
But ask again. How bad is it?
Well,
there's better options than that out there.
I'm Googling right now. What exactly?
He's suspended for like the first 8 games of the season, right?
Is he suspended?
He's suspended.
I just remember him.
He's suspended.
I couldn't remember if he was on like the commissioner's exempt list or if the Ravens just cut him. I couldn't remember what it was.
Yeah, they cut him.
They definitely cut him.
And he served a suspension as a free agent, eligible for reinstatement on November 11th.
Just call Robbie Gould back.
Well, anybody, but damn. Well,
you try to survive 10 weeks.
Maybe that's what Kyle's doing.
Well,
that's what he's
doing. One down. He's probably got one of those giant things where you just X out like on the calendar. 1 week down. All right. 9 more.
Moody will make his next 25 kicks. But once November 11th comes, you're out of here, pal.
But
get ready to learn Chinese.
There it is. He might not be very good anymore. That's the thing, though. Like if it had been Justin Tucker at the high point, it's different. It's well, how much does it matter to you? But it's not that anymore.
The killer is though. With Moody, say Justin Tucker's not that good anymore. Moody's so bad, nobody will be like, you should have just stayed with Moody.
No, right. Yeah.
He's that bad. He's got to go. And once again, I say that saying maybe he salvages his career and he's able to turn into, an established kicker, plays 15 seasons in the league. I hope that happens for him. I'm convinced that's not happening in San Francisco. This spot is cooked for him, like mentally, emotionally, dealing with his teammates. That's finished. Like he's not going to turn it around here. Let him go to Indianapolis and try and turn it around there or something like that. But it's not happening in San Francisco.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like it is. And this certainly wasn't the best start to all of that, as you talked about a second ago. When you have to adjust play calling, that's like, Kyle can say with his words whatever he wants to. And he has repeatedly. You could say the same thing today. You could say the same thing tomorrow. Your actions yesterday showed us something different. Your actions showed us when you went for it on, I think it was 4th and 2, Purdy found Christian McCaffrey. You showed us right then in the fourth quarter, okay, that you've lost confidence. And then the way that the drive went, it kind of puts you in a position where it's like, all right, we have to get a higher percentage play to put him out there at this point than to try to pick up this long 4th down. And it obviously paid off for him. They were able to get it. But when it affects the way that you when it affects the way you call plays, it changes everything.
Let me ask you a question, because I said this on my my live story. It wasn't a live, but
yeah, you was IGing like crazy.
Yeah, the IG stories. Instead of just tweeting the stuff out, y'all can see what's going on with me on Instagram during these Niner games. I said on like 1st down, when it was like 1st and goal, I think on like the 7 or 8, I said, man, They're down 3. If they get to 4th down, you've got to kick the field goal. If they get to 4th down, that was the same. That was right before Purdy makes the pass to Tunges to win it. And I was on 3rd down, and I was like, you got to kick the field goal. Do you agree with that? It was you're down 3.
Yeah. In that situation, you had to.
But Greg Olsen was like, it's 4 down territory. Greg Olsen was done with Greg Olsen was done with Moody.
I think everyone – I would love a sideline shot of the 4. Did anyone watch the kick? Did everyone just, like, have their head down, have their hands buried, their face buried in their hands?
Were they like, well, we knew they were fed up last year when Deebo Samuel got in his face.
Yeah. I was going to say, you guys ever seen that picture of Michael Strahan not able to watch the field goal from the Niners-Giants wild card game?
I don't think so.
Well. Let's Google that on your own. I think it was Strahan. But I wouldn't have been able to watch. I would have, if they would have kicked that field goal or had to kick a field goal, I would have watched that from outside my house. I would have not been in the living room. But you got to do it. Like at that point, it's 1st and goal. Like, all right, man. Like you got to tie the game. It can't be 4 down territory. But like I said, Greg Olsen on 2nd down was like, yeah, the play calling is going to be interesting because this is 4 down territory. You can't bring him back out there. You gotta kick the field goal. Luckily, they didn't have to deal with that because my boy Brock, who wasn't perfect. He wasn't perfect.
He wasn't.
But I thought he was good yesterday. All things considered, he lost 2 of his top receivers in the middle of the game. Offensive line had some struggles. But I thought outside of those 2 interceptions, I thought he was pretty good on Sunday.
Yeah, those 2 interceptions were bad, though.
They were terrible. That second one, I couldn't believe it.
The second one was really bad.
I couldn't believe it.
Especially like there were so many things. There were so many different plays. It felt like the momentum in that game had swung in the 49ers' favor a couple of times. The 49ers got a turnover. It was like, all right, this is where you capitalize on this stuff.
Yep.
And then no. You had Kittle out with the hamstring, and then Juwan out with the shoulder. All right, so this is starting early. It all started with whether Christian McCaffrey was going to play or not. That's how the day started.
Yeah,
it's like, man, this feels very different winning that game, right? Because if you lose, you're thinking about Christian McCaffrey, and obviously he played. He had a huge workload yesterday, but you're thinking about where he was leading into that game. You're thinking about that George Kittle got hurt. George Kittle got hurt to the point where I told you this last night on CBS. He just didn't have his uniform on anymore.
No, it wasn't.
It's over.
He's questionable.
No, I'm putting on a T-shirt. I'm done. And then Juwan's shoulder was like, okay. Juwan is just being held together by KT tape at this point. And so you lose that game on the road against the division opponent. You're coming home and you're like, oh, was it 2021?
Yeah.
All over again? Yeah. Is that what we're looking at? But it didn't. You had Brock make the plays that he needed to. You got a huge play from Nick Bosa to close that out.
Yeah.
And you went 1-0. And that's
it.
Russell Wilson.
On the road against
Russell
the
Wilson said
opponent.
that's all you could do each week. Go 1-0.
On the road against a divisional opponent in a tough place to play against. Once again, I don't know. Offensively, I don't know if Seattle has enough firepower to like really make some hay the way I thought they could. But defensively, I think they're the truth. I think that's I ain't saying like the best defense in the league, but that's a really, really good defense, especially in Seattle. You were down a bunch of weapons. You were able to find a way to pull out that win. And we talk about Tunges a little bit with obviously the catch. I'm intrigued by him. I'm intrigued by him. That he had some big time catches. I think he had 3 total.
Yeah.
Obviously the touchdown catch. Going to go get that. Going to make a play. I love seeing that. That sparked my interest. There was a third down play that I think it was third down. Yeah, it was third down because he caught the ball, nobody touched him, and he kind of slithered past the first down marker. That was all hands with the catch. It was low. It was not an easy catch. He did that. So he's not George Kittle. I'm not looking at him to be anything close to George Kittle. But if Kittle's going to be out for 4 weeks or so, maybe this guy is a pass catcher that can help you sustain while Kittle's out, along with Luke Farrell.
We'll come back. We will talk more about the San Francisco 49ers as the day progresses. We got to talk about the Raiders.
Yeah, man.
And their week 1 victory in Foxborough. Plus, not all football was good football locally. This was a tough one for our brothers at Sac State. We'll touch on that, a few other things before we dive back into the Raiders. We're just getting started. We're thrilled that you're here with us. It's D'Lo and KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino and Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Ace, what's up, baby? I see you. Good to see you, Ace.
Wait, Ace was he in Tahoe?
No. I met Ace. Hold on, let me get
Oh, snap. I'll get on the next one. Oh, snap. Oh, man.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Appreciate you. Yeah, man. That was freshman wasn't ready for it, man. Also, I'm gonna just keep saying this because I believe it. Moore he's awful as an offensive. His offensive philosophy that he has for that game or for the game of football is garbage. He's the problem. Charlie O. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you. Hey. Raiders. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Stream your local NFL game live every Sunday all season long, starting at just $30 for your first year. That's like $250 a month. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. It's great to have NFL on the TV all day yesterday.
It was. Yeah, that was. Yeah, football being back is a good thing. Is a great thing.
Audrey came in and I had the quad box up. She was like, "How do we get 4 TVs up on this screen like that?" I was like, "Well, YouTube doesn't always get it right, but I think we got this one."
Can you select the games?
I didn't have any issue yesterday getting the quad box I wanted, so I'm not sure.
They already whatever they have was already good.
Normally where I run into issues is when the 49ers and Raiders are playing, and I always want red zone in one of the channels. So sometimes I have hiccups there, but I had Raiders on yesterday with the red zone and then a couple of the early games and then 49ers in red zone. And I normally just switch to the red zone audio when one of the games go to commercial. But yeah, it was fun, man. I enjoyed sitting around watching football yesterday. Didn't enjoy it as much on Saturday. When I was able to catch up on that Sac State football game in Nevada. That was painful. Absolutely brutal. Coach Marion took a chance there late in the game to try to solidify a victory, and it could not have gone worse.
Man, I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe that happened. A lot of people were talking about, why throw the ball. I get throwing the ball in that situation. You are Sac State going up against an FBS team. You got to go win the game. I'm a believer in that. Maybe that's not always the way you handle it, but at some point in that possession, I thought you were going to have to go to the air. My only pushback was, and I think Coach Marion felt the same way, I probably wouldn't have done it on second down. I would have ran it one more time. I would have went to the 2-minute warning.
You wouldn't have thrown it on second down?
Yeah, what I said.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, okay.
Ran the play is what I meant.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't have went to the air on second down. I would have ran the ball one more time.
Yeah.
Got to the 2-minute warning, 2-minute timeout. That's what it's called in college. I don't know why. But and then if it was 3rd and 5 or something like that, yeah, I was gonna go to the air and try and win that game. But worst case scenario, pick 6 happens. They're now down.
The very literal worst case scenario. It
scenario.
Couldn't have possibly have gotten worse than that scenario.
Oh, but there's more.
Yeah.
Because Sac State
Yep.
drives down the field.
Yep.
Got an opportunity to win.
Redemption at last.
2, not 1, 2 touchdowns called back on holding calls. And the other killer about those holding calls is I believe they were inside the 10 when it was like 1st and goal inside the 10. Those 2 holding calls pushed them back. Not only did it take TDs off the board, pushed them back 20 some odd yards. And then on 4th down, a kick that never had a chance. He's
Jake
a good
Moody
kicker.
ran out there on the field.
Moody would have. Don't get that miss was better than Moody. I'll tell you that. But it never had a chance. It never had a chance. And that was just a tough way to lose a game that they had been in control of for pretty much the entire game. They played really well that game. It was a great response after what happened at South Dakota State, and to come away without the win. That was tough.
Heartbroken. I won't be able to be there this weekend for the home opener. I know you will. We'll talk to Coach Marion later on this week. A couple of other things before we get back to football here. The Giants. Okay. This is obviously a very cheerful section of sports talk with my man Kenny Caraway here.
Before the Niners, I didn't have a good sports weekend. Not at all.
It certainly didn't go well with Sac State, and it didn't go well with the Giants, but it could have been worse. Could have been better, but it could have been worse.
About a week and a half ago, I was on these airwaves, and I said by September 8th, when they start their series against the Diamondbacks, if they're 4 games behind that final wild card spot, they have a shot. And it's like, all right, let's see if we can get there. They got there in a hurry.
Yep.
Ended up winning 11 of 12.
Got there what, Thursday?
Yeah.
Wednesday, Thursday? Yeah.
Ended up winning 11-12. We're 4 back going into the weekend. Let me break down what happened on Friday. Friday, Giants smack up the Cardinals. I'm checking on, the scores or whatever the case may be. It's Mets Reds. So 9th inning, Mets down, Mets up 1. Let me tap in and see what happens. The Reds get the bases loaded with nobody out. Infield in for the Mets. Get one right back up the middle, base hit anywhere, wins the game for the Reds. 2 called third strikeouts for the Reds. And then a grounder to the second baseman. He tosses it to the pitcher, beats him to the bag. Mets win. Damn. That was a situation they could have picked up a game. And on Saturday, Mets lose. Giants winning the entire time. Up 2-0. Give up 3 in the bottom of the 9th to lose to the Cardinals. That was when they could have picked up another game.
Mm-hmm.
Mets lose again on Sunday. Giants lose again. No games picked up over the weekend. With 3 real opportunities. I think it's over.
But you didn't lose any.
I think this is a scenario.
20 games left? How many left?
19.
19 left.
This is a scenario where after seeing how you got to this spot, it feels different. After this weekend, it feels different.
Gotcha.
They should be no worse than 2 games back right now. And they couldn't get a game at all. That's tough. Now, the Mets schedule's tough. But at this point, I think now you're looking at the Giants winning 11 of 14. I mean, they're going to keep that up and win 17 to 20 or 17 to 21. That's a tall task. There's something about me that feels that this weekend was their shot. And they came away with no games. Damn. We'll see, though. I'm tapped in. Diamondbacks tonight. I'm tapped in.
Well, I did build this segment out for you. Hit you with a couple lows. Your Las Vegas Aces.
Well, I mean, they don't stop. They don't stop.
The Las Vegas Aces have won 14 games in a row. They've won 16 of 17. And Asia Wilson might be on the greatest run that we've ever seen in the history of the league. She has 10 30-point double-doubles this season. She's scoring 30 points on a nightly basis. She's screaming out of nowhere MVP again for what, the 4th time? If she wins it, I think it would be her 4th.
Is it 4 or 5 years?
I'll look it up. I thought it was her 4th, but now all of a sudden, this team that just looked dead and was like, what's wrong with them? How did we get here? All of a sudden looks like they could threaten Minnesota and New York for a potential WNBA championship. 3-time MVP, 2022, 2024. She just wins every other year.
Jeez.
She's the Giants
Yeah.
of the MVP. So winning in back-to-back years would be something new for her. But she's going to be a shoo-in for 2026. That's for sure.
Mark it down. She should be the MVP. I can't think of anybody else right now. I know
Well,
Nafisha.
but she missed time.
That's what I'm
like,
saying.
yeah, there's like Stewie, like a lot of these players that you would think about that the season they missed time. Caitlin's not coming back. I don't know if she really had an MVP caliber season, but like you think about the big names, the big play, they've missed time.
And you combine that.
And Nafisi's on the best team in the league, and she missed a chunk of time.
Yeah. You combine the winning with the almost ungodly numbers that she's putting up. Like, it's not even like, oh, they're winning and she's averaging 15 and 13 in that span. She's going crazy on a nightly basis. It's MVP. I didn't even think about that. That's a good point. That's MVP.
Well, I mean, also, we're talking 16 of 17. There's 40 some odd games in the season. We're starting to talk about a good chunk of the season that she's putting up. And like, it's not like the Aces were losing and she was playing bad.
Right.
Like, she would play well, the Aces would lose. She would play bad, the Aces would lose. But the constant was the Aces were losing. they're not losing anymore. And I'm looking at her Wikipedia career highlights. She might be Patrick Mahomes. Like, we're talking about the number of accolades that she's had in such a short period of time. We're talking 2018. She's won 2 WNBA championships already. She's won 3, potentially staring at a 4th WNBA MVP. She's already run 2 Defensive Players of the Year. She's been a 7-time All-Star, a 4-time All-WNBA first team, an All-NBA second team. Like, she is putting up numbers early in her career, similar to what Patrick Mahomes is doing with the Kansas City Chiefs.
That is special. Asia Wilson, 23.8 points, 10.1 rebounds, 1.6 steals, and 2.2 blocks on the season.
She's a lot like Patrick Mahomes is doing. She's staring down the barrel of GOAT status. Like, this is, I mean, her accomplishments are really ridiculous. And this doesn't even include what she did at South Carolina. This is just including what she did in the W.
When you talk about
the Aces all of a sudden are must-see TV.
Absolutely. Shout out Aces for life. You know what it is. We about to make another run, baby. Stop playing with us.
You like how I laid this out? Down, bring you back up. We'll come back. We'll talk about the Raiders.
Also, you talk about Patrick Mahomes. Couldn't beat the Chargers' ass.
That was Dick Vitale doing here.
That was a little, but that was more so
like the barber
Coming to
shop. Yeah,
America,
it was Coming to America.
Oh,
Have you seen Coming to America?
yes, I've seen it. I've
Okay,
seen it.
I don't know.
Well, I don't know, because sometimes you guys test me.
No, I'm.
Hold on. Who's seen Beverly Hills Cop here? All right. Yeah, that's what I thought. Kenny, have you?
What?
Kyle says he's seen it.
That's a tough look.
Yeah,
bro.
we got to go
That's
to break, guys.
That's a tough look. Jesse says go to break. That's what we'll do.
Sorry. Jesse, when I come back, I got breaking news for you. Breaking news.
For me?
You'll appreciate this.
Mike McDaniel get fired?
Hold up, John. Someone said the Chargers and Chiefs was a Super Bowl preview. Patrick, we're talking Raiders next. We just have that short segment because of the way we do the handoff now. We have to do one little, 9-minute segment, and that's it. So we kind of throw a few things in there and come back.
We had a troll in the chatty house earlier. I think that's what it was. Well, not a thing. That's what it was because I booted it. If you're going to troll in the chat, you got to be funny at least. No, yeah, David. He still wears that Avengers sweater with all of our faces photoshopped on there.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
I think we only sold one of those.
It's probably to him.
That's terrific.
Yeah, he says he gets a kick out of people ask him about it.
That's amazing.
Soren, I'll go Dolphins because I think they're going to start the rebuild sooner.
By the way, Chris, I appreciate this. I'm glad you saw that. That was all Katie. That was all her. I'm glad you thought that was funny. I thought it was funny too when she put it together, but that whole thing was her.
Shout out Vanderpump Rules. Jesse, we've got the belt has changed hands when it comes to value meals on the run.
Oh, really?
Sam's Club is killing Costco.
Okay, bro. I don't got a Sam's Club membership.
I'm just saying they are bodying Costco. I went to Sam's Club on Saturday.
Wait, Sam's Club, they have the belt for what?
Just a nice little value meal. You can get a slice of pizza and a soda for like $2.50, and it's like one of the New York joints, man.
No.
Yeah, they're killing it. They got the hot dog too if you want that, and the pizza. You got variety. They got cheese, pepperoni, sausage. They got combination, all of it. And Costco's pizza is trash nowadays. Sam's Club got the belt, dog.
See, I don't like. Yeah, I'm not gonna argue on the pizza taste and all that, but like, you can't. Sam's Club, that's not a value meal. I thought you were gonna tell me something about Wendy's or McDonald's got something coming out.
That is a value meal.
No, because you have
$2.50.
Not everyone has a Sam's Club membership, though.
Not everybody has Sam's Club and Costco.
Yeah, Sam's Club. That's not a national TV meal right there. That's not a national TV value meal.
Donovan, I got love for Costco. Don't do that. Those are my people over there. But Sam's Club is killing them. They need to step their game up.
Casey reminding everybody they poor because they don't have Sam's Club and Costco memberships.
I mean, look, they sometimes one place has something I'm looking for, and the other place has something I need too. Like I needed razors. There was only a Sam's Club. So, but Costco, they've got, almonds. They only got the good almonds over there. Like it's something like that. And you just gotta pick between the two sometimes. Gotta work it out.
Hey, Damien, do you have a Sam's Club membership and a Costco membership, or just one?
I actually don't have either, but Katie has a Costco membership.
That makes sense. Kyle, you're in the studio. Do you have one or both? Says he just has one. I have same thing. My future wife has a Costco membership as well. That's it.
What's
Casey,
the
what
point
about
of
you?
this exercise?
I'm
What
just
is the point
curious.
of
I'm
this
informing
exercise?
the people as a producer. I'm the people's producer, so that's what I do.
Do you have Sam's
Yeah,
Club
can you
and
answer the question,
Costco?
please?
Yeah, I got both
Okay,
of them.
all right.
What's the point? It's not even nothing.
It's like having two Amazon Prime accounts just because.
Yeah.
See, this is just something that tries to portray me in a light that
I have not portrayed anything. All I've done is had you answer a question, and it's up to the people
Look,
to decide.
You don't
what
have
they
to
think.
be like we're just regular people. Like it's fine
No,
that you're
I'm just
not.
regular
I don't know
people.
why
You
you're
guys
like
do a whole lot.
ashamed of.
this guy, he's sunbathing in his backyard in front of the pool. We saw it.
Yeah, Kyle Madsen says he does that. If I walked like 30 feet to the community pool in my apartment complex, I can do that as well.
I don't have no pool.
No, that's not true. Don't do that.
I don't.
Nah.
You
I don't have a
chose to
pool.
build a basketball court in your backyard.
You got a lake there.
That's cheaper than
You
a-
have
No,
courtside seats.
That's cheaper than a pool. What are we talking about?
You got lights, don't you?
Significantly.
You also have lights. You're like,
Hey,
if you
what
build
lights? I
it,
don't have no lights.
if you build it, he will come.
Can you play night games at the Caraway Complex?
Yes, because the light that's on the side of the house, the regular standard light, is enough to get it on. I don't have no special light.
How's the shooting gun been?
Did you world premiere Space Jam 2 in your backyard
I didn't world premiere it, but it was on the night that it came out.
with a large crowd?
Was food served?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Popcorn.
We
hot
could just
dogs.
keep it moving, man. Let's
Exactly.
talk about the Raiders. It's fine. Let's talk about the Raiders.
Shout out to the Raiders, Raider Nation.
Raider Nation, indeed. That was a good win for them. Kyle asked what win was more impressive, the 49ers or the Raiders. I thought it was the 49ers for reasons we outlined earlier because I think Seattle's a little bit better than New England. I think New England is an improved team. Look, I'm kind of intrigued by Drake May, too. Like, all right, like you got Mike Vrabel here. Can you put this together a little bit? Not really sure what we saw defensively from the Patriots yesterday. I was trying to figure out, is the Raiders run game kind of struggling, or the Patriots, is that again, you have a new head coach coming in, you have some new personnel coming, like, all right, let's take a look at what all this is. But regardless, man, I loved watching Geno Smith playing that quarterback position for the Raiders yesterday.
He did his thing.
And a lot like Brock Purdy in the San Francisco 49ers, they opened up with a great drive to start their offensive, outing. And that was a quality win by the Raiders. Anytime you win on the road, that's a good look. Anytime you're picked to win 4 games on the year and you win your first one in New England, shoot, I'll take it.
Absolutely.
I'll take it.
That was a good win for Raider Nation. Geno, Looked really, really good back there as far as decision making. Just some of the throws he made were on point, man. And they had trouble running the ball, and that was one of my concerns with the offensive line. But I think that'll come. Genty looks like a stud. Genty looks like a guy that even if the offensive line isn't top flight, he'll still be able to make plays, get yards, and circumvent the fact that you don't have a top flight offensive line because he's that good. So I'm not that concerned about that. I just wanted to make sure when I watched the Raiders, they'd be able to keep Geno upright. They were able to do that for the most part against a Patriots team that I don't think is like really good, but I thought, and I still do think they're going to be a good team on the defensive end. And to start the season, I thought that was going to be a tough game. And Raiders handle business. Raiders handle business in Foxborough, in the elements. It was raining out there. Impressive win. That was good. That was really good.
It did, a lot like the 49ers game, come with some concerning elements to it. Of course, that being Brock Bowers. No like real official update on him other than what Pete Carroll said last night, that he'll be day-to-day. I'm not sure that we got anything today.
I think it was Lockenfora or Polisario. They said they avoided something major.
Okay.
So that's
they said that today?
Yeah, this morning. Yeah, I think the word was he avoided a major injury.
So remember, they play Monday. Also, this would be a great time to tell you, you could come watch the game with us.
It's going to be lit.
The Raiders and the Chargers, 32 Brew Street, Sky River Casino. We're not doing this show live there, but we will do a Raiders pregame show live there and be with you. Because remember, there's 2 games on Monday. And Raiders got the second one. It's a 7:00 start. It's the Raiders and Chargers. So we're going to be out at 32 Brew Street. If y'all want to come hang out, man, spend some time with us and watch Raiders football. But because it's a Monday night game, we won't get the first official injury report until Thursday. Normally we get it Wednesday. We're not going to get anything official until Thursday. And I'm guessing, based on what you just told me about the reports of a serious knee injury, we're probably going to get day-to-days, limited, not seen when the media was. We're just going to get a bunch of mumbo jumbo until we get to Saturday, and then that's when we might find out whether he even has a chance at playing on Monday or not.
I think if he avoided serious injury, I know he's going to push to get out there. He's definitely going to push to get out there. But
should point out the Chargers are 1-0.
They are.
We should point that out because that was Friday night. There wasn't really a lot of room to work that game in here, but the Chargers are 1-0.
That was a good game too.
Yeah,
that was a really good game on Friday night. And that was a hell of a performance by the Chargers, by Justin Herbert.
Yep.
Going toe to toe with Patrick Mahomes out there. So
absolutely,
that's gonna be a good game, and it's going to be lit in Las Vegas for that game. Monday night home opener. It's gonna be lit at 32 Brew Street. I know that for sure. Going to be a lot of Raider Nation in attendance for that one, so come pull up on us.
3 touchdowns for Justin Herbert in that game. Great job by your coach, your Chargers, and Justin Herbert.
Yeah,
that's good stuff there. But all of that being like, that's the concern coming out of that game. He was Geno's guy. 100+ yards for Brock Bowers in that one before he went out with the injury. I was irrationally excited when Trey Tucker caught that touchdown because I thought, Geno might have found him one right here. I think he caught one.
His only
he caught. I don't know that. I think he had caught one before that. I'm not sure that he caught another pass the rest of the game, and it was like, all right. I thought he had found one.
Jacoby Myers was out there making some plays after.
Chris Berman would say the law firm of Jacoby.
Not sure what he was going to be doing a couple weeks ago,
right?
But he was out there producing, and that was just a good win. And I know Pete Carroll had said that was Geno Smith just doing what he does. It wasn't anything special. That's who he is. I'll even say that was Pete Carroll doing what he does.
I wholeheartedly agree.
That was Pete Carroll having a team ready to go.
Yeah,
having a team ready to play at a certain level on the road to start the season against a tough physical defense. That's what Pete Carroll does. Match the physicality. Love seeing that from him.
Yeah, that's a good coach, man. And that's, to go back, to those words that we were using during the handoff earlier. Competence, stability. Those are two things that both Pete Carroll and Geno Smith bring to the Las Vegas Raiders. And in a division that we expect to be very, very difficult, you've got your first division matchup coming up this week. Anytime you can get wins outside that division, that's a good look. The Chargers are going to be riding high coming out of this. Also, they're coming from Brazil. You have the unique element. You started on a Friday. Excuse me. So you have the few extra days right there. So you've got to. You want to, if you're the Chargers, you want to settle into the season, but there are definitely some things that are a little abnormal about this upcoming week. But for the Raiders, it's business as usual.
Yeah.
You took care of business in New England, took care of business on the road, good quality win, bringing against the team that's, they got, I don't want to say they got high hopes, but they certainly have higher hopes, now landing the guy that they want as their head coach in Mike Vrabel. And it's like, all right. And I think they have things you could build on. Like we talked about earlier, the running game wasn't good.
Mm-hmm.
And whether that was the Raiders or that was the Patriots, it wasn't. You improve on that because Geno, as much as I appreciate him, isn't going to throw for 360 a week. But if you could get Geno, one thing he will do, and this is what Pete Carroll was really talking about yesterday, he'll complete 70% of his passes. You bring that number down to 250, 275 and up that run game a little bit. Yeah, this team all of a sudden now is a little balanced.
Mm-hmm.
Now all of a sudden the 7, 8, 9 wins we're talking about, they're not as crazy anymore.
Right.
And if the little groundwork you laid yesterday can start to get built upon, yeah, this team could be okay.
Yeah, and you got to give a shout out to Chip Kelly for that.
Your boy.
Yeah, I'm got my eye on him. But yesterday, he was able to dial some stuff up in the passing game that had them able to survive the fact that the running game wasn't able to generate too much. And it's a testament to him. I try to, give the season a little time. And, if I feel something going into the season, I want to see it a few times before I change my opinion or feel a certain way if I have to. But I'm not a real big believer in Chip Kelly as an offensive coordinator at this point in his career. But he was able to dial some stuff up in the passing game. And that was good to see for Geno and Brock Bowers and Jacoby Myers and those guys.
Yeah. Another quick note, sorry to backtrack on this, on Pete Carroll. He became the oldest coach in NFL history yesterday. It's by stepping on the field, coaching the game.
Mm-hmm.
He turns 75 next week, which is amazing.
Man.
Like the man looks terrific. Like I don't know how many times to say that. Like if I'm still here at 75, like give me that. Like Pete is cooking. He also became the first NFL coach to win his debut game with 4 different teams.
Wow.
He didn't win a lot with the Jets, but he won his first game.
Yeah.
He didn't win a lot with the Patriots either, but he won his first game. Won a whole lot with Seattle. Won his first game. And then, of course, he won with the Raiders yesterday. So hopefully this run with the Raiders is a little bit closer to his run with Seattle and certainly than his one with New York, which I think lasted a year.
That wasn't a good one. But to your point, it's something to build on. I like that thought process. It's something to build on. There's room to grow. There's room to get better. I think I want to see what happens, obviously, week 2 with this team. That's a big game. That's a big game right there because I think the Chargers might win that division. And if you're able to beat New England, which I thought New England was going to win that game, but if you're able to do that and knock off a divisional foe that I think could win the division, that's a strong 2-0. That is a strong 2-0 to start to your season right there. So I'm definitely anxious to see what happens with those guys on Monday.
Chargers got to Patrick Mahomes, I think, twice on Friday. I point that out because there were some moments where the offensive line for the Raiders didn't look particularly great. DJ Glaze, Jackson Powers-Johnson, they had some rough moments. And if you can get to Patrick Mahomes, Geno's quick, he's decisive, but man, you don't want Geno running around trying to buy time.
Just thought about something. Play the Chargers on Monday, right?
Mm-hmm. Sky River Casino, 32 Bruce Street. Come see us.
Talking about the offensive line having problems.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it just hit you too, huh? Who's on that other side with the Chargers?
Who?
Mac Man. And you know what he does to the Raiders.
Oh, that's problematic. All right. Okay. So it's funny.
He just hit me like a ton of bricks. I said, oh, no.
My first thought was, no, Joey Bosa's in Buffalo. Geno's fine. No, this is actually worse. Okay, so let's work backwards. Talking point. Can the Raiders survive Khalil Mack's 7 sacks?
Because he's getting at least 7.
At least.
He's getting at least 7.
Oh, man, that's tough.
Don't
line him up on the right side then. Goodness.
Was it last? No, I think it was 2 years ago where he got his entire sack total in 2 games.
I think it was was he with the Chargers when he did that? Because
Yeah.
I remember when he didn't his first game with Chicago.
He went crazy against the Packers. Yeah, he went crazy. But I think 2 years ago, because I think it was Jimmy, it was the one he was sacking. I think he got his entire season sack total in the 2 games against the.
Doing it
the
against
Raiders.
Jimmy Garoppolo makes it funnier. Hold on, I'm gonna go back because I'm gonna let's see what we're gonna go 2023.
Yeah,
let's try 2020. Was Jimmy the quarterback in 2023? I guess so. Here's Khalil Mack. Let's see, tackle, snap, sacks. There we go. 6 versus the Las Vegas Raiders. He had 17 on the season. So
17 sacks.
He had 17 sacks on the season. Yeah, he had.
Oh my goodness.
6. Yeah, well, he had 6 against the Raiders.
I didn't know he had 17 sacks.
Let's see what.
Sorry for sure changing you, Khalil.
Let's see what 24 look like. 24. Let's see. Raiders 1.5 week 1. Let's see what the other week against the Raiders look like. Oh, 0. Come on, Khalil.
Well,
Come on,
forget
Khalil.
about all
Hold
that.
on. Let me see how many he had. 6.
Forget everything I said.
How many did he have in the second? Oh, none in the second game. That man really had 6 sacks in it. A team having 6 sacks in one game is incredible. It's an incredible defensive effort. It's a disaster for your quarterback and your offensive line. One guy having 6 sacks
is crazy. What was the game? Was it I was watching Dallas. Who sacked the hell out of Troy? Well, not Dallas, but the Doc. Who sacked Troy Aikman?
They sacked him like 11 times.
Yeah,
I can't remember what
was
team
it. The
was.
Eagles?
It was the Eagles.
Yeah,
Yeah, they got him 11 times.
That's crazy. Just start handing the ball off, bro.
The year before, so this might be closer to what you're talking about. The year before, in 2022, Khalil Mack had 3 sacks in week 1 against the Las Vegas Raiders. He finished the season with 8.
Yeah, that's 17. I'm looking at it right now. That 17 is the best of his career. I apologize, Khalil. That was
you should.
Damn.
As you should.
Somebody needs to check on him in 2023.
Yeah. So basically, what
he didn't do nothing. He didn't do nothing for not nothing, but he didn't do nothing like that for like 5 years.
Yeah, Khalil's a bad boy. Though.
17 is crazy.
Yeah, his run in Chicago wasn't the best. Wasn't the best. I'm trying to. Yeah, wasn't the best. But Khalil Mack versus the Raiders is extremely problematic. It's a good catch on your part. Well, 1-1 is still a good way to start the season. Or Geno, just brace yourself. Just brace yourself. Knowing it's going to happen. Knowing it's going to be a little tough. at Allegiant Stadium on Monday.
Initial thought. We'll talk about this more throughout the week, but initial thought: did they win that game? To go 2-0
can
on the
we
season.
can we wait a little bit? Can we find out about Brock Bowers? Like, the Chargers looked really impressive on Friday. Like, they deserve a lot of credit for the way that they looked. I don't like these opening week games in Brazil. I don't know why we're doing them. I don't know if we're doing them next year.
Yeah, what were you saying was happening?
So there's something Awful Announcing wrote an article on it, but there's something about the last 2 years the NFL has done a Friday night game. And there's a reason. It's essentially a manipulation of the calendar. They're allowed to do Friday night games because the way the calendar is fallen. Next year, the calendar won't fall that way. So they can't do the Friday night game. They'll have the Thursday. And I don't know what that means. I mean, maybe you go to Brazil on Saturday. Or Mexico City. Maybe you go somewhere else.
Okay.
Oh, buddy, I'm sure they've already thought about it. Hell, I'm sure they've already booked it. We just haven't found out. But yeah, it's not like an NFL initiative. It was just some sort of, I had never like read this or understood this before, but it was just some sort of calendar manipulation. I'll find the article during the break and send it to you, and maybe you can explain it better than I can. But yeah, it's something along those lines. So, but it did say next year there won't be a Friday night opener. So I don't know if that marks the end of these trips to Brazil, or if it marks an end to these week one out of the country games. And I don't know what this means for the Chargers or anything along those lines. I just know Chargers played really well. Justin Herbert looked great. They have they have a lot of things lined up for him. I didn't want to buy into the hype, but that was just more of my yearly tradition of not buying into the Chargers hype and hating on them a little bit. But yo, that's a great win against the Chiefs, which is also a divisional opponent. And now you've got a chance to come into Las Vegas and go 2-0 in your division.
Two things, including the Chargers.
All of that was a long way of saying I'll tell you like Thursday or something. Let me learn a little bit more about Brock Bowers.
We'll go on Monday.
I'll tell you live at 32 Bruce Street. How about that? I'll tell you 15 minutes before the game.
Speaking of that Chargers game, we love these type of things. 17.3 million global viewers for the YouTube debut, and that was like, it was on YouTube TV, but it was supposed to be a YouTube exclusive. 17.3 is pretty good. That's on a Friday night.
Oh yeah, on a Friday night, that's huge.
That's some good stuff.
Yeah.
And then they have we were looking last week, the Eagles Cowboy.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet.
Peaked at 34.3.
Okay.
The second most watched NFL kickoff game despite the weather delay. That was the other thing.
Oh, yeah. Didn't have a chance to build. Yeah.
34 million.
That was it. What was the average? Did it give the average?
I think the average,
I'm going to guess 29 or 30 if the peak is 34 with that awful delay in the fourth quarter.
28.3. That's still, almost 30.
28.3.
Disappointed.
I would have thought it would have I thought it would have been a little higher. I mean, Eagles, Cowboys, I would have thought it'd been a little higher, but I have to assume, that's a good call. I have to assume the weather delay, because that game was close.
Yeah.
You don't have that hour-long weather delay right there. People, you hit delay when casual fans, viewers would have tuned in. That peak number could have been, I don't think it's a stretch to say in a 4-point game, if 24-20.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a stretch to say it could have been, it could have, peaked at 40, bringing the average up closer to maybe like 30 and some change.
Yeah. It peaked, that 34 million viewer mark peaked in the second quarter. So the game's getting good. People like, let me tap in. What's going on?
Yeah.
To your point, no delay.
Yeah.
Maybe that peak happens in the start of the fourth quarter.
Delay was about halfway through there were like 4 minutes left in the third, right?
Something like that, yeah.
Because I know that. Okay.
Yeah. 65-minute rain delay. So they did what they were looking for. With those numbers.
Did you read someone from the NFL says that like someone is like shortchanging them on ratings? Did you see that?
No,
No, they're like, there's no way this is the number. There has to be significantly more. It's like, sir, every year, somehow more people watch the
That's
Super
what
Bowl.
I'm saying.
How
Come
is
on,
that
man.
possible? Like every year, these numbers are like astronomical. No, that's not enough.
You know, I said I'm gonna
That's not
figure it
enough.
out. They doing something funny. I'ma
Pablo
figure it
finds out. Let's go, Pablo. Let's find out. Well, as we talked with Brock Bowers, as we talked with George Kittle, injuries are definitely a concern after week 1, and we'll talk about that as D'Lo and KC continue. Shout out to our people over at Baker Family Wines. We were going to have an event at Baker Family Wines this Sunday. We're not, but we are going to have one scheduled very, very soon. They've got 2 dates in mind. Both of those dates are really, really close. We think we know which one it is, but I'm going to wait until they tell us for sure, because we also got Dusty Baker coming into the studio to hang out with us and talk about these wines that he has built, and he has built them right here in Sacramento. West Sacramento is where the tasting room is at. You can go to bakerfamilywines.com. You could join Dusty's Clubhouse right there. You can find out about the exclusive releases that they will be dropping this month, and you can find out about some of the specials they have in the tasting room over there as well.
And it's all right there in West Sacramento. You don't have to go Napa, nothing like that.
No.
It's all right there in West Sac, man. Go check them out.
BakerFamilyWines.com and make your plans. We're going to be out at that tasting room real soon. If you're at a Nugget in the area, particularly the ones in Roseville, look for that bottle of wine with the baseball stitch. Pick it up. Know that's from our boy Dusty Baker right there. We'll come back. Steeler and Casey on ESPN 1320.
This guy Johnny G can't be stopped. He can't be stopped. TCG tried it.
Johnny, stop it.
Johnny can't be stopped. He's at 5 right now. Woo.
Zabo, your Bucks almost lost that game on Sunday. But the Falcons just forever gonna choke, I guess.
That was terrible.
Baker Mayfield's dope too.
What'd you say?
So Baker Mayfield's really good.
Yeah. He is. I got the pizza I went for, Jesse. It's with pineapples on it.
All right.
Not bad.
No. Pineapple should be cut up, thrown into some Tupperware, thrown into the fridge for like an hour or two, or just till it's cold, and then start eating after that. I regret passing on him in some of my fantasy leagues.
Chris, definitely going to get to the 13th round this week.
Boxing's going to be real ass after this fight.
Boxing, me too. Oh, no.
Tank turned out to be nothing. Ryan turned out to be nothing. Shakur's turned out to be nothing. Haney's turned out to be nothing. Just all those guys that were supposed to carry are just nothing.
Dropping the ball.
The heavyweights are all old now. Canelo's on the last leg of his career. Crawford's going to be done after this fight.
No Errol Spence.
Errol Spence is gone.
Now we just left with Fundora, who I like, by the way.
Started that show, The Paper.
Yeah. Save that for when we get back.
All right.
Okay, big dude. Big man.
Oh, my goodness.
Big man was gone.
Boy, had to get an oxygen tank and a cold tub. So Jesse had just said you started watching the paper. What'd you think?
I haven't got like through the whole first episode and all that, but like the characters so far seem like they can be funny and all that. Like it wasn't, I don't know, it wasn't bad.
It's actually pretty funny. And here's the thing. It's not really connected to it's not, there's no, it's
well, you got my boy.
What's his
your
name?
boy?
What's his name?
Who's your boy?
Yeah, what's his name?
Who's your boy?
If you don't get it right, I need you to take a lap actually to Complex's office and come back out.
Who's your boy?
It's my boy Peter.
Jeez.
Get out.
Yeah, dude. Go run to Complex's office
and back. Yeah.
Complex, text Damien when he gets there so we know.
That's my
Peter.
boy.
Your boy is Oscar.
Peter.
And
his middle name is Peter.
The connection between there's
Oscar Peter Martinez is his name, no doubt.
It was on one of the super fan episodes.
It's not. It's not.
We're trying to be serious right now, right?
If they hadn't tied it to The Office, you wouldn't you'd say, okay, it's shot like The Office, but it's not really tied together. Because Oscar's involved, so they use Bob Vance at the beginning to tell like the Dunder Mifflin story and how this all ties together, and that ties in why Oscar is there. But after that, there's little Easter eggs that if you're paying attention, you can find. Like Glenn from the Warehouse is there. Like again, he wasn't a main character, but if you knew it, you saw it. Obviously, Kenny would know it because he's a big fan. Yeah. The doll that Michael gave Oscar before he left is in the background. It's on Oscar's desk, but that's it. Like, other than that, it's just a standalone show, and it is pretty funny. It's a good show. We wound up watching like 6 episodes or so, 6 or 7.
Little quick episodes, like, well, not quick.
I mean, they're
like
30
20
minutes. Yeah, 20 something minutes. Yeah. No, it's good. I found it entertaining. I thought it was good.
What you feel about the paper is what I keep trying to tell you about the White Men Can't Jump reboot. If it was called Basketball Hoopers, you'd be like, it's all right.
Well, but it's not. It's called White Man Can't Jump, so I'm not.
Who's gonna go see Basketball Hoopers in the movie theater? What do we see on Friday? We're gonna go see Basketball Hoopers
in the movie theater.
Was it Jack Harlow?
Yeah, it was Jack Harlow.
It's a solid movie. It was just a mindless hour and a half. It's like, oh, okay.
I don't think I'll ever watch it. This is the principle.
I never watched it again, but it was okay.
What's your favorite scene in that movie?
Favorite scene in the movie? So many of them.
Yeah, I was gonna say LeBron.
Okay. All right. Okay. No, just one. No, just what's your favorite?
It's just so
many. Yeah, it's fine. Page 1 Caraway over here.
It's just so many of them.
Did you see LeBron? I don't even remember. I don't even know what I was looking at, but LeBron listed his favorite movies, and I can't remember what they. One was Goodfellas. One they
Godfather
said,
was on there. Remember, yeah, the Godfather was on
so
there.
I think they said name your 4 favorite movies, and maybe your Mount Rushmore movies or something. But he named 5 because he said Godfather 1 and 2. And this is in addition to Goodfellas, and I can't remember what the other one was.
Probably Casino. The way
no, it wasn't. It was something. It was Coming to America.
Yeah, it's Goodfellas, Coming to America, Gladiator, and then The Godfather 1 and 2.
Gladiator. All right, man.
Gladiator. Did you?
It's a bad take. I've never seen Gladiator.
You never seen it?
I haven't.
You know what? I haven't seen it either. You know what I'm thinking of is 300. I've seen 300. I don't think I've seen Gladiator.
Okay. Yeah. 300 spawned a workout craze.
Yeah. Just everybody's like, I could do this.
Do the 300 workout. I'm good, man. Thank you, though. Thank you, though.
Shout out, by the way, shout out to all the Hall of Famers this week. I want to go back and watch some of their stuff. I saw bits and pieces of
saw a little bit of Sylvia. I saw a little bit of Dwight.
I didn't see Dwight up there. I saw him on an interview outside of the arena or venue. But a lot of people I like out there. Maya Moore, obviously, and a lot of people that I really love as basketball players. I want to go back and watch their stuff. So shout out to the Hall of
Melo,
Famers.
Sue Bird, Dwight, Maya Moore, Sylvia Fowles, the 2008 Redeem Team. Billy Donovan got in there, and then Mickey Arison.
Sue Bird actually was famous for something else this weekend.
I missed it.
She got tagged in the video. Niners won. She got tagged.
Oh, Jesus.
And your boy Cal, too.
The big dumper, Damien's favorite player.
I love that Maya and Sylvia went in the same class. And I love that Sylvia and Dwight went in on the same class because they used to pick on Dwight tough. Like in 08, they told Dwight that he was their version of Sylvia Fowles on that Olympic team. They were like, man, you're like our Sylvia Fowles here. And they both just walked around in like white tank tops. That's what they both wore. That was standard issue attire for them all over Beijing. But they were like, yeah, Dwight's our Sylvia Fowles. Not as tough, but
that whole group had was connected, huh? Like damn near all these
Hall of Fame group. Yeah.
They were all.
Yeah. I mean, the Redeem team went in, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that was the Redeem team. Yeah. 08 was the Redeem team, right? Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, I want to check that out when I get a chance.
Yeah, Hall of Fame. They don't really move me anymore. I used to love like watch them. I think I really like the football ones more, but they've just got some of y'all. Not everybody needs to talk that long. You just don't like. When they gave Undertaker the Ray Lewis mic, I was just like, I'm never watching another Hall of Fame ceremony
Those
again.
two, Ray Lewis and Undertaker, they may have both just ruined the Hall of Fame.
When the Undertaker is doing this whole thing and then looks at Michelle McCool, his wife, and says, yeah, and you introduced me to my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. I thought this whole thing is dead.
I keep trying to.
We're talking with the American badass. He used to say, I might not be dead anymore, but I roll with the devil. And now he up here talking about his Lord and Savior. I was like, I'm out. I'm not watching this crap anymore.
They've rewritten history too. Or Michelle McCool, legend.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
right?
like she was there. She was part of it all.
Like she wasn't a female jobber.
Yeah,
Like,
she was there. She was legend. Titles, all that stuff.
yeah. Women's Revolution.
Guess I missed that part.
Michelle McCool.
Bumped off Mickey James for that one show that they had or whatever.
Hey guys, what's your favorite Michelle McCool moment?
Just the ones that they created the last 2 years.
Just so many.
There's so many. I can't just pick one. I can't pick one. There's just so many. Just like there were injuries over the weekend for the Raiders and the San Francisco 49ers. You know, one guy we hadn't even talked about was Fred Warner.
Oh my goodness. I almost fell out.
They said Fred got hurt. I was like, it's over.
I almost fell out.
Like, this is over.
I actually did fall out. Ryan was like, get up.
Dad, you're stupid. What is wrong with you?
I literally fell out almost 3 times because 3 of my guys went down. Kittle, when they just Pam Oliver just came out of nowhere and was like, yeah, he's out.
Yeah.
And then they show him with the hat on. I
He's
said,
got a dry fit and a hat on.
I said, what the hell? The guy just scored a touchdown. What are we doing? So that was crazy. Then Fred goes down, and I said, oh, no. Oh, no. And then when Trent went down, I said, no.
You know, I'm just watching. When Fred Warner went down, I got a knot in my stomach. I was like, oh, this is going to be the longest 18 weeks ever. This is going to be awful.
Now
he's right back out there.
He's right back. He said he got hit in the nose. He said it like nothing happened. He's like, yeah, the heel of the runner, my chin strap wasn't on right and hit me in the nose and, you know, whatever. I back up. But think about that. Think you're running and somebody's heel smacks you in the nose.
Man.
Shoe, spikes, cleats, whatever, smacks you in the nose and like, nah, it happens. I'm back out here. All right, bro. What? Crazy. There was something else injury-wise I was going to say.
Think about it for a second. Yeah, let's get TC here. 916-909-1320. TC, what's going on, man?
Yes, sir. What's up with my 2 brothers?
What's up, big dog? How you doing, man? How you feeling?
Man, I'm feeling good, man. Hey, y'all tap in with that video I sent y'all, man. That's my little dude, bro.
I didn't even get no video.
Well, TC, you sent it while we were on the air, so
I know. My bad.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, my bad. Yeah.
Hey, yeah, that was. Hey, nah, but I text y'all on that note. But as far as the Niners, bro, I mean, we can't keep blaming it on Moody, right? Moody is Kyle's guy. He wants the dude, so everybody got to live with it, right? So, in my opinion, that was a luck. Hold on, let me back up first and foremost. A win is a win, no matter how you get it. But that was a lucky win. 97, we've been hooping and hollering about you to make a play. You made it. You pushed the tackle into him, and Sam Darnold dropped the ball. If that didn't happen, bro, we was losing. 9-yard line, Niners 0-1. But we're not going to go down that route. The good things about the team, Robert Saleh, I like my boy Slick Rick. I like his route running. He kind of slippery. That name fitting, Slick Rick. I like D. Winters. And, hey, for a minute when I seen 53, I said, man, he almost looked like my boy Dre, right? Greenlaw. But other than that,
57.
I told y'all how I'm gonna approach this season. I'm gonna let everything pan out. But I'm not gonna get on these airwaves this morning and hoop and holler talking about the Niners finna win a Super Bowl and we did it. They was finna lose yesterday, bro. That's all I got.
Okay. Thank you, TC. I want
Who said
to,
anything about them winning the Super Bowl because of yesterday?
You know what would be? I want to live in this world. I want to live in a world where I do my job so poorly and I am just outwardly bad at it. And someone calls and says, you know what, D'Lo, it's not your fault you're this bad at your job. It's your boss's. Your boss is the real problem. He's the reason that you're unprepared for your show. He's the reason you can't do these CBS and Baker Family Wine reads properly. He's the reason that you fumble through segments over and over and over again. It's his fault, not yours. That's the world I want to live in.
And TC said, we can't keep blaming Moody. What? What? This guy's literally missing 15-yard kicks. We can't blame him.
Treating him like he's a child. Doesn't know any better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I disagree with TC. Although, like, I don't know why Kyle is keeping him around. Like, I really don't know why Kyle's keeping him. What you brought up earlier is the first thing that ever made sense. He's just trying to wait till Justin Tucker's suspension is done.
Well, to be clear, I don't think that's what he's trying to do.
That's the only thing that makes sense. Kyle is like,
however,
actively,
it makes more sense than just keeping Jake Moody around. So maybe it is something.
Kyle is actively angry every time he misses a field goal.
Every time.
Like he doesn't have the power to move on from him.
Every time. But is it? There has to be another kicker out there.
Yeah.
There's plenty of kickers
Joseph,
out there.
they brought in the kicker to compete during training camp. Bring him back. And he was fine. They had him and Moody had like the same numbers in training camp.
Matt Prater is 63 years old and he was kicking for the Bills.
He's 62. Stop it.
Just
fair enough, my friend.
Lacing them. The Ravens, after losing Tucker, they just went out, just draft a new kicker. This guy's hitting bombs.
Well, Dustin Hopkins, Greg Zerline, Eddie Pinheiro, Michael Bagsley, Greg Joseph, Austin Siebert, Zane Gonzalez, Kay
These
York.
could just be people. I have no idea if these are kickers.
These are all kickers you could have.
But they're probably better options than Jake Moody. Also, let's just stay away from kickers in the draft if we're Kyle Shanahan.
Sure. Jake Moody can't even kick kickoffs good. There's not any defense, he really attacking,
can't.
Trying to block or
He
nothing.
really can't.
It's out there on a tee.
Yeah.
And he kicks it out of bounds once every 4 games.
Try to look up the stat again, but I think the Niners were tied for first in kickoffs out of bounds last season. It was like with 2 only. It's only 2 of them are like 3, but still.
Oh man. Nah, it really is a problem.
Scooter says Moody got to go work for the steak.
Yeah, Denver, Houston, the Niners, and Washington had the most kickoffs out of bounds with 2. The Niners did it in the least amount of games, though.
Yeah, well, good job by us. Overachievers. Speaking of, can I say something about the Broncos real quick?
You can say, what?
Yeah, no, because you mentioned the Broncos. I'm watching the game. Did Sean Payton never explain what happened on that 4th down? Are you familiar?
I didn't see Sean Payton's press conference.
The Broncos are up
Mm-hmm.
20-12.
Mm-hmm.
1 minute, 5 seconds to go in the game. They have the ball.
Tennessee, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They have the ball on their 36, like in field goal range. Sean Payton goes for it. Bo Nix drops back a little bit and just heaves it into the end zone where basically nobody's there, just a throwaway. Why'd he do that? He was clearly told by Sean Payton, hey, drop back and just heave it as far as you can.
Mm-hmm.
The Titans got the ball. The Titans got the ball back on the 36 with 1:05 left, down 8. Why did he do that?
I'm going to see if I can find out.
I don't know.
What the hell? Also, could have just kicked the field goal too, and like maybe you miss it, but could have made it too. What is that? 36? That's 54 yards.
This is a pretty amazing play. I do
54 yards is a chip shot for the rest of the NFL nowadays.
I do think he was throwing it to somebody though.
There was a receiver in the vicinity. If the way Bo Nix dropped back, it was just like, get rid of it.
Yeah, it kind of closed in on him pretty quick because there's a receiver there. He missed the throw bad. I'm looking for a Sean Payton explanation and I cannot find one. Jesse's gonna put the play up on the screen right here.
Pablo.
But Sean Payton, he's an offensive genius.
Jake Moody on the Broncos.
Oh, Will Lutz actually is pretty good.
Yeah. I don't know. Like I said, just know you guys answered the question. I had a question. You guys answered it.
Oh, that's what we're here to do.
Yeah.
Broadcast journalist.
Got the win, though. Broncos 1-0. Bo Nix looked a little suspect yesterday.
Did he look suspect or did he not look like everyone told us he would look to start the season?
Combination of both.
Because you guys set the bar really high.
They set the bar.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. I'm talking to them. I'm not talking to the non-players who cover the league. I'm talking only to the players who cover the league.
Yeah, shout out Peter Schrager. Yeah. What's the name? Schrager?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, Ryan wasn't.
We're not talking to you. We're talking to the players.
Ryan wasn't talking to you.
Bo Nix was 3,775 yards, 29 touchdowns, 12 interceptions last year.
What was the touchdown to interception number again?
29 touchdowns, 12
29 to
interceptions.
12.
He was good last year. I didn't think he was spectacular. Like I didn't feel about Bo Nix the way I felt about CJ Stroud after his rookie year.
Yeah, CJ Stroud had him in yards and interceptions. Bo Nix
CJ
had
was
more
4,000
touchdowns.
plus, I think.
Yeah, 4,100.
But they talking like about Bo like that's what he is.
Yeah, and that's why, that's kind of the downside to the type of offseason that the Denver Broncos had. Is they hyped you up a lot. And it's like, okay, like you want to see that in week 1. You might not see it in week 1. You might not see it for a few weeks. Like this is, you've got a lot of games ahead of you, but you watch with 3 months of expectations, either good or bad. Like maybe the Raiders win wasn't as good as we thought. Maybe they didn't play as well as we think that they did. But we had 3 months of expectations of being really unclear about what we were going to be seeing week number 1. Brock Purdy carried a lot of expectations going into that game. 3 months, date it back to the second he signed that contract, expectations started. That was Denver. Yeah. Denver was one of the talks of the offseason.
Saints started 2-0 last year. Went crazy on offense.
How'd that go? Was that when they scored 90 points over 2 weeks? That was last year?
Yeah.
Oh, man, Derek Carr was still in the league.
Yeah. Derek Carr, did you see his clip?
Clip of what?
He was on one of the broadcasts. Fantastic.
Okay.
Fantastic.
Okay.
He was in one of the studio shows.
Very good.
He was so good. He might be next. Like Romo, Madden. Well, I didn't hear him in the booth, so I don't know how he sounds there.
Wait, was he in the booth?
No, he was on like a set.
Okay.
On a TV set.
Okay.
Fantastic.
Okay.
He was sensational.
I thought JJ was pretty good. I think that was JJ's first
That was the
yesterday.
Jets game, right?
Jets Steelers.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't get to hear a ton of it though, because
Mm.
the Raiders were playing at the
Same.
same time.
Same.
But every time I looked at that damn part of the quad box, Aaron Rodgers was throwing a touchdown,
Hmm.
or Justin Fields was doing something.
Yeah,
Justin Fields was
making
good.
plays. He was making plays, man. Good for him. Good for him. We had that discussion on Friday about whether or not like it was a wrap for him. And I don't know. He said, I'm still here, still standing, I'm still strong. So salute to him.
Yeah, but you're still in New York, so
Mm.
let's see what happens.
They were winning that game too.
Yeah.
They
I was preparing. I was absolutely preparing. I was preparing for today. And then Rodgers was like, nah, you ain't gonna need that take today.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Turnovers
4
happen,
touchdowns.
too. Some turnovers happen.
I was sick. I was sick. Man, just out here.
Oh, Collins
slinging touchdowns around.
Collins said he was on the YouTube broadcast.
Derek Carr was. Okay.
That was Derek Carr, Brandon Marshall, and the Honey Badger, I think.
Okay.
And he just had this segment just kind of breaking down Justin Herbert. And man, it was really good.
I watched most of that on the small screen, so I don't know how any of that went.
He was like how we feel about Shump.
Okay.
Like he was
okay.
Insightful, entertaining.
Yeah.
Like he did a really good job.
Okay. Good for Derek Carr. I wonder if these guys are like going straight from playing into the booth. Like the booth, like broadcasting, no matter how many years you've played or what position you play, it's a lot of work. Whether you're, in studio, the demand is a little bit different than, what JJ did this past weekend, but it's a lot of work. And I always wonder, like, do you want to stay connected to the game? Do you not want to be bored?
Mm-hmm.
Are you used to traveling? Are you used to being like, because everyone says, oh, I want to go home and be with my family. I want to go home and be with my family. Then you get home and you're around your family and your family's like, hey, bro, when are you leaving?
Right.
Like, aren't you usually gone by now?
Nobody wants you around.
Like, it's like, no, we kind of got used to life without you. So just go do something on Saturday and Sunday and come back. I always wonder why these guys go like straight from, because these are all JJ, Derek Carr. These are all guys who make good money. They're not working for the paycheck. What drives them to go to the broadcasting booth so quickly?
Yeah. That's a good question. I know some of them just being around the game, man. Just want to stay around the game.
Yeah.
Being able to talk about the game, teach the game.
Well, a guy like Derek Carr, too, football probably retired him before he got to go out on his terms.
Good
so I'm
point.
sure he probably has a lot of love for it still.
Yeah, that's a great point. That's a great point.
Shout out Derek Carr. I always like Derek Carr.
Did anyone hear Cam?
I saw them at halftime.
So I saw them.
I heard them too.
I did not hear them. I saw Cam and I was like, all right, that's Cam. That's what he does.
Yeah.
But I didn't hear how it went.
It was free flowing.
Cam is an ESPN guy now, right?
Yeah.
Like a first take guy?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, it was free flowing. Cam is actually pretty good too. Like he's good. I see him on First Take. I catch clips of his podcast. He's pretty good. He's good at what he does.
Him and Gilly were going at it for a minute.
They
I think Cam won.
Cam bodied.
Cam got him, and then he got the ESPN job.
Cam bodied him. Then they had a clip the other day of Stephen A. expressing the influence that he had at getting Cam there.
The Godfather at ESPN.
Yeah. So look, mind you, this is what happens. Like these clips happen 90% of the time. It's decent conversation, but these clips happen and it makes the whole thing weird. They were talking about Dak Prescott and somehow it got on Stephen A. having the power to have Cam Newton on the at ESPN. That's why they talk about that. I think it was Friday. So they were talking about his game on Thursday. And somehow that led to Stephen A. talking about he had the power to get Cam Newton at ESPN.
So we'll get back to the Raiders and 49ers. We'll go around the NFL too. And of course, we'll talk about that fantastic end of week 1 last night as well. Do we have an opinion on the Ryan Clark, Peter Schrager thing?
I mean,
if you do, hold on to it.
Okay.
If we don't, we'll just leave it.
We could talk about just a little
Because at first I didn't,
Mhm.
but then I did.
I want to hear it. I want to hear what you got to say.
Steeler and KC brought to you by Sky River Casino, where we will be this coming Monday, 1 week from today. Monday Night Football. We'll be watching the Raiders and the Chargers at 32 Brew Street. Make your plans to be with us. 7 o'clock, we'll start a little mini show there at 6:30. No need to take the day off work and get there super early. We are there for the football game, 32 Brew Street at Sky River Casino here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. That one, yeah. Cam right there.
So does the show explain why Oscar's in it? I cut it off this
Yeah.
morning, like right after he walks off after seeing the cameras.
Yeah, you probably missed it. I think it was in the Bob Vance line at the beginning.
Oh, okay.
Where he says they offered a couple people jobs there. They offered Phyllis a job there. Of course, she's not going to go. Oscar took a job there.
I forget he wasn't a full-time politician at the end of the office, huh?
No, I thought he was.
Was he? Then why did he go back?
I don't know. I don't think they ever explained that. I'm gonna grab my protein shake, y'all. Hold on. I'm trying to eat better. Hang on. Let me grab my shake real quick.
What's up, Chatty House? Shout out to whoever seasoned it and then yesterday.
All right. Not bad. Yeah, Ryan Clark's not having the best year.
What's up, Scooter? Zabe, I wonder if the Bucks can be a sneaky team to get out the NFC.
Mine and Zabo's Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Shout out Matt George helping me see the silver linings, I guess. Go Sharks. Oh, I'm tied here. The best I could be is like a Raiders supporter, but I don't even call myself that. Got you, Michigan. I won't be there though. If Miami did cease to exist, I'd probably go to the Raiders.
There was a Leezy sighting.
Yeah, right?
Who is your basketball team, Dustin, before I answer this? Who is your basketball team? Yeah, I'm going to come back to the Dolphins the same way you come back to the Kings. Like, you know how. You dealt with this on the basketball side. It's not confusing to you. You get it.
Also, Dustin, what kind of question is that? You still a fan of the Dolphins after that game against the Colts? Come on. What are we talking about? Now I'm looking at you funny. You just be jumping around?
That's always funny too. It's like, oh, how can you be a fan of this team, brother? Just look at your local MLB or just whatever team you root for. Like, we're all fans of vast teams somewhere.
Caleb, I had a conversation with Alan, the Bears fan today. I'm not sold on Caleb Williams.
Dustin just said he's a Raiders and Niners fan. He's done. Get him out, bro.
So I asked before the break if we had a strong opinion on the Peter Schrager, Ryan Clark thing that took place. I think it was
Friday.
I think it was Friday. Yeah. And yeah, because it was it was in response to CeeDee Lamb. And Schrager said something about the game, and Peter Schrager is very good. I always enjoyed what he did over at NFL Network. They were having a discussion about CeeDee Lamb's game, and Schrager was like, he had a really good game, but it like you can't help but like think and point out like the way that the game ended. And I don't know what the full I don't know if there was like a deeper dialogue before, but Schrager was the only guy up there who wasn't a player, and Ryan Clark was the one who stopped him and said that, you know, something along the lines of that's a non-player perspective. And Schrager immediately cut him off and said, you know, don't demean me like that. I'm allowed to have an opinion on this. And Ryan Clark said, well, hold on, let me finish. And he lays out this scenario about how, you know, players look at it differently in this whole thing. And I kind of thought, all right, I don't know that that's that bad. Jesse has the clip here. Let's run this.
Are you feeling? Okay, you look at AJ Brown, which is this #1 wide receiver who got one target all night, and then you got CeeDee Lamb.
But that's the
when was the one target?
That's the target.
But
though.
I'm saying,
when
like,
was the one
I'm
target?
saying you could have it both ways.
54 seconds left in the game on 2nd and 11. It was the one target. He runs the out route.
You wake up this
the
morning
corners
saying
got
AJ
outside
Brown
leverage.
has had a better day than CeeDee Lamb.
But
No,
you know what you wake up saying though? AJ Brown's team is 1-0.
Of course,
right? Like,
I mean,
like that's what
I get it.
But the thing is this though, and we shouldn't do this on TV. And so I apologize if people think this is rude. That's the non-player.
Oh, stop! That's no. That CeeDee Lamb is.
Let me tell you why. I'm not saying.
I'm not looking at fantasy football, Ryan. I'm not. Don't belittle me like that. I could come in and say, as 3 ex-players are saying one thing, and give an alternative perspective that maybe CeeDee Lamb did play well. And
Peter, what I need for you to do is not get mad and let me finish for one.
Okay, go on.
It wasn't about you. It was going to be about me.
Okay.
As a player, I can't speak for CeeDee Lamb. I'm speaking for me.
So what I didn't know was something had already happened between the two.
I didn't know that either.
And so they had, and Ryan kind of tweeted about it. He said earlier today, and maybe it happened after this, but he tweeted that earlier today I had a confrontation or something like that on the air and off the air with my colleague, and he tagged Peter Schrager, and he said, I'm gonna be better, I'm gonna do this whole thing. And I was like, oh, that actually feels a little bit deeper than that interaction right there. That's a miss on Ryan's part. That's a big miss on Ryan's part. Now, you can outline, I have no problem. Like, he's not the first player I've heard say non-players think differently. Like, you media people, someone close to me once said, you media people, like, you guys didn't even play. And like, they meant it demeaning, right? Like, but it just wasn't on the air. It wasn't on television. It wasn't on the radio. When you have so many people who work with you and work really hard at this, like, regardless of what people think of ESPN, it's still very much the pinnacle of sports talk. I don't love the way that came across for Ryan at all.
I wish I could have like went back and saw the whole conversation, because I don't even know what they were trying to say at that. Like, I don't know what Peter was trying to argue. Was he trying to argue that that CD had a better game than AJ Brown? Because if that's the case, I think he did have a better game. Now, AJ Brown, I think that's what Orlovsky was talking about. He only got one target, so some of it was out of his control. And if you want to get into the minutia of it, like, yeah, maybe AJ was blocking really well or something like that. And yeah, respect to that. But I'm just watching the game. I think CD had a better game than AJ Brown. That doesn't mean CD's a better player or given the opportunities, AJ couldn't do the same thing or whatever. But yeah, that was the case. And to your point, I don't know why that thought would elicit that type of response. If that's what it was, I don't know why it would elicit that type of response. I don't know. And once again, not even to say in that situation that AJ Brown didn't have a good game, that may be where Ryan was going to go. Or like, hey, just because I didn't get an X amount of catches doesn't mean I wasn't blocking well. Doesn't mean I wasn't doing my job as a decoy on some play. Sure, that's fine. That doesn't mean you had a bad game because you had to do all that. But statistically, and for what your main job title is wide receiver, CD outplayed him right there. So
there's
what do you got pulled up right there?
Oh, that's just I think Jay Prince had Ryan Clark and Pete Schrager. They fist bumped today. It was all awkward today at the little NFL Live show.
Oh, was it really?
Yeah. Wow.
Oh no.
Oh, they're there.
Wade is here with Marcus Spears. Mina Kimes, happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy brother up right now.
Peter
Watch.
Schrager,
Yep.
Dan Orlovsky's in a car somewhere trying to get here. Today's
All right, it was a little yeah,
glitch.
Yeah, a
Look,
little
they
glitch,
swiped
but-
it off the They're not really friends.
Ryan Clark can have a different opinion or whatever, but you don't need to tee up Pete Schrager and diminish his credibility and all that too.
So apparently the disagreement it came after that, and apparently things were uncomfortable. Ryan, and by all accounts, Ryan Clark and everybody involved has said Ryan was completely in the wrong in that regard, which I think Ryan Clark acknowledged through his Twitter post. One thing that I think there's a hypersensitivity to it too because of the things that go on. How do I say this without pissing in the like the news cycle, in the political news cycle? Like media and news has never been more distrusted than it is now, right? Like one station gives you a version of the news that fits you. The other station gives you a version of a news that fits you, but doesn't fit the people who are watching the other news station, right? So this idea that you're putting people on television to discuss something, but aren't qualified to talk about it because they didn't do it is crazy to me. I've watched, like, Good Morning Football to me is the best show, period. Like, period. I don't watch the Major League Baseball one. I know that one is really, really good, the MLB Network one. I just don't watch that one as regularly as I do Good Morning Football. And Peter Schrager was a part of that. That is the best show, I think, on sports television. And I don't know how many ex-players have done it. Like, I know Manti Te'o is on it now. He's really good. I don't know. It was just it's like, all right, Ryan, like,
so
calm down, bro.
Ryan did that to take a shot at him.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, he was trying to knock
sure.
down his credibility and all that. There was
And
for sure.
I also think because Ryan I haven't followed every move of his career, but that's not something I've seen him go to before with guys like that. There's something with Peter that I think he's feeling.
Maybe.
Especially on air to a certain degree. But there's so Sal in the chatty house, he says, so by Ryan Clark's logic, we should not take Mina Kimes' perspective seriously since she never played in the NFL. That's a dumb thing to say. Here's where I'll be careful with that type of criticism. And I wish we had more time. I'll go watch it on my own as well. But just more time to get more context to what was being talked about, what was being argued, what Ryan was saying. Because Ryan didn't say that about Peter Schrager. Peter was given a perspective on who he thought had the better game. Ryan was given a perspective about who he thought had a better game. And there is, I think there is some validity to understanding something that's as subjective as better game from a player and a non-player. Like we could look at Colton McKivitz, for example, and just if he allowed 2 sacks in a game, we could look at it and say, man, Colton McKivitz, he was a problem at right tackle. Like that was, they're not going to go far because he had a rough day at the office. Or, for instance, Austin Stout. That's a good one. That's what everybody's talking. Oh, Austin Stout, man, that rookie, he had a rough day. You're talking about like 3 plays. 3 plays when he was on the field for 60 snaps. In 3 plays, he got beat. He got a pass interference or whatever.
But I think you're right. I think that was part of the CeeDee Lamb conversation.
CeeDee
Lamb had a rough day. Well, no, he didn't. He had a rough moment.
Mm-hmm. I agree with that.
Yeah.
And I agree with that. But like in the Austin Stout thing, players or De'Amon Lamore, hey, you was balling out there today, man. Yeah, 1 player or 2 didn't go your way, but you was balling out there. Where somebody who doesn't really understand being in those locker rooms sometimes might say he had a rough day. They was picking on him. Hey, he couldn't get right. No, I know he gave up some plays, a play or 2, but he had a good day. I don't think there's anything wrong with understanding a certain perspective and outlook on something.
I think
I see it differently.
The issue though is when you already bring it up. Oh yeah, we shouldn't do this. So I'm apologizing. Like you already bring it up in a bad way. I think there's a way to go about like the player perspective and non-player perspective. But when you bring it up, oh yeah, I know we shouldn't do this on TV where you're teeing the dude up to knock down his credibility. That's where it's the problem, I think.
Yeah, I agree. I look at right now with Halliburton and Kevin Durant, for instance. I think Halliburton did a podcast.
I'm shocked to hear this.
He was
Tyrese?
He was at Iowa State, Iowa over the weekend as well. No boot, walking, looking good for him. But he was talking
Does
about,
he have braids?
No braids.
Okay.
No braids. He was talking about, I think he called Kevin Durant afterwards and said, Katie, do you regret playing? Maybe it was before. Like, do you regret playing in that NBA Finals? He said, absolutely not. Like when he tore his Achilles, he said, absolutely not. And he was like, good, because I was going to play anyway. Like I was going to get out there. That's what those players think and feel. Everybody in the media for days, myself included, would say, man, you can't let Tyrese play. He don't want to. No, do not let him out. That's the difference. Like a non-player might be like, no, there's no way. Where the players are like, there's no doubt I'm playing.
Yeah, I hear you. I'll speak for me using the example you used. I wasn't speaking from Tyrese's perspective. I was speaking from a doctor's perspective. I was trying to speak from someone close to, bro. I think this is where we ended on going into that game. I'm telling you not to play. But if you're comfortable with the consequence and the consequences are grave, then okay. Like the consequences are you tear your Achilles and you don't step on the floor. Are you comfortable with that? Is your family comfortable with that? Rick, are you comfortable with that? Is it Kevin? I can't remember. Kevin Pritchard. Are you comfortable with that? As long as you're all comfortable with it, that's fine. I understand it's a chance to win an NBA championship, but you lose him, it wipes out any chance you have next year. So if you want to take it, take it. The rehab is long. It is brutal. You can call Kevin. You can call Rudy Gay. You can call anyone who's ever tore their Achilles and ask them about this rehab process. If you're comfortable with that, so be it. As your doctor, I'm advising you not to do this. I'm advising you not to play. But you're a grown man. These are the people who sign your paychecks. You understand the consequences of this going wrong. And the chances of them going wrong are really high. Because remember, We're not talking about one game. That's like, don't let history like rewrite itself. We're not asking you to get through one game. We're asking you to get through two. Right. And that's the perspective I was speaking. And I think that's where we ended on it, because at first I was like, you can't let him play.
Yeah.
But in the end, it was like, if everybody understands the consequences, then so be it.
And I agree with how you put it. I remember you putting it that way, and I feel the same way. And I was just like, yeah, that's got to be his call. And unfortunately, it's like I said, there's things that I stand down to when it comes to pro sports. Like I haven't been in those locker rooms as a player. So how I feel, even as an athlete who played college basketball, their pros different. Like when they say something, I can give my opinion. I can look at it like, I disagree, or I don't see it that way, but I don't know what that world is like and how they feel. And I say those things about like the concussions. Remember, we always have that discussion. I'd be like, you can advise, you can give them all the information in the world.
Yeah, concussions one I wouldn't do though.
Like
you don't get the option. Sorry, dog. Times have changed. Like if you want to rip your knee into shreds, if you want to pop your Achilles into, that's fine.
Mm.
Yeah, I can't put you out there because this is death.
Right.
There's one thing where we're talking about like your body, like injuries, like you do what you do.
Mm.
We're talking death, and as a medical professional, the answer is no. You can't play.
And I'm not even here to say who's wrong or right.
Kenny doesn't care about CTE. Put that as the show title.
I'm not even here to say who's wrong or right. I'm going more towards the outlook that Ryan was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that's how a non-player might look at it. Those players, those quarterbacks and those players, you hear them all the time say, "Man, I'm playing on Sunday."
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I ain't even saying they're right. I'm not saying that's the way they should be looking at it. I'm saying that's their mentality. So when Ryan says something like that, I think this one was maybe to take a shot at Peter Schrager.
Mm-hmm.
But I think there is a difference between how we look as people, behind these microphones and how some of those players look at things being in those locker rooms sometimes.
You know who played on Sunday? Baker effing Mayfield.
Your boy.
That is my boy. Now, did he play great? I don't know. Wasn't as accurate as I'd like my man to be, but he did throw for 3 touchdowns, no interceptions, and very concerningly for, I don't know, Zabo's at Bucks Nation. I don't know. He led the team in rushing. It's like, so that's, you probably don't really want that. But hey, shout out your boy. Y'all was talking about Michael Penix before the season started. It's like, okay, maybe they do got a little quarterback right here. But Baker Bakefield was like, nah, I've done this before. That was a fun one to watch.
That was that touchdown by Penix in the fourth quarter. I thought he was down, and then they showed the instant replay. I was like, oh, he kept the knee off the ground.
And maybe you two were right about the Falcons. Maybe there's a little something there.
Maybe, but
your Falcons,
not my Falcons. My team that I'm supporting in this
I will claim them this season.
You're claiming the Falcons?
It's my Falcons.
Okay.
It's my Ravens. That's who it is.
That doesn't you can't all right. You can't claim the best team in the league.
They lost yesterday. Maybe they're not the best team in the league. They blew a 15-point lead in 4 minutes.
They did.
Goodness gracious.
They probably to be fair, there's probably only 2 guys they could blow that lead to.
Facts.
One of them was on the field, the other one lost on Friday.
Right. Hell, it might be 3 guys, and 2 of them were on the field, and one of them had the lead.
Right. Very true.
But Falcons still lost. That was a good win for Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay's win
Very good.
Is akin to the Niners win in Seattle, in my opinion.
Yeah.
That was a missed opportunity from Atlanta. Obviously, week 1, a lot of football left to go, but division game against the division champions, and you had them. You had them in your sights at home, and weren't able to close the deal. So, good win for Baker. Good win for the Bucks.
Did you get a chance to see Matt Stafford at all?
A little bit.
The game was ugly.
Yeah.
I thought Matt Stafford played well. At least from what I saw, again, I wasn't locked in on the Rams, but he's moving. He looks like Matt Stafford.
I got to go back and watch that game. Got to go back and watch the film. Shout out Luke. because that was at a tough time. That was during the Niners game, and the game I had on the second TV was Lions Packers. So Rams Texans didn't get much PT yesterday. And then at one point, I was upstairs watching both of the games on 2 TVs, and then the Niners game just got to the point halfway through the fourth where I'm going downstairs. Only one TV needed right now. I'm going down. I need more space. It was getting hot upstairs. No dual screen needed, just Niners.
Okay.
So I have to go back and watch the Rams. But I saw some highlights. That defense is as advertised. That would be, I don't want to say the saving grace because the guy's good, but that would be the one thing that I would pause on being critical of CJ Stroud about, because he's going up against one of the top defenses in the game on the road. So, yeah, I want to see what there's going on. They both had top defenses. Texas defense is good too.
There was a couple of games that I really couldn't get into that I was hoping to, Packers and Lions being one. That one obviously went the way of the Packers, but I just didn't get to lock into that one as much as I'd like. And the other one that I actually was kind of curious about, it was a weird game, was the Jacksonville one. I really wanted to see Travis Hunter, but they had a weird rain delay.
Yeah, I don't know when that game.
And like, I don't know. I wound up like, I think games were ending and they're like, yeah, we're headed to halftime here in Jacksonville. I'm like, wait,
that's exactly what happened.
I was like, I'm gonna have to catch y'all next time. I'll look for Travis next time. I don't know if did Travis play on both sides?
He did.
I know there was a plan where he's going to play he's going to start and play as a wide receiver, and then he's going to be a situational defensive back. Unfortunately, I don't think I saw Jacksonville play defense one time because of how weird that game went and not really getting worked into the rotation.
Also beating the hell out of Carolina.
Well,
yeah, Bryce Young, when you're down late in the game, don't watch the mini games going on the big screen, bro. Get in the huddle. There's a video. They're just waiting. I think it's like a TV timeout or whatever. Playing the helmet race or something. He's watching.
Follow the helmet around the cup.
I think it's number 2.
Yeah. Why don't you score, Bryce? And I like Bryce, but come on, got to be better than that. I saw Travis on defense, I think once, actually. Because I ain't going to say he got mixed up, but somebody hit him with a little got some separation. But it was all within like 7 yards.
But it's a tat-tat.
Yeah,
we don't
and
gloss
Travis was on
past
his heel a
tats.
little bit, and then the guy caught it, and then he tackled him. I think that was just one tackle of the game.
Okay. Oh no. Oh, Bryce. Oh no.
He's right over here.
Like,
and then the camera.
Yep.
The helmet shuffle.
Come on.
I
Talk
told
to
you.
your offensive coordinator, Bryce.
Oh,
how about talking to your teammates right
He's
now?
like, what are you doing, Bryce?
Oh, this is a tough look from my boy. Oh, Bryce.
Oh, man.
That's tough, man.
I hope he doesn't figure it out before he plays the Niners. That's what the rest of the NFL really comes down to for me. How does this team look like against the Niners? That's how I feel about the Saints. Spencer Rattler almost let the comeback yesterday. So my antennas are up. Alvin Kamara is still there. Those uniforms were awful.
Yeah, that was embarrassing.
You're right, Jesse. It was embarrassing. It was disgusting. And as somebody who, I got love for the Saints, I was embarrassed for all my people.
Those are movie theater type uniforms.
They look like any given Sunday.
You don't pay for the licensing or whatever. So we're going to make this team gold and black.
Those were hideous.
Oh man, we'll come back. There's a handful of games we haven't talked about. We haven't talked about the Commanders. They looked good yesterday.
Debo Samuel.
Debo. Nice little end around there.
Yeah. What?
End around. That's a play.
Yeah, well, yeah. Respect football, man.
Yeah.
Wow. Man's never seen an end around before.
All right. Yep. No, Bills Ravens next. James Ham coming up. Man's never seen an end around before. It's crazy.
How to take that shot. Is Complex here today? Yeah. Okay.
Did anyone go see Lil Wayne on Saturday? I was there. He did really good. I was worried. I don't want to say I was shocked. I guess you can hear shock in my voice, but I was worried that it just wouldn't hit the right way. But he was engaged. He was locked in. Shout out Stevie B. Shout out Stevie B. What up, boy? He was engaged, performative, played the hits. He did a really good job. I mean, that sounds about right. They did have people to the rafters, though. What they didn't have is they didn't have people on the sides. So it was probably about I'd say about 13,000 people in there. And he put on a good show.
Guys, this was fine. I saw the clip on Twitter, but I'm still out.
I mean, for me, it's boot tennis. If boxing can get their stuff together and he can get with the right promotion, boot tennis has #1 fighter in the world potential. Yeah, he was there. Tiger did a good job too.
Third round pick, call it in.
What you want? What'd you say? What pick?
Third round.
About 5.
Oh no, I can't do 5.
Why not?
It's Tyreek Hill.
You getting better than a 5 for him right now, and we gotta pay all that money.
Well, yeah, I mean, what, you're gonna pay the guy with one knee? How about a second?
Second.
Yeah, you got a receiver coming off of torn ACL. Give me a second.
Let me see real quick.
The other one is 28 years old, looking for a new deal.
Let me see. What's the last wide receiver trade in the NFL?
Was it Devontae Adams?
Well, this doesn't count. It was Adam Thielen. That don't count.
Yeah, it's disgusting. At that point, I'm giving you picks.
You said Devontae Adams. Let me see what Devontae.
Might have been Devontae Adams, I think. Oh yeah, George Pickens got traded.
George Pickens. Yeah.
All right, James Ham coming up at the top of the hour. I feel like we haven't talked Kings in a long time. Are you trying to work out a Tyreek Hill trade?
Yeah,
we're a second rounder right now.
No,
second rounder.
Yeah,
get
he's
off
willing
of
to
that.
give
That's
a second
not
rounder.
happening.
Call it in.
A second
That's not
rounder.
happening.
If I say it enough times, everyone just agreed to it.
That's what he's asking for. I, as John Lynch.
What am I talking to you for? Where's Kyle?
That's a great point. That is.
Where's Kyle? What am I talking to? I'm talking to you.
That is a terrific
Well,
point.
Jesse.
Oh, good.
Well, you know, and stuff. I know and stuff that you're.
Hey, Mike, does he
looking
always
for a
breathe like
second.
this?
But no, I mean, we just can't. We're not doing a second and stuff. You know, something like that.
Can you imagine a conversation between Mike McDaniel and Kyle Shanahan?
Kyle, we'll take a third round pick.
And
Yeah,
Kyle says,
yeah.
What am I talking to you for? And stuff. You won't be here.
Actually, yeah, Kyle, can I get a job in 2 months? Thank you, please. I want to run your offense.
Well,
I used to love Mike McDaniel, man. He turned me against him.
He don't got a curveball, man.
Yeah,
he got a
doesn't.
change
He
up.
really doesn't.
He was on fire. I thought he was next.
We scored 70 against Denver.
Man, he had Sean Payton looking dumb. He had him looking crazy.
and you always get extra points when you make Sean Payton.
I don't tweet number one defense my ass. So the Miami Dolphins still good today.
Well, they probably have a ring.
Don't do
They're
that.
probably the new Chiefs.
Damn it.
Oh, Mrs. McTin said he sounded like Keegan. Can we get air horns for Keegan and his lovely bride?
No,
They got married on Friday.
I don't have that.
Oh, never mind.
Sound bank.
Brr, brr, brr.
Sorry. Wait, did it? He really get? God, didn't they just get engaged? That was quick, right?
Yeah.
No, good for him.
I think it was Friday.
Love don't need to wait. Good for him or them, both of them.
But yeah, I'm trying to work out a trade. What was your?
It doesn't sound like it's going well, just for the record.
No, we're going fourth too. By the way, Jesse.
I'll
Fourth.
talk
A second round pick
Yeah, never
is
mind.
crazy.
Yeah, we're going
It's
fourth.
Tyreek Hill.
Yeah. maybe-
Devontae went for a conditional third rounder. He's not going for more than Devontae.
How old is Tyreek?
Old enough. He's fine.
No, he's definitely old
Like
enough.
31?
Tyreek is 31 years old.
Yeah, and he's still
Bro,
fast.
you can have a 5th round pick.
No,
That's
see,
what I
no.
said.
You
That's
can have
what
a
I
5th
said.
round
Don't
pick.
try to undersell
Then
me
you know
when
what?
you got a receiver coming off of ACL.
Then
all
you know
Juwan
what?
Jennings is old
It's
already.
fine. It's fine. You can keep him.
Fine.
Yeah.
Fine. We'll keep him. We're
Go
going to trade
ahead.
2 anyways.
Cool. Good luck with that.
Yeah, that was tough.
You know
Good
what?
luck with that.
You know what I did not get yet before we get to James Ham is I
Yep.
didn't get your story of how you consumed that Ravens Bills comeback. I gave up on the game. I was on my way to Wingstop.
Well, when you said,
I went to go walk the dog, and my dad texted me Derrick Henry phone when the Bills were about to come back.
you know what I didn't do yet was prize picks. And then
Well,
I'll tell you.
Shout out Prize Picks because I went 1 for 1. I won in the Raiders lineup that I had.
Okay.
Shout out to them for that. But I did not win in the Niners lineup. You know, one of the reasons why I didn't win. This the game is the game. You know, one of the reasons why I didn't win. In my lineup, I had, let me get the exact one here. I had Sam Darnold. Longest reception, 32 and a half
remember
yards. I
this.
went less.
Yeah.
Was 40. You know what it was? The last drive.
Oh.
That last play to the receiver for the Seahawks, 40-yard completion. Would have had it.
Had a play that I was like, they're gonna lose this game.
Oh, I thought they were going to lose.
They're gonna lose this
I
game.
said, damn.
Tomorrow's gonna suck.
We did all that to lose.
Yeah.
Damn. But I did win in my Raiders Patriots lineup, and you can win too. All you got to do is download the Prize Picks app, put in the promo code KIFM. You get $50 towards your first $5 lineup. Once again, promo code KIFM to get $50 to your first $5 lineup. They also have one of those max opportunities tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Justin Jefferson,
Mm-hmm.
half a receiving yard.
Mm-hmm.
So hop on that, download that Prize Picks app, put in that promo code KIFM. You must be present in certain states. Go to prizepicks.com for more details. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. Look who's back. Oh my, are you kidding me?
One of the greatest returns of all
Zabo is
time.
back. Zabo is back.
Like AJ Lee returning in Chicago all over again. There's Zabo.
Welcome back, Zay. Hey, the money was running dry. He's I need a fight.
Hey,
Yeah.
Zabo really came back. Just all right, let me get this win out the way real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out Zay. Shout out Zay. Russ Dog thought he was going to take the lead. Germs. I don't think he's on the board yet. You'll get there. And John Bull, I don't know what John Bull's talking about.
It's like when Magic came back to play in the All-Star game.
Hit a bunch of threes and everybody walked off the floor. That's great.
Shout out, who was that? My boy Dick Enberg on the call.
That's right. Yeah, absolutely was. Good memory. You asked how I consumed the Ravens-Bills game. This was a tough one. I didn't get to enjoy this one as much as I'd like to for a variety of different reasons. One, I started watching it, but you and I have television obligations every Sunday with Jake and Brendan over at CBS. So, you know, our time kept kind of getting pushed back. We had some things going on, so the game was playing in the background.
And Jake said, "We'll do it live."
Yeah, pretty much. And so, right, we got pushed back. Right when we finished recording, I was like, guys, I got to run. I got to go do theater pickup. I had to go pick the 11-year-old up at theater. So for the first time, because we didn't have this game yesterday, I went to Sirius XM.
Oh, look at you.
Because it's still free. So I went to Sirius XM and put on like the Baltimore Ravens play-by-play channel or whatever, and heard Lamar's scramble and Derrick Henry's touchdown. This is as I'm pulling into pickup. So I'm like, okay, Ravens got the dub. That's great. I'll go home and watch the highlights. This is terrific. So Audrey gets in the car, hey, how was theater? We're talking on the drive home, and then things kind of fall quiet. So I turn the radio back up a little bit and hear Derrick Henry fumble. And I'm like, I misheard that. So I turned it up a little bit more. And I'm like, it's one of those things where you're like leaning in. Derrick Henry fumbled. Like, oh, okay. Do they have a chance to do this? And so we get to the house. I get her settled. Get her settled and start to get her stuff ready for the next day and put the game up on my phone, and then just watch Buffalo proceed to close the sync. They score. They got the ball back, and then now I'm watching them with a minute, 20 minute, 30, whatever it was. The Ravens couldn't have lost that final possession faster.
Oh my goodness.
I think I don't know this for sure, but it felt like it took 2 seconds off of the game clock.
So that's kind of the similar situation. It was 40-25 or something. Like Bills had the ball, they were driving, and we had just got done with TV. And I told them before, I said, I'll go get some wings when I'm finished. See the score. Like, all right, man, I'm gonna go pick up these wings. And get in the car. I had forgot about the game. Something about it was like, let me just hear what they're saying post game, maybe, or something like that. And then they're like, oh yeah, ball down to the 1, and it's 40-32. And Josh Allen, so I was like, oh snap, Josh Allen scores. That's crazy. Then they go, oh, there he goes, going for 2. Oh, he doesn't get it. Oh boy. And then I said, oh, okay, cool. Let me
They said, oh boy, like that.
Well,
they said it
Why don't you go ahead and commentate the rest of this game?
Different cadence.
Said, whoa, day.
They did not call the game a dandy. I can promise you that.
Kid, he gonna turn this off and flip over to Fox Sports as quickly as he can. Goodness.
Yawn.
Gotta find it.
But so they're like, oh, he doesn't get it, and the Ravens are gonna hold on to this game. And as soon as they said that, and obviously there's a little bit of a delay, right? But as soon as they say that, I said, oh, let me go to the broadcast on my phone. Let me pull up YouTube TV on my phone because I want to see them take a knee, dapping up in midfield and all this other stuff. After he says, oh, it's incomplete, they don't get the 2-point conversion. I turn on YouTube TV and the Ravens are punting. I said,
yeah.
What?
Yeah.
How did we get here? I thought we had this game.
There's 3 and out, and then there's what happened to the Ravens last night. It was 3 and gone.
Do we think there's anything to the Ravens just being chokers, and this is kind of who they are? There's that crazy graphic that's always going around on Twitter as far as these crazy leads that they keep blowing.
Did you see the one? Did you see the Harbaugh stat?
John, what is it?
John Harbaugh has blown 17 double-digit second half leads. That's the most by any coach since at least 1991. It's a lot.
Is Harbaugh Doc Rivers?
Oh.
Why did you just ask that?
Why? Okay.
Why did you
Okay.
do
Wait a
that?
second. Wait a second. Is it unfair? Is John Harbaugh Doc Rivers? Okay, then. I wish you tell the whole story then.
No, he's not. No,
Okay, tell me why. He's got a title. Well, Doc's got a title.
I feel like
Tell me
Harbaugh's
why.
teams have been a lot closer than Doc's teams actually have. Like Doc is Mike McCarthy.
Oh, that's a good one too.
Yeah, that actually is a good one. Well, no.
He
Why
never said him bum too though.
Because Mike McCarthy.
Mike McCarthy's got that one Super Bowl, and ever since then he's never really got.
Yeah,
close.
but Mike
He makes the
McCarthy,
playoffs, but
he
like,
just
no one takes him
kind of
serious.
he just kind of fails in the playoffs. Doc fails spectacularly in the playoffs.
Did you not see Zeke Elliott take the snap under center?
Well, yeah.
What's Doc's version of that? Is there anything that is comparable?
Played
to
Rajon Rondo at center.
Was that anytime Paul George got drawn up a last second shot for?
Oh no! What did Paul George just say in the commercial?
Ball game.
Oh man, that's
It
tough.
hits the side of the backboard.
That's tough. That's tough. I don't know if they're chokers, but they've got to start winning some of these games.
Damn, Johnny G says Tomlin's
Well-
more Doc than Harbaugh.
Ooh.
Are we learning there's a lot of Docs in the NFL?
Might be.
Yeah.
Mike
a good point,
McCarthy,
too.
Mike Tomlin, John Harbaugh.
Good point too.
Sean Payton.
Hell, Norv Turner.
Oh.
You can go back a little bit if you want to.
Yeah, that was improbable. I mean, Derrick Henry fumbling.
I
was
mean,
crazy.
epic performance from Lamar, Derrick Henry, topped by Josh Allen.
I had a Jesse moment. I had a Jesse moment.
It's gonna mean anything.
After the scramble on third down from Lamar,
Uh-huh.
immediately go to Twitter.
Oh dear, that's
He's
next.
the best quarterback in the world.
Fard might, if he gets a Super Bowl, he's top 10 take.
You know what's great about that is I actually saw that tweet later in the night. And the good thing for you is you could have been talking about either one of
I've
them.
been talking about Josh. Josh was
See, I knew better, and I had a feeling that I knew when you sent that, and you just confirmed it.
Oh, that
But you don't
boy
have to
was-
tell anybody. It's like it could have been anybody.
That boy was bad on that when he turned around, ran another 40 real yards to get 20
But it was like
yards.
19.
Yeah. I was like, this boy's bad. And then here Henry gets to tell, oh. What do you think about Lamar shoving that fan?
Oh, that's okay.
I think it's okay too. Do you think
Yeah.
he's going to get punished though?
Yeah, he was banned actually from all NFL stadiums.
No, I think he meant Lamar.
Oh, no,
I don't think Lamar
is.
will get punished.
Lamar
no.
shouldn't.
No.
He shouldn't.
No,
I
he
don't
was.
think he
I
should
also
either.
think he was defending his teammate too.
He got pushed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, Lamar got pushed.
Well, I thought
He
his
pushed
team.
them both.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But didn't he push?
He pushed DeAndre Hopkins
DeAndre
first,
Hopkins
but-
first,
but then he
Yeah, I
pushed
think-
Lamar a lot
yeah.
harder or whatever.
He's
Yeah, Lamar's. I thought Lamar.
I should have got slapped.
Yeah, like, and I thought Lamar handled it perfectly. He was like, "Yeah, I kind of forgot where I was," which is like that's the like, yeah. Don't find out who some of these dudes are. You push the wrong first person, you could wind up in really bad shape. Lamar not that guy.
They might hit Lamar with a little fan or fine. I mean,
I don't think he's gonna get.
Somebody was
suspended.
talking about suspension.
Nah, he's not going to
No,
get
hell
suspended.
no.
He's not going to get suspended as we bring in James Sam here at his home studios, the palatial estates there, Amsterdam, as we've called it. Favorite game yesterday? It had to be the night one, right, Hammer?
Oh yeah, the night game was amazing. Yeah, but I will say, like, there was good football throughout the day. I really enjoyed the 49ers game. Just watching Brock Purdy figure it out. I really enjoyed that Steelers Jets game. It was just good to have football back on all day, all Sunday. It was nice.
Yeah, man. That we talked about it a little bit during the handoff, but that Sunday night game, I mean, those two guys, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson. Kyle had the tweet. He said, sign me up for a 7-game series it is. Yeah. I can see those two guys along with Burrow and Mahomes play each other all the time, man. They those guys never disappoint. When those guys link up, like those 4 guys, they never disappoint in this whole little era, the last 3-4 years. Whenever they play each other, it's great games. It's great drama. You see the best of everybody involved. And last night was just another example of that.
Yeah, it's kind of a bummer that they're all in the AFC, so we don't get to see them face each other in the Super Bowl, because I don't think any of the other quarterbacks are up to that standard. I think the best 4 quarterbacks in the NFL are in the AFC. I don't even think it's really all that close. You're talking about 4 like surefire Hall of Famers, guys with MVPs, guys that have been to the Super Bowl before, or at least a couple of them have. But it's just like the depth at the quarterback position in the AFC is just absolutely incredible. You know, even where you have some of these guys have huge weeks this week, you know, whether it's Aaron Rodgers having a huge week or even Daniel Jones having a huge week. It's just like, hey, it doesn't matter. You're in a league with superstars at your position, and you're going to kind of get buried by it.
Hammer, let's dive into a little Kings basketball here. We're 3 weeks from media day, right? 3 weeks from today.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, it's wild.
Yeah, like that's always the thing about the NFL season that makes me laugh a little bit is like we wait. It's like, all right, man, football's here. Let's go. And then before we know it, in the blink of an eye, the Kings are at camp and like, oh man, we had this great game between the Ravens and the Bills last night. But my goodness, did you see what Isaac Jones did? Did you hear Doug Christie's comments about Isaac Jones in the second day of practice?
They took him to the roof of the Golden One Center again.
The night practice was crazy last night, James. Tell us about it. And that's just the love the city has for their basketball team, I guess, but it's always fun.
Yeah, it's cool because we've gone through like this huge stretch of games where, this huge stretch of weeks, maybe even months where there's nothing going on. I mean, we're on day 64 or something of Kaminga Watch.
Right.
Kaminga Watch.
Yeah, it just keeps going. And that's just because it's, it is the dog days of summer. There's nothing going on. All of a sudden, you have the NFL, and then you start peppering in the NBA. And like, look, I think the NBA preseason and training camp is a lot more intriguing than the NFL version of. And so I think it's kind of cool that we all of a sudden we're like in a sprint. We've got so much stuff going on. And, I was on my way home and the wife asked me how radio went. I'm like, easiest show ever. You just show up and talk football for 15 minutes and it's really 2 hours and then you leave. Yeah, it's super easy to cover these days. Although the workload changes for me dramatically once we get to like mid-October.
Did you see any performances in that week one that, I'm getting to the Kings here, that remind you of like what you see from the Kings, like the team that is good, but they're not going anywhere. Like we know where this is going to end up. Like for instance, I look at the Lions like that. I look at the Lions like it's a good team, but their window is done. Like how people look at the Kings. Well, I look at the Kings. They're a good team, but they're not going anywhere. That's how I look at the Lions.
Yeah, I'm not ready to put the Lions in that category yet. Just to be honest with you, they were incredible last year. They lost a couple of coordinators. They need to make some adjustments, but the rest of the group is still there. Now, yeah, it could happen where, Goff just isn't good enough and he's just not good enough without the right offensive coordinator. And that's totally a possibility, but it's also possible that he figures something out with his new coordinators and they start growing and they look like the team that they were last year. I still think that team is packed with talent. I guess if we're to look at even the Steelers and Jets game, that's probably two teams where you're like, okay, I don't really know where the pathway is here with these two teams. It was a fun game, but did the Steelers play up to the competition because it's Aaron Rodgers' former team? Did Fields play up to the competition because he didn't feel like he got a fair shake in Pittsburgh. Like what exactly happened there? Those two teams could be completely mid 2 weeks from now, and we're like, oh man, that was just like an aberration. But I do think that, you're hoping that the Kings can be better. And you know what? I think it was like, strangely enough, we talked about it earlier. I think what you want to see from the Kings, like day one coming out of the chute and like who are you, is kind of like what we saw from the Raiders. Like, you're just competent. You're competent early on, and you can build from there. Like, as long as you look like you're going to beat the bad teams and go 50-50 against the good teams and, steal a couple from the great teams, I think we would feel pretty comfortable with this group. And it's not going to be easy because of the front half of their schedule. But I do think that that's what we're hoping for right off the bat. Like, show me some sort of structure that none of us are seeing right now. And if you can do that, then I'll feel a lot better. If you can do that over the first 10 games, over the first 15, get to game 20, and, you're not so far in the hole that the season's already over, that's where I think, I would make the comp to what we saw from the Raiders yesterday.
Kings Steelers comp. I kind of like that. DeMar is Aaron Rodgers. DK Metcalf is Zach Levine. JJ Watt. I always do that. TJ Watt.
Bonus.
Can I give you a problem with what I think both the Raiders analogy and the Steelers analogy? And it's Doug. You know what Pete Carroll is. And you talked about competence, calming. You talked about functional, like that. That's Pete Carroll. We occasionally tell a Mike Tomlin joke or two, but like Mike Tomlin's a very, very good coach. More than anything, we know exactly what Mike Tomlin is. With Doug, we think we know what Doug is, but we're not exactly sure what Doug Christie is as a head coach. And that's as big of an element that we're going to figure out this upcoming season as anything else that's happening like on the floor.
Yeah, I think one of the things that the Kings did this summer that really kind of gives me hope on that avenue, because you're right, we have no idea, again, if he's a Kyle Shanahan type or if he is a Mike McDaniels type. We have no idea. But what I think the Kings did this offseason was bring in Mike Woodson, bring in, really, brought in Bobby Jackson to give Doug, one of his confidants, to bring in Mike Miller, who is, again, a very, very seasoned, like, smart basketball mind that knows what he's doing, to retain some of the other guys. And so I do think that, like, when we look at how they structured this thing, it's kind of how I think the Raiders failed under Antonio Pierce. They didn't go out and add the right, like, solid pieces all around him. And, it's not easy to walk into an NBA season as like a leader of men type coach without a surefire, like, this is our structure, this is who we are. And that's what Doug has to, like, quickly establish. And I know he's already been talking to his players. He's already been, passing around ideas to his players about what type of team they want to be, what type of offense they want to run, and all that stuff. But like, until it's out, on the court, we have no idea. We have no idea what it's going to look like. And so, yeah, it's a tough one. It probably is the biggest wild card, because again, I think Pete Carroll just instantly, like, brought, like, validation to the Raiders organization. Like, they all of a sudden feel like a real NFL, franchise with a true pro at the head. And that's what you're hoping that Doug can do. And we just don't know. Like, and guys tune in, they tune out. You got to be somebody who's got to figure out a way to mix it up and to fully get buy-in, 100% buy-in. And then if he does get that, like, we forget, like, Doug coached a team for over 50 games and he was over 500 on the season. He was well over 500 at home, which is something that he's very proud of. I know because he jumped all over I think it was me, for mentioning that they were so far under 500 on the team, and he stopped and said, "No, I'm not under 500. They were under 500, but we're not under 500 anymore." So that's kind of where you're hoping that, Doug does have something that he can build on there.
I think
Sorry, I apologize. Aspirations name just popped up on my screen, and I had to see what
what's going on.
this. Well, Ramona Shelburne said today on NBA Today that according to Clippers sources, Aspirations bid almost doubled the $550 million that Intuit successfully bid for the naming rights to the new building. The Clippers chose to go with the more well-established company and brand, which leads me to believe somebody knew something about this company where they willingly turned down, according to this, about, let's see, almost double the 500. So would it be $550 million?
Yeah.
If that's what Intuit paid for the naming rights. I had read something that Aspiration bid for the naming rights of the arena. I mean, Steve Ballmer might have even said that in that conversation, but I saw it reported somewhere, but had never seen the dollar figure attached to it. Who goes, nah, we'll take the bid for half.
So
and we're talking a billion, right? That's what you're saying. It was 550 million is what he got.
Yes, Aspirations bid almost doubled the $550 million that that Intuit successfully bid for the naming rights to the new building.
That's like 1.1 billion.
Isn't this good for Ballmer's argument?
Okay, let's work for that for a second. What, Mr. Ballmer, sir? Because I love when you play Steve Ballmer. Why would you turn down a bid that nearly doubled what Intuit offered?
It just didn't feel right. It just didn't. I was more comfortable with Intuit, and
what didn't feel right about it, Mr. Ballmer?
When you've made as much money as I have, sometimes you just got to go with your gut.
Sir, you donated $50 million to this company.
I did. I was a believer in some of the things that they were,
but not a believer enough to put them on your new building.
Keep interrupting me when I'm answering these questions.
So you're not actually
That's the moment where you just distract everyone by grabbing his thigh.
But the way I look at it though is if they're in cahoots, then you're going with your people for the naming rights. If I'm feeding them money and they're paying my guy and all this other stuff, then we're going to do everything together.
Unless they know it's not a real company.
Yeah, he may have found that out. But the whole thought of he was Aspiration, like he was in cahoots with him the whole time. If we're in cahoots, I'm going to go with you with the naming rights. Or maybe like you said, at that point, you know what? I'm going to get off this train. I don't really know what you guys got going on. It's whatever. But that goes to the point of he truthfully got conned.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That's what I'm thinking of when that comes out, especially from Ramona Shelburne.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, here's proof that we weren't as tight as you guys are making it out to be. And I got conned just like everybody else, just like I said the other day.
Yeah, it seems like they're telling someone something just to make sure that everyone understands that they weren't in cahoots with that group.
That's what
I don't know. I don't know how it's all going to play out. I certainly think that right now they're doing a PR, tour to make sure that they look as clean as possible in this situation. I just don't know. Again, he's a businessman, and a 1.1 billion or even just $1 billion endorsement for your arena, doesn't that set records? And wouldn't that be something that Steve Ballmer is interested in? I mean, he could also have looked at it and said, "Ooh, I don't want to be the Maloofs," and buy into a fake
Power
bracelets,
balance.
Power Balance Pavilion. Yeah, I mean, those guys even gave us one. I had one, for like, I don't know, 6 months.
Did you tell people, hey, pull my arm, try to push
me right now,
try to push me?
I should probably sue all of them and say that's what happened to my back. When I
You
wore
should.
your power balance, and it knocked me off kilter. And yeah,
I had people walking around pushing me all of the time because of this bracelet.
But to what you were saying as well is, yeah, he probably knew it was about to go all bad. Like, absolutely, he knew it was about to go all bad, or it wasn't real, or whatever. Like, I think he knew for sure. But this story seems like it would lend to, hey, I'm just like everybody else. I'm not in cahoots with these guys.
I'm reading a synopsis of something Zach Lowe, I guess, said, that this investigation could likely end up in a gray area, making a Timberwolves style punishment unlikely, in a smaller penalty, like maybe second-round pick confiscations and a fine being most probable, leading that nothing's going to look any less shady. But to paraphrase, the hard evidence is not there. The circumstantial evidence is there. The hard evidence is not. And the big difference between the Timberwolves and the Clippers, there was hard evidence in the Timberwolves situation. There is not, at least that we're aware of yet, in this Clippers Kawhi situation.
Yeah,
Can't
but
wait
we
to hear
haven't
Kawhi
seen-
not address this in 3 weeks.
Kawhi was at the U.S. Open.
He was.
We haven't seen all the evidence yet either. Like what
No,
we've
we haven't.
seen is circumstantial, but like is their emails. And hey, if you have eyewitness accounts that are literally telling you, like Pablo Torre does, that this was all done with the idea to circumvent the cap, like that's not circumstantial, that's firsthand account and will be looked at differently. Like the NBA is going to want to know.
You know what, the one thing I didn't understand about that is this was a financial person involved with aspiration. What do they know about circumventing the cap? Like, that was obviously something someone said to them, but in what context? Because then it remains circumstantial and it becomes gossip at that point. Where did you hear this from?
Right.
And because who even uses the term, oh, we're doing this to circumvent the cap? LOL. Like, people don't talk like that. People outside of our world absolutely don't talk like that. So where did the phrase circumvent the cap come from as it pertains to that organization? Because someone introduced it.
I'm not saying he's innocent or nothing like that. I would be absolutely surprised. I'd be shocked with the way Ballmer spoke the other day if there was a paper trail of
me too.
hard evidence.
Me too.
That doesn't mean
Me too.
he could have just been smart enough.
We got the email that made the introduction. We showed it to everybody.
That could just mean he's smart enough to say things in person and not have a paper. I'm not saying he didn't do it. I would be shocked if three weeks from now we come back and here are the emails and the receipts of all that. Like, he spoke like he knew there was no paper trail.
Steve Ballmer, LLC, Venmo'd Kawhi L. Aspire, $7 million 3 times.
Yeah, but I mean, I think
Yeah.
what I think you guys are missing is that the NBA and the people that they usually trust in these situations to go in and figure these things out, they're not like your basic everyday average people. So like the Kings for, I don't know, 5 or 6 years, their head of security was a full-fledged Secret Service member for years, who was like a bodyguard for the president and the vice president of the United States. So RIP Tim, he passed away last year before the season started, the Kings head of security that had stepped away. But like the NBA has unlimited resources.
But you're right. I understand what you're saying. Didn't someone embezzle like $14 million from the Kings?
But that's a different side. That's not.
That's the side numbers.
Like,
that's that side.
That's where you have to look at the corporate
circumventing
side.
the cap for when that guy embezzled $14 million.
Yeah, you're talking about the business side versus like the basketball side. Like the NBA's already sent they already acknowledge who it is that's actually going to look into this.
The law firm, yeah, it was.
The
the
law firm.
same
Well,
law
that law
that
firm
they used for Sarver and Donald Sterling.
Yeah, those guys have like full-fledged FBI agents, former FBI agents on staff that, if they need to go and interview a guy in prison who runs that entire organization and have a conversation with him, they will. And so, like, this isn't like I just don't think that this is going to be like a super simple, cut and dry. Oh, they can't get the right information. If the information's out there, they're going to get it for the most part. And I know Steve Ballmer, again, he's a computer guy. I'm sure he's got his side of everything locked up and secure. Maybe he even used his Intuit, ties to get that done.
Yeah.
But at the same time, that's just one side of it. There's the other side, which is a defunct, scam artist who's sitting in a jail cell somewhere, who's probably going to be more than willing to have a conversation.
White collar crime can be so ridiculous. Like, imagine someone going into hey, I need to speak to inmate 177-5438. Yeah, about what? Kawhi Leonard in the cap. All right, man.
And look, that's
all right.
That's the other thing.
Come on in.
And James, you're 100% right. But this guy who's sitting in jail, what does it serve me to do it? You can't lessen my sentence. This ain't the F. This isn't. This isn't like, you're not going to help me in my life by me answering whether or not
Adam Silver going to ask the judge, hey man, let me holler at you for a second.
My
season tickets to the Lakers sound.
My sentence is going to be the same whether I tell you the truth or tell you everything I know or not. Now, if you could find a way to, hey, I can knock off 10 years off of what you're doing, now we're talking. But the cap is not going to knock 10 years off my sentence.
No, and especially you're up against, the Aspire people who could also have a secondary company called like Transpire, and they could be working a different angle to get money so none of this comes out. And, we're in the weeds here for sure. But I would not just think, like, if Pablo Torre found these people that were willing to talk, the NBA will as well. They will. And the NBA will, like, their investigators likely will sit down with Pablo Torre and say, hey, what do you got for us? Show us what you have. Show us your line of attack, and we're going to listen. We're not doing it on a podcast, but we're going to sit here in a room. And if you can draw it on the whiteboard for us and connect all the links here, then we're more than willing to listen.
Well, it might have torpedoed the Keon Ellis is the first ever Leatherby's guy.
Leatherby
is our Gunther's guy. Keon Ellis. Well, so close, guys.
Damn,
so close.
Messed it up for everybody.
That's right.
Why? What is the value of Keon Ellis, do you think? Like if we were talking an honest contract value, what do you think it is?
$448.
4 years, $48 million. Okay.
Yeah, that would be my guess right now.
Okay.
I mean, because, of course, that's with him, being under contract this season. Like, if he gets into unrestricted free agency, I have a good feeling he's going to get the entire mid-level exception, which is going to be upwards of, it's between 14 and 15 million. Like, there are a lot of people around the league that love Keon Ellis. And, like, again, look at the ESPN, rankings of free agents coming into the summer. They had Keon as the number 6 free agent in this summer's class. Not next summer, this summer right here that we're in. And of course that might change, and the Kings are going to have some sort of say in how much playing time he has and all that stuff. But yeah, that's what I'm trying to negotiate right now. It could go 450, it could go 460. But I would hope that like a 448 would sort of be right around what you're hoping to get, a little bit less than what his buddy Herb Jones got.
I don't know. Charismatic says my lady is the GM at the Folsom Leatherbees. Like, hey, come on, man. Come on, man.
You got that guy here.
Let's talk.
We got
Let's
action.
talk. A little unusual. We actually have to let James go. James has some real life things he needs to go attend to. So James will be back with us on the Insiders tomorrow at 10 a.m. We're not going anywhere. We've got more football to talk about, including football tonight. Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Hey, look who it is, man. Our girl in the building. What's up, Mama Fox?
Hey.
Mama Fox.
Mama Fox, are you a Saints fan?
Mm.
I'm projecting, or a Texans fan, or who you like in football? Who you like in football?
Well, that and Mama Fox, did you come out for the wedding? Because it looks like Keegan Murray got married this weekend.
You do.
I don't know. All right, I got to run.
All right, Hammer.
All right, Hammer.
We'll see you tomorrow, man.
Bye, friends. No.
Keegan Murray. Oh, Johnny Jeet.
Oh, come on.
Take
Hey, Vincent back.
Jess, you too. Jess, take a lap.
Vincent back.
You guys knock it off.
This isn't Kyle Matson's show, right? Take that over there.
Take this to the Insiders. What is Caleb throwing?
Somebody, who did I see doing that?
What is that?
It's like a heavy ball, I think. And all the throws are high, too. Not surprised. Look at him. Look, they're all high.
Hey, go get a football, motherfucker. Like, what are you doing?
All the throws are high.
This is trainers getting cute. I got an idea.
Another high throw. Yeah.
Hey, man, I keep throwing high. What's going on? I think something's wrong with the ball.
Oh, Caleb. Like you said, just when did a football actually not be a good choice to warm up with? JJ
Brooke. Yep.
Kind of looking forward to this game.
I'm looking forward to watching him. Well, yeah, I'm looking forward to watching both of them.
If Caleb Williams doesn't play good today, I'm out. It's unfair, but whatever.
Better look like championship football today.
His career on the line. In Jesse's eyes.
Maybe.
My mom's
loser leaves town match.
My mom's 70th birthday is coming up in a few weeks. Do you know that this woman texted me and was like, if you want to get me a present, I'd love a Puka Nacua jersey.
What the hell?
She's a lifelong Rams fan.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I thought it just kind of came out of nowhere.
No. She's a lifelong Rams fan. And I was like, she's never asked for a jersey before. Puka, huh?
Puka.
You're going to walk around with a jersey that says Nacua on the back.
Did you see?
All right.
Did you see yesterday when Puka got hit?
Yeah.
And my man on Twitter was like, they slung his little wig around. His hair was all in his face. That famous KC quote of championship football. I thought about that last night. I said, this is championship football.
Oh my God. Yeah.
I was like, this is it right here.
Yeah, it is.
I want the defense to play a little better on both sides. I like to see a little better defense from both sides, but no, that was championship football last night. Playmakers making plays.
is absolutely what that was.
JJ, he's on my fantasy team, y'all.
Under Armour, huh?
Table ticks.
I think we're back. What do we got? We got Wisconsin and Alabama coming up this weekend. We got more Sac State Hornets football. We got a Sunday doubleheader with the Seahawks and Steelers, the Eagles at the Chiefs. And then, of course, next Monday, it's the Chargers at Raiders. You can catch that game here on ESPN 1320, or you can come hang out at 32 Brew Street at Sky River Casino and watch it with us. We're not going to do a live show. We're just going to hang out with you and watch the Raiders play, eat some good food, have some great club soda, and watch the Raiders hopefully go 2-0, but we'll see.
What is great club soda? Doesn't it all just taste the same?
Yeah.
Just give me water.
Little extra sparkle maybe with me. I don't know. There's something about Sky Rivers. That 32, it's really good. I don't know why. I couldn't tell you. Maybe it's the carbonate. You know what it is? I like fountain drinks. And they, club soda is a topper for alcoholic beverages. So it's always in the dispenser. Carbonated drinks out of the fountain are 10 times better than a can or a bottle.
Never thought about it that way.
They're so much better. I don't know what the difference is, but it is just drastically better.
Maybe it's the
it's got to be the level of carbonation to it.
Soren says that great club soda tastes like even better TV static. I'll take his word for it.
I don't even get it, but I'm with it. I'll get your jokes off if you want to.
The second game that we have on ESPN 1320 on Sunday, Chiefs gonna go on too.
Arrowhead,
Eagles.
I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no. But if they do, that'll make for great television.
Oh yeah,
that will make great television. Oh, is this the end for Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes?
It is.
As they win the next 15 in a row or something.
It's over. It's over this year. And when I say over, I'm gonna put them in the playoffs, but they ain't getting back to the Super Bowl. That's a high bar.
Hold on.
They're not getting back to.
They're not getting back to the Super Bowl this year, or they're not getting back to the Super Bowl again
this year.
Well, then it's not over.
Well, I'm talking about like their run of Super Bowl. They've been in 3 Super Bowls.
Okay. I got
it. It's that ends this year.
Okay.
So I'm not even sure they get to the conference championship game this year.
Okay.
Then they lose Xavier Worthy. That's problematic. Juju was still making plays though, so that was good to see for him. But I liked what did you catch what I'm forgot the guy's name, but the linebacker when he got mad at Chris Jones.
Oh yeah,
I love seeing that.
Yeah.
Chris Jones was in the wrong.
Absolutely,
he was in the wrong.
Absolutely, get at it a little bit.
Yeah,
nothing wrong with that.
That was good to see. You need guys like that on the squad.
Absolutely nothing wrong with that. I'm trying to run through any feelings on Cincinnati. I'm trying to look at the games we haven't really talked about. Any feelings about the Bengals getting challenged a little bit by Cleveland? I thought Cleveland was going to win that game. Being honest,
they
with
should
you.
have.
I
It was a
absolutely
Moody type miss.
Well,
Divisional games are always weird.
I'm with you, Jesse.
Opening game of the season.
Yeah, 1-0.
Opening game.
Joe Burrow says that's a game that they lose last season, so it sounds like progress to me.
I do not call that progress, sir. You barely cracked 100 yards.
Hey, they got the win.
I do not call that progress. Joe Flacco threw for almost 3 times as many yards as you did, and he's twice as old as you are. Come on, man.
I will say,
however, I don't want to talk out of both sides, but Myles Garrett was a monster yesterday.
He was on full display.
An absolute monster.
He was on full display. He's a problem. He's a problem. Unfortunately for him, he's kind of all they got. But the Bengals win on the road in Cleveland, a little bit akin to Niners winning in Seattle. Now, I think Seattle is a better team than Cleveland.
Yeah, definitely.
But offensively, I'm not big on Seattle's offensive weapons. Not big on their offensive weapons at all.
Your boy Cooper Kupp is there.
Cooper Kupp, Smith and Jigba.
Sam
He was
Darnold's
good.
the quarterback.
Kenneth Walker, who was in my Prize Picks lineup, did pretty much nothing. So they
good. This is great. Let's see what Adam Schefter's talking about. Adam Schefter, Brock Purdy has a left shoulder and toe injury that makes him uncertain for Sunday's game in New Orleans. Kyle Shanahan says the team will see how practice goes. If Purdy cannot play, 49ers backup quarterback Mac Jones would be in line to start. So there's a fun little twist we weren't prepared for. Brock Purdy has a shoulder injury. So let's recap. Let's recap real quick. Just real quick. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Recap this real quick. Brock Purdy has a left shoulder and toe injury. Jake Moody exists. George Kittle has a hamstring injury. Jawan Jennings has a shoulder injury. Christian McCaffrey went into the game worried about his calf. Jawan Jennings missed most of training camp because of his calf. Trent Williams went down at one point, and Fred Warner went down at one point. Did I miss anything? Great.
Well, Ayuk is still out. There's that.
Yes, Ayuk is still out. Bruh.
Yeah, it's tough. I do think, this is just me completely speculating here, I do think Brock plays on Sunday, but you don't want to hear him on Andrew Report or hearing Kyle Shanahan say this stuff. Also, Shanahan said his toe is worse than the shoulder.
Great.
So
I broke my toe the other day, so you'll be just fine.
If he's out, I think it'll be because of the toe.
I don't even know what to do with that. The toe is worse than the shoulder. All right, Kyle.
Shoulder might be sore, something going on.
Soreness,
but he can
isn't
play
an
with
injury.
that. The toe is the one that seems to have them a little bit more worried. By the way, you also said George Kittle will be out, quote, a few weeks.
Did you catch any of the Cardinals and Saints?
I did. I know Kyler Murray was sick going into that game. He was questionable to even play, so he ended up playing. I really didn't pay a lot of attention to that game. I got to go back and watch the film. Shout out Luke.
No.
Yeah, man. Shout out Luke.
No. Okay. Fine. Go watch the film. What I was going to ask you was, is there anything about the Saints that concerns you if Mac Jones winds up being the starting quarterback?
No. I think
remember though, based on what you just said, this takes Brock Purdy and George Kittle out of this game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
All right.
Number one.
All right, Monty. Jesus.
The Saints defense is not as good as the Seahawks defense, and their offense is just as anemic at times. This is a game the Niners should win, even if they have to go to the backup quarterback. We're talking about a Saints team that people were saying are going to be the number one pick. Now, I'm not saying you just roll out of bed and beat the Saints. But if you're the 49ers and you're trying to achieve what you're trying to achieve this year, which is win the division, have home field, a game or two at the crib in the playoffs, you got to win games like this.
Have we referenced Kendrick Bourne yet today?
We haven't. Welcome back.
Your newest San Francisco 49er.
Yeah, welcome back.
Have we referenced Colton McKivitz?
We haven't, but congratulations. Let me hold $1.
So Colton McKivitz signs a contract. Kendrick Bourne, well, he does too. He's coming back to play for the San Francisco 49ers. Now we've learned that Brock Purdy is in danger of missing the New Orleans game because of a left shoulder and toe injury. As Casey noted from what Kyle said, toe is worse than the shoulder. George Kittle is out multiple weeks. Jawan Jennings is going in for a CT scan. MRI was okay. Cam Inman followed up with it as undecided if George Kittle will go on IR or not. That's a minimum 4 weeks, and that's just giving me strong 2024 vibes when we were wondering if Christian McCaffrey was going to go on IR at any point.
The first thought I had when George Kittle just was in street clothes right after they announced it with a hamstring is best case scenario. I think you bring him back after the mini bye against the Rams. I think that is maybe early October, first week of October.
Okay.
Because they play the Rams week 5. Yeah, week 5. Actually, it's mid-October because they play the Rams on maybe October 1st or something like that.
I got the Rams on October 2nd, Thursday, October 2nd.
And you bring them back for that game following that, which I think is Atlanta on Sunday night.
Or is it Tampa Bay during the day.
Yeah. You might wait till you get home. You got Tampa Bay and then Atlanta, right?
Tampa Bay, then Atlanta in week 7.
Yeah, maybe it's week 7.
Yes, sir. Yeah, Sunday night.
But that's around that week 6 or 7 range is where I was looking at.
Yeah, you're at week 7 right now. If you get to the Sunday night game against Atlanta, you're in week 7. That's a home game. Forgive me. I don't remember if the Tampa Bay game was a home game or not. It's away. Yeah, maybe there's something to that.
And that was
something to that.
That was just the first thought when I heard hamstring.
No, that's okay because they found his replacement last night.
Well, shout out to my boy.
Apparently,
Thomas.
George Kittle's not all that important.
Shout out to my boy.
Didn't Kittle catch the first touchdown? Yeah.
He had 3 catches, I think, on that first drive. It was looking great.
Yeah, that first drive was beautiful. That first drive was a work of art. See, I hate when stuff like this happens because, I mean, I hate it for a variety of reasons, but like, when did the injury occur? When did when did you know there was a shoulder issue? When did you know there was a toe issue? We talk about adrenaline all of the time. Maybe Brock didn't even know until the game was over. Hell, with the toe, maybe he didn't even know till he took his cleats off. But what was he playing through? We're talking about a sore shoulder. It does left shoulder. Okay, I was looking for confirmation on what shoulder it was. It was his left shoulder, but yeah. The normal Monday hangups for the San Francisco 49ers. Every all-pro or Pro Bowler is hurt. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. The New Orleans Saints coming up this weekend for week 2 for the 49ers. So it'll be an interesting week now. It'll be this was a very game coming up.
Yeah.
Nothing real, not a divisional opponent, nothing real sexy about Spencer Rattler and the New Orleans Saints. Now it's a little bit different. Whether Brock Purdy plays or not, it's going to be different because you're going to be watching Brock Purdy knowing that he's injured. You're going to be watching Brock Purdy knowing that George Kittle is out. And if Brock winds up being out, now you're watching Mac Jones. And you're wondering if Kyle Shanahan can, I guess to use a wrestling term, can he make another quarterback? Can he make a guy go out there and be an NFL quarterback?
Yeah. Mac Jones had a good camp. He had a good camp from all accounts, and then actually seeing him in some of the preseason games. He had a good camp. I think he got hurt. I think that's why he didn't play that last game against the Raiders. But from what I was hearing and what I could see myself with Mac Jones, I think under Kyle Shanahan, you can get away with a game or two with Mac Jones and have an opportunity to win. Especially you start talking about teams like New Orleans. Like if you had to sit Brock Purdy in this game against the Saints, you should still be able to go in there and have a really good shot at winning that game, if not being the favorites. Where you get into a bind is if you have to have Mac Jones out there for 4, 5, 6 weeks, then I'm not as confident. So maybe they feel the same way. They're looking at Brock, and it's not a long-term deal, but an extra week of rest could help that toe, could help the shoulder, and maybe they look to go with Mac Jones on Sunday. I think you can get away with that. I think you can win that game in New Orleans with Mac Jones under center. So something to monitor throughout the week.
plot twist here as Brock Purdy's status for Sunday's game is now uncertain with the shoulder and a toe injury. Of course, there'll be a lot to update you on through the week. Probably not so much tomorrow, but definitely a ton on Wednesday we'll have to talk about.
I was just going to say, also, apparently the play that Brock Purdy hurt his shoulder, it seemed to be in the first half. So he went that whole second half playing with discomfort in the shoulder.
Okay. I don't know what to do with that. Gutty, I guess.
Yeah, he's
I
tough.
guess we don't know the level of pain. I mean, it's enough for Kyle Shanahan to talk about it, so don't want to dismiss it as nothing. And also, it's not my pain, so I'm not going to dismiss it as nothing at all. One game left. One game left in week number 1. It is the Vikings at the Bears, a game that we both are a little sneaky intrigued by. Caleb Williams and J.J. McCarthy here in this one. Expectations for both, different reasons. Caleb now with Ben Johnson. Ben Johnson was the hot coordinator. Everybody was ready to get a head coaching job. JJ, this is a situation where you had a really, really good Minnesota Vikings team that was very similar to the Cleveland Cavaliers last year. Cleveland Cavaliers win 60-some-odd games, and not a soul on the planet expected them to do anything in the postseason, at least when it mattered the most, and in the big series as the playoffs went along. And similar thoughts about the Vikings wound up being what happened to both franchises. Sam Darnold, not the best playoff performance, and that's kind of putting it nicely. And they decided, despite how successful their regular season was, they're going to go with the de facto rookie, J.J. McCarthy. So you have this matchup with J.J. McCarthy and Caleb Williams, but you also have a matchup with two really high-end play callers in Kevin O'Connell and Ben Johnson.
Yeah, Ben Johnson, there's a lot of excitement in Chicago for Ben Johnson and what he can bring to that offense, what he could bring.
Name always throws me off every time.
Yeah.
I always think of the sprinter.
Oh, yeah.
The sprinter in '88 who got the steroid sprinter.
Yeah. Canada's own.
Every time. That's the Ben Johnson I know.
But I wonder if he's going to be somebody that can turn Caleb's career around. Not that he's a rookie, his second year, but
kind of get it going.
Yeah, jump started a little bit with what he's able to do on the offensive end. It looked like Detroit missed him yesterday. That may not be how it could have just been a bad game. But
yeah,
that offense
or a good game by Green Bay.
Yeah, absolutely. They played Green Bay last year and was able to put up points. They played everybody last year and was able to score. And they get a late touchdown to make it 13, but the majority of that game, 6 points. So did Ben Johnson make that big of a difference for Detroit? And if he did, is he able to bring all of that offensive prowess to the Chicago Bears and turn what they do on the offensive end around?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the fascinating thing about coordinators too, is they show that they're really good at a specific skill set. And oftentimes, you get out, you have to manage more than that specific skill set, and it gets a little rocky. We've seen it a million times. God, that friggin' Josh McDaniels just lives in New England. Like, it doesn't even matter who the head coach is in New England. That, like, he's a cockroach. He's just gonna find his way onto that sideline with the headset on and a play sheet. And not to suggest that he's bad at it. He's obviously very good at being an offensive coordinator. He's just a god-awful head coach. But those are kind of the two categories you seem to fall into. Rarely do you go the route of Atlanta, Raheem Morris. Coordinator, head coach, back to coordinator, back to head coach. And especially with younger guys, you don't see it. Like Todd Boyles, you see like, oh, someone likes Todd Boyles, they bring him in on a staff, and then he winds up getting another opportunity. But for young guys, sometimes it's just like, oh, you're gonna have to go back there, and it's gonna take some work to. Sometimes the second run is better than the first, right? It's gonna you've got to learn some things along the way. But man, they love Ben Johnson, and so he has damn near as much pressure on his shoulders as Caleb Williams does.
Absolutely. And you've got him going up against, I know it's not in Minnesota, but you're going up against Brian Flores and what he's able to do on the defensive end. So that's intriguing. Tonight's matchup is very intriguing. I can't wait to see how both of these teams perform. And you talked about it a little bit as well, JJ McCarthy, what he's able to do now. Not a rookie, and I don't think in terms of service, but hasn't played a game. Is damn near his first game ever.
He's a rookie.
His first regular season game.
He's a rookie. I'm interested in this one. I'm a lock in. I'm gonna lock in for the Bears and Vikings. I'm anxious to see these two teams go at it. And then tomorrow we can have some fun, man. We could do week 1 overreactions. Everybody does them on Monday. Why do them on Monday when you can do them on Tuesday? What if there's something tonight that we got to go overreact to? Then what are we gonna do?
And it's power rankings on Tuesday.
Power rankings are Wednesday.
Wednesday, okay.
Got to space out the bits, man. Come on.
For sure.
Got to space out our bits.
4 in, 4 out on Thursday.
Well, not feeling great about mine.
I already forgot who I had. I had the Packers out.
I think I had the Chargers out, and I had the Steelers out, and I think they combined for like 7 or 8 touchdowns thrown between those two quarterbacks.
Our Lions pick's looking pretty good.
Yeah. But it's week 1, so that's what we overreact to. No doubt Detroit will be a part of week 1 overreactions. I'm sure there'll be some Raiders overreactions in there, maybe some Kansas City overreactions. But we'll be able to do all that tomorrow. Plus, Trista Crick will be with us. Jason Jones, I'm sure, is feeling pretty good.
Yeah, he's got to be feeling good, man. Raiders out there, once again, looking competent. Shout out to John Poles and Steven, 2 Bear fans in the chatty house. Or, excuse me, Raider fans in the chatty house.
What? John Bull's a Bears fan. I think there's Manny's a Bear fan.
Wheezy too.
Wheezy is.
Yeah.
Oh, Wheezy. I heard Leezy. I was like, wait, Leezy's a Bears fan?
Not sure. Oh, he's Eagles fan. He's Eagles.
He is an Eagles fan. Oh, yes. The great Jalen Hurts. The great Jalen Hurts. Debate. So we've got all that tomorrow. Of course, it begins at 10 a.m. With the Insiders. Happy 98 Rock Day to our brothers and sisters over at 98 Rock, Abe and Mickey and Paul Marshall. I'm pretty sure Paul Marshall he just walked by. He has been here all day. And shout out to the crew for putting on a tremendous outing for our brothers and sisters over at 98 Rock, man. So we'll be back here tomorrow at 10 a.m. with the Insiders on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos Brock's toe.
And we're done. Wonder who that person is. There seems to be some significance to her. And she's got one of them Kenny bags.
Is she the first ref?
Oh, is she? I feel like she better go get dressed.
Yeah, maybe not.
She out there with her Kenny Louis Vuitton bag. It's like, hey, you gotta go.
She ain't the first ref. I was thinking of baseball. They had the first woman umpire a couple weeks ago. That's what I was thinking of.
I suppose it could have been her too.
Yeah. She could be a Bears fan. Isn't the Pope a Bears fan?
The Pope?
White
I think
Sox
I read
fan,
that.
actually.
Oh,
well, probably Bears too.
Yeah, I think I heard that. Oh, we're zoo animals. Yeah. There's people staring at us outside the.
It's always the worst when they stand right at the window
and
or watch.
and then like look at you like,
and then don't even really respond.
Like, am I supposed to like wave? Do you want like? Don't feed the animals, guys.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Here's Weezy. He's a Bears fan. Good stuff. All right, guys. Have a great day. Good luck to the Bears and Vikings fans, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.